It's that kind of stubbornness.
It's there
but
for a purpose.
You want to make sure, you know, it's all about not prosperity. It's about you being in that moment and, you know, you're sort of going for your goals.
Yes.
So all of it has got true meaning. So when it's all
Beautiful.
together, like you say, you wrap yourself
You're
around
wrapping
it.
yourself in
It's
all that positivity, yeah.
and that's a lot that I like.
I love
to
it,
sort
and
of
I love the
get
essence
for.
and the thought behind it, and it's just beautiful.
Isn't it?
I fell in love with the fabrics earlier because I saw them on another project, and it's something that you do so well, your fabrics.
Thank you.
Now these, you're getting...
I'll leave you to it.
Oh, okay.
I'll go.
Sorry, you could have stopped. I didn't mind at all. You're going to get a ½ metre of each one of these. So you've got the beauty. I love that. I'm going to look into more of that because that's a beautiful idea. I love that. You've got all of those wonderful walk your own path, take care of yourself. Little reminders, because we don't do this often enough, do we? Love yourself, all of those. And you'll see those little affirmations all featuring within the fabric. So everything ties in together. It gels together, if you will. And you can see those all featuring there. So you're going to get a ½ metre of all of those in your bundle. And of course, they are the fabrics that have been used to create the quilt that we have seen behind Sandra, and you're going to get that in there as well. So if you consider that's £9.99, take that off the price. To get all of those fabrics for £50 there, well, it's slightly less, isn't it, when you take it, the extra 50p. I think that's phenomenal value for money. So all of that coming together, you've got everything bar your wadding and your backing, which is always a very personal affair anyway, but you've got everything there to get you started and create something that's absolutely beautiful and a beautiful essence behind it as well. I think that's one of the most beautiful things about this quilt. So there you go. If you're wanting to get hold of that, you can do. Now, if you're looking at the fabrics and you're thinking, oh, I wouldn't mind a bit more of that, we have got those available for you by the ½ metre as well, which we will tell you about those. In this bundle, you're getting a ½ metre of each of them. But if there's one particular one that you're wanting to go for, then you can shop for those. But what you're actually doing in this is you're actually only paying for, is it 6 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Feels like forever since I've been in here. Now, did you know that today is National Clean Out Your Fridge Day? I must have been ahead of myself because last week I got the urge to do it. I did mine last week. And apart from that, I'd had a pot of jam that had dropped through, you know, in the door things, and it had spilled to the top and dripped through all of them. And I kept thinking, oh, I must tidy that up, But anyway, good morning, how are you? Shall we do the early bird? Come on then, Hannah. Gird your loins. We're ready to go. Have you not heard that before? Gird your loins. Anyway, look what I've got as an early bird. Now, if you're going to do... Oh, actually, this one, or Stuart's quilt from later. How about this gorgeous extra wide backing to go behind it? It's got a lovely... It's kind of neutral, but it's got a gorgeous print to it, hasn't it? Delia says good morning. Anne says good morning. Track says good morning. Looking good. Great shirt. Thank you very much indeed. Right. What are we doing? Early bird. Extra wide. Look. Extra wide. 108 inches. £9.99. As I say, if you're going to get this one in the 10 o'clock hour. 8, 9, 10. Yep. Or Stuart's one in the 12 o'clock hour. It's very confusing today. How beautiful is that? £9.99 for ½ metre. It's delicate paisley linen. It's not linen, it's just called linen. It's the colour is linen. Morning, Pam Minihani. Good morning, Margaret. Lots of you there. Make sure you check out on this, though, at £9.99 for ½ metre. And remember, if you want 3 metres, you get a 3 metre piece. You just order 6 units. It comes as one big piece. Crazy Lorraine's in. June's in. £9.99. £9.99. Take advantage of this, I would. We've got a jam-packed day today. I tell you, jam-packed day today. It's beautiful, isn't it? Look at this, 108 inches wide. You can use it on the front of the quilt if you're going to do a border. You can make dresses out of it. You can do cushions out of it. You can do whatever you want. It's like our normal quilting cotton. And it's only £9.99 for ½ metre. Lots of you got it in your baskets. You do need to check out, though. Claire says, good morning. Send me a hug. I'm all snotty. Oh, Claire. June says, is that new shirt new? No, June. How long have you known me, June? It's not new. It's just the... Yeah, too many to remember, because if you think, they only get one 3 times a year normally. $9.99. Good, well done, well done. Lots of you coming in. Loads of you coming for this. Everyone who's bought so far is multi-bought. How fabulous. Keep going through, though, for this. Oh, when I was in last week with Ben, loads of people were putting their basket and then would checking out. Oh, yes. Oh, well, you know why yesterday, it was all the noise while they were trying to sell Toft, what was going on in the background. I just was at home with the telly on, right? And it literally was like somebody done this and gone like this. And Hayley and Toft, Kerry from Toft over there talking about Nutcracker. $9.99. Loads of you in for this. Loads of you. Congratulations. Judith says good morning. Good morning, Judith. Keep going through. Lots of you then. Oh, come on now. There's 20 people in baskets. Hurry up and check out. We've got so much to do today. So much to do. Now after this, I've got a very important announcement. No, it's not my retirement, not yet. And you have to clean your fridge out today. Sue says, morning, John, good to have you back. I know, it feels like ages since I've been there, Sue. I've been up in Warrington filming. Oh, tell you what. And then yesterday, I had my feet done, because I've got my lovely orthopaedic shoes on today, which cost me a fortune. Well, it's really funny, because now Ollie loves them. And then I saw a different orthopaedic yesterday. I was having the podiatry done. He went, oh, what lovely shoes, John. I went, you just saying that because you like podiatry and things like that. He was like, oh, where'd you get them from? And I went, you can't afford these. They're way too expensive. $9.99. I think that's a trait. Hannah, that they all do. Anyway, $9.99. While I've been away, Hannah's dyed her hair. Or had her hair dyed. It's what? Oh, I thought your hair was naturally curly. Oh, she's not done a curly girl to it. Oh, so, yeah, it's fluffed rather than curled at the moment. Very fluffed. And Steph liked his flapjacks then, did he? Whoa, blimey, half the stock's gone. Half the stock has gone. How many people are in baskets? 26 people. Now, if you all take a metre... Oh, it'll all have gone. It'll all have gone. Morning, John. Beautiful quilt behind you. Can't wait to see Stuart. Love the banter between yous two. I think you mean you two. Do you mean you two? Have you done that for 5 hours? Yeah, he's doing this. Well, I'll tell you, he's doing this one at 10 and then his own at 12. He's got his own quilt at 12. $9.99, that fabric, a lovely lampshade. Oh, now, Louise, it would. And normally Hannah says that as her go-to choice. You can make a lot of lampshades out of half a metre, couldn't you, because it's so wide. Margaret says, morning, John, everyone. Morning. Sandra says, good morning. Good morning, Sandra. Morning, John. Hope you and the Panthers are well. Oh, I came in the other day and they'd made like little igloos out of the quilt on the bed. And they'd kind of... So they were in like that, like little in tunnels like that. But then yesterday, while I was doing my personal training, Ghost was showing off and he jumped on the garage roof. Well, yeah, that's good. And then you see him going like this. Oh, how the blooming heck am I going to get down? And he was like wandering up and down. And then Alex went around Alex personal training, went around the back and he went, I think he's loosening off the tiles because he's making... The tiles sounded they were coming off and everything. Anyway, I said, it'd be fine. And then I got the ladder out, couldn't get him down. So I went indoors, shook the food, and it was in like an instant. Like none of that, oh, I can't get down. Then when I left to go to the shops later on, my next door neighbours on that side have got their son has got, is it a Defender? Is it called a Defender? You know, this big Range Rover. And because he's in Australia for 2 years, it's just there covered up and everything. And Ghost was sitting on top of that, like watching the whole street like this. I think they're like kites. Right, I'm going to stop now. I'm going to stop because there's loads to do today. Before I do the menu, do you know, well, you do know, we do a Search for a Staff competition. Well, I've had nothing to do with it, but they had all the videos in. They did a short list. They've screen tested all the people, and 5 people have made the short list. Next week, now, it was originally, oh, Scott there, they were all on with me, but there's been a bit of they've all been shuffled along. So I've got 4 of them, and then whoever's on the Sunday's got the other one. Anyway, it's fixed. The 5 finalists are, boom, Geraldine Edgington, Wendy Ross, Kim Reynolds, Rachel Williams, and Amber Elizabeth. On my thing, she's got another name, Amber Elizabeth. No, not a changed name, but a third name. Obviously, couldn't fit it on. So there are 4 of those are on with me next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then, I can't remember, but they're on with me. Well done, ladies. Right, here is today's menu. Now, we've got home furniture, Jason Reed. I can't tell you how gorgeous the cupboards are. Well, I can't really call them cupboards, can I? They're absolutely stunning. Top quality. We wouldn't expect anything different from Jason, would you? And we've got to have some of the chairs, and we're hoping to get it all to you by Christmas. I know. Because it's not that many sleeps now, is it, to Christmas? At 10 o'clock, we've got the Tula Pink Curiosity Quilt. This is enormous. Now, I've only got limited number, and they're already selling on pre-order. And the price you're paying on pre-order isn't the price you're going to pay. It's huge. It's absolutely huge, that one. Then we've got Jane Greenhoff at 11 o'clock with a November tile. There it is, the gorgeous November tile. And lots of other things. Now, she's only in for an hour. She's here already, sitting there. She looks bored. So bored sitting in the green room. Oh, Jess has just arrived. And then, 12 o'clock, stepping out with my baby. This is Stuart Hillard. That's the song, isn't it? Stepping out with my baby, can't do wrong for doing right. That one. Anyway, we have it in the Jumanji, we have it in the Tilda, and we have the most gorgeous rainbow version as well. Okay, so that's it. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. studio@sewingstreet.com. studio@sewingstreet.com. Second way is by Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouted out. The other Jan's just said hello. Producer Kat's watching as well. Hi, Kat. Everyone says hi, Kat. Oh, Kat, what about our theatre tickets you're supposed to arrange? And then the third way is by, what was the other way? Oh, on the website, www.sewingstreet.com. There's the website, top right-hand corner. Click on Watch the Show Live. Then what happens is you'll see the white box on the right-hand side. You can write a message in there, and they're the ones that come on my bottom later. Scroll down the page, and you'll see everything that's coming up on today's show. Look at these gorgeous. They're not called cupboards, but I'll find out what they're called in a minute. Cabinets, cupboards, cabinets. The 2 words, cabinets and cupboards. Right, there's the quilt. You will not be paying £499 for it. It's a big quilt, and we're taking a lot of money off it. Then we've got all of Jane's gorgeous stuff. Now, I need to point this out. Last time we had this in, the globes, look. I was convinced that was £99. And when we said to Jane how much it is, you can see how much it is there. I think it's $49.99, right? Jane was like, no, it's more expensive than that. And I went, well, it's not here today. Last time we had it in, it sold out, just so you know. I got on Ada and linen. Yeah, anyway, there's all sorts of things going on there. Then, that black work chicken's new as well, look. That's on both, on Ada and chicken. It's nice, isn't it? Different technique, that. A what? Did I say it's on Ada and chicken? Yeah, we've done it on chicken skin for you this time. People buy that, don't they? Cooked in the supermarkets. There's the tiles. There's all the tiles you might have missed out on. We have got a picture of the quilt as well with all the tiles in it. Then we've got Stuart. Here you go. Here's Stuart's last hour. We've got the rainbow version there. Then we've got the Tilda version. There you go. And the Jumanji version. No, it's not called Jumanji. That's the wrong word. There it is. Hijami. I can't ever say it. How do I say it? Stuart. Wait for Stuart. Because Hannah's just called it blancmange. Hajime, that's it, Hajime. There you go, Hajime. Right, okay, that's it. Oh, hang on, he's not ready. He was all ready, and then he moved. Where are you going? You're on telly. It was so sweet. He was sitting over there, and I was going like this, like a dog. Come here. Nice shirt. Tell us the story about the shirt.
The story about the shirt? Oh, well, some couple of years ago, I saw a film.
Don't stand so far away from me.
Sorry.
There you go.
I saw a wonderful film, love story. It's set in Sorrento, and Pierce Brosnan's in it, so I'm hoping I look a bit like him.
I've worked with Pierce Brosnan, and I've worked with you.
Have you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah. Wow.
Anyway, so he wears that shirt
He
in the
wore
film.
very close. I can't imagine it's exactly the same, but he got this lovely blue shirt.
He wouldn't have been allowed to have the logo if it was on a film.
No,
He couldn't have had the logo. But
no, he wouldn't. But,
it's a lovely colour.
Thank you.
Really
yeah,
suits you.
I loved it as soon as I saw it.
Who is this, by the way? Who are you? What are you doing here?
Okay,
And
so
go on, tell us.
Sorry, John.
No, don't. And never apologise.
I'm Jason Reed from Horn Furniture. We're sewing cabinets, we call them. They are sewing furniture. Can call them cupboards, but they're a little bit more than that to me.
There is children.
Yeah. Yes, we've been around quite a long time now, so over 40 years in the UK. The reason they're called Horn is because it actually goes back a lot further, where our origins are in German. I get it out. Origins.
It's because you thought you were on at 11 o'clock. That's the problem, isn't it?
In Germany with Dieter Horn. So he set up partnerships around the world. So this is why there's a Horn in America, Horn in Australia, and ourselves. So he set up partnerships. Then he wished to retire, which was over 20 years ago. And this is why we are actually separate. So I think we've kept faithful more to the logo and everything. But you see the logos are fairly similar, but we are actually different.
It's so funny because they said to me upstairs, I'm going back a few months now, they went, oh, Jason Reed's in. I went, who's? Oh, hello. Hello, Levi. That was Levi, everybody. Levi's not, there's something going on today, it's very strange. And they said, Jason Reed's in. I went, who's that? They went, you know Jason. I went, no, I know Jason Horn. Don't know Jason. I had no idea your name was Reed. One thing I will say is the quality of anything you buy from you is beyond. And don't go all, oh, thank you. It's true. Everything you bring us, the quality you can rely on, looking good, the sturdiness, the finish. You've thought about everything that a sewer would want. So I'll just say that straight away. And the other thing is, they are planning anything you buy today. If you want it in time for Christmas, they're going to you're saying you're going to do your utmost in the areas that they deliver to get it to you by Christmas. And when we say deliver, it comes from you or the boys that you work with.
That's right. Yeah.
They deliver it and will put it into the room. We'll go into this in more detail in a minute, but they'll put it into the room where you want it. So it's not one of those ring the doorbell, here's your cupboard, mate, and wandering off. None of that. They will bring it in. So we'll go through the whole process in a second about how you order and when you order and what happens, everything like that. But if you have an upstairs or anywhere in the house, a workroom where you want this to go, they will deliver it to the place. And they won't just bring in a flat pack thing. It will be arrived ready for you to use. As soon as they've gone, you can start using it.
Correct.
That's right.
Absolutely. Yeah, everything.
Right. So today, now, we've got four different cabinets. I'm just going to tell you very quickly. We've got this one here, which is called
the Super Q Mark II.
Right. We've also got these two here, which are called the Nova and the...
Excellent, yeah. Nova XL and the Eclipse.
Eclipse. They are the same cupboard, but the mirror image of each other.
Correct.
And then we have the gorgeous little Gemini cupboard over there. I don't know if you can see the Gemini cupboard at the moment. Levi, that's you. So Levi's just coming in now, show the Gemini cupboard.
So I've tried to bring one in each colour, so you can get...
Oh, sorry, I thought you were going to go on. Right, OK. All the cupboards are all available in all four of these colours.
Correct.
So if you want this one, you can get this one, the beach, the white, the...
Weathered
oak and the American pine.
American grey.
American
grey oak. Yeah, so it's an oak grain.
Yes.
But it's more, I think, current kind of...
OK, right. So we got a 2-hour special, so we're in no hurry or anything. Tell me about this. What is this, then?
OK, so this is one of our latest models. So some of the others are more of a traditional model. You know, they're great designs. This is why we've kept them. They're still very popular. But, you know, we've changed them over the years, tweaked them to fit bigger machines, for instance, and things like that. But this one is really one of our newest designs. So this is born out of, again, customer feedback. I think it's a terrific cabinet. So I'd like to
just want to stop you 1 second. Look at this already, right? They're limited already. The American grey, the white and the beach are already limited because you know how good Horn Furniture is, and if you've seen so, So what you've got here is the beach. This is the beach. It's like a golden glow, this one. Sorry, I just had to say that because what will happen is, as they're sold, they'll disappear off that thing. And the way you buy them, if you buy them on the web, you'll get a drop down for you to choose which one you want. Right, sorry, carry on.
Lost my train of thought.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's not, no, not at all.
I'll go and sit down.
No. Yeah, and the TV is great because we can get across what you're saying about the actual quality of these, how solid they are.
Yes.
And this is something that I think through this you'll be able to see and feel the quality of each one. So this is our Super Q Mark II. I think it's a great unit, particularly for if you're doing large work, because it gives you a huge back opening. It gives you a surface all around you, so like a mission control going all around you. So you can do multiple applications on it. And you don't have to have it completely open. This is another nice thing about, say, a more modern design like this. You could just access the sewing machine, whereas some of our other designs that we'll show you later, you do have to have them totally open to get to them.
But what I love about this is if, say, you haven't got a sewing room, you sew in your dining room, the way it looks at the moment like that, looks like one of those lovely sideboards, doesn't it?
Yeah, you wouldn't know, would you?
You wouldn't know that it was anything different at all. It looks like a sideboard. And again, so what's this made of? What is this?
Okay, so this is an MDF, so it's a board and coated in a melamine. So
Yeah.
it's standard firm.
It's just gorgeous. I mean,
It's got an open
like.
grain to it, so that it's not that shiny. We remember the days of MFI kind of thing. You know, this is what I get with people with the white. They're worried. You know, they're a bit of trepidation before they actually see it. That they actually, once they see it, they think, crikey, it's a lot nicer than I would.
Okay, we haven't messaged somebody who's actually, I haven't mentioned split pen thing. Before we even open it up, look. Good morning, John and Jason. Just want to say that I have the Super Q Mark II cabinet and I love it. Fantastic quality, can't recommend it enough. Tracy. Right, so that's already somebody who's already got this, right? And we can stand here and say what we want. That's somebody who owns it. Tracy owns it and loves it, right? So now, where should we start? What's the best bit to show first?
Well, I think we show the machines. So the fact that, like I was saying earlier, you don't have to, you've got the ability to open it up, and it's amazing once it's open. But you don't have to do that to get to the machine, because not every time you're going to want to be doing something large. You're just going to want to get to the machine quickly and possibly put it away quickly. So that's the key thing about this. Any of them, in fact, you can hide things away. So you can hide things away if you're worried about sort of people touching them. Of course, the machines are expensive, but it also has a lift that raises the machine for you. So that, because machines aren't really as portable as they used to be, quite heavy.
Yeah.
So if we open it here, it's a bifolding door at the front. If I just remove this filler, now that, I'll show you.
That's a surprise later, that one. Yeah.
So this is a bifolding door, which they're lockable with a key, which is nice. So that can open.
Yeah.
We remove the key. It can slide under this section here and drop down.
Right.
So again, like I said, you can open it minimally to get to the actual machine. So if we just pop that, there's a place for that actually.
Yeah, you don't get the machine, obviously.
Okay, if I pop that there. Okay, so your machine, if I come from the back, you'll be able to see it a bit easier. So your machine is on a lift that you push down on the machine, and it rises for you.
Yeah.
And it has two heights. So this is the flatbed height. Now, we set this when we deliver it. So you tell us what machine you've got. So this is going back to the inset. So we have an inset that is cut specific.
So I get that as part of the deal.
As part of the deal.
So, again, when you talk to the customer, you need to know what machine they're going to have, and you will cut this to their machine.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. So we've got a catalogue of thousands of machines, and we go back a long way.
Okay, what happens if I've got more than one machine? Can I ring you? Not included in the deal, but can I buy one of these from you?
Yep.
So if I've got a 680, yeah, 680, and say a Dukey or a 570, and I want to be able to use both of them, I can buy one of these for my Dukey or my 570 in the future separately, directly
great question.
from you.
That's exactly what you can do. So not just if you had two machines. People are changing machines
regularly.
So the beauty of this is that in the future, if ever you changed your machine, it isn't limited just to fitting this machine. So you can just take this machine off, so it's on a platform, it just lifts off.
Yep.
It's quite heavy. So this is why the lift is good. So,
Yes.
You take that off, put the new one on. Like I said, they're not fixed. They're dead easy. If you wanted to go to a workshop or go for a service or something, you can just take the machine
Yeah, of course.
off.
It's not fixed on.
It's
or
not
anything, is it?
fixed.
No,
No,
exactly.
they used to years ago, but there was no point to that. So,
And then how does that just slides on, does
it
it?
does. So if I just show you how that slots in. So we set the height, like I say, when we deliver. So we set it for your machine.
Oh,
and that
how
slots in
brilliant. If you're
around.
quilting or doing ruler work or free motion, something like that, you're completely, so the whole of this
Yep.
is all, can you see that? All the same level as well.
Yes.
Brilliant, isn't it? Right, before we go any further, before Hannah loses the messages, there's so many messages. Let's do some of the messages, and then we can carry on. Otherwise, outstanding quality, had mine for 10 years and absolutely love it, from Mandy in Shropshire.
Thank you, Mandy.
Another one. Good morning, everyone. I have a horn sewing table with lift and drawers. It's beautiful. I love it. It's the correct height and so well made. Thank you, Horn, from Meg in West Yorkshire.
That's a good point.
Another one. Cabinets from Horn are the best. Superior quality. Make my quilting and sewing experience heaven. Would never buy a cabinet from anyone else, says Michelle in the West Midlands. And Nikki in Bath says, Horn cabinets are great. I'm on my third one, and they certainly deliver everything they promise. There you go. One more.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Yep. Watch it, because his head's getting a bit big to the screen now. I have 2 Horn cabinets, the Super Q and the Eclipse, and I can't recommend them enough. Fantastic storage and so useful, from Angela in Kent. Oh, Linda, very quickly. I've had my cabinet for 5 years, love it. It's sturdy and the lift is amazing. Wouldn't be without it, from Linda. I know people, though, who've got furniture they've had for like 20, 30 years.
40 years.
And it's still going
Yes.
strong, sort of thing.
Yeah.
So you're out, you kind of, it's like the people who invented LED light bulbs. That's stupid, because nobody will ever buy a light bulb again, will they? Whereas,
yeah.
you know what I mean? You kind of, if they last 40 years,
Yeah.
you're only going to change them because of your circumstances change or your furniture wants to change. They're going to last. And also they have a good second-hand resale thing, don't they?
They
as
do.
well?
They go for a lot of money.
Yeah.
I mean, in some cases, I see them for more money than they paid for.
Oh,
it
okay.
originally.
That's
Yeah.
cheeky, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can also just say, look, £1,799. This is the most expensive item of the day for the cupboard. This is the largest, most comprehensive, and it's on five-way split pay. Yeah, five-way split pay there. Right. Okay. So we've set out. We can do.
Yes.
We can do it with the thing. If I don't want to do that, because I want to do it with a free arm,
Yep.
I can just take that off.
We
can't
just
I?
lift that out, pop it to one side. We just push on the machine, push down. You've got to be firm with it because it goes through a process.
I know, but you've got to be firm with it. But it's not. You're not lifting. That you're not having to lift.
Good Lord, no. It's a lot easier
So you
to
push
push
it down
down
and it lifts up.
Than it is to raise up.
So now, of course, you've got it level with the top of the table, so you can use it as your free arm like you normally would do. See what I mean? Or kind of, you could add your extension table there if you wanted to, but
Yes.
why would you need to if you're going to be able to do it down like
You
that?
create a much larger
Yes.
extension. But it's a personal preference, isn't it? So this is something that I think was brought up here, is the fact of the height. So we've gone to a great deal of trouble to get the right height. Because machines, if we think back to the days of Singer, a lot of them used to come in a table, and that was the best height to actually work at, which is table height. And this is a standard table height.
You see, it's funny, because you look at this and it looks quite low, doesn't it?
Yes,
You kind of think, "Ooh,"
yeah.
But then that's the
If you
height.
put it up against a normal table in your home, it'll be,
It'd be the
this
same.
height.
It's because
Yes.
we're used to these great big
These tall things, yeah.
aren't we? But this is brilliant. If you're like you say, you're not going to have a full sewing day. You just think, I just need to fix the hole in my jeans or something like that. You can literally take the top off, bring your sewing machine up, do it, and then pop it away again.
Absolutely.
You don't have to open any of the other things because we don't want you to buy something that every time you think, I've got this cupboard out, this shelf out. You can literally take the top off, press it down, bring the machine up, sew, and put it away again and go away again. You haven't got the rigmarole of undoing everything.
No.
However, if I am having a full day of sewing, this has so many bits to it. Possibilities, that's the word.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So I'll let you show me what the next thing is. Then.
Okay, so another thing that was brought up actually was the solidness of them. I'd just like to show how solid these are. So I'm actually, really...
Yeah, he's quite hefty as well, look.
They're on a lot of casters.
He's got new shoes on.
There's some...
So you've got to be careful.
I try my best.
Someone's messaging saying, why have you got Pierce Brosnan on with you today? Right, some questions, sorry, about the height while we're on it. While we're talking about the height, here we go. Hi, love my horn cabinet, but how do I alter the flatbed height if I change machines? From Debbie in Nottingham.
alter the flatbed height. Right, okay.
So you know your two heights. Can you change those two heights?
You can adjust it. I mean, it does depend on, if we're talking of this model, because over the years we've got different lifters. They adjust the same way. The principle is the same. If we talk of this lift, then you can adjust actually the top, the middle, or the bottom position. So if we could get a camera looking just down in here, I can show you probably a bit clearer.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
I'm going to say, yeah, can we... Yeah, there you go.
Yep. Okay, so here, can you see these brackets?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's 3 of those. You've got the bottom one, you have the main middle one, which is the one that we adjust.
Yeah, we're just coming to zoom in.
And there's one you can't see, which is at the top. So theoretically, you can adjust the bottom if you wanted. So if you didn't want the machine to...
Oh, so you unscrew those screws and move that bracket.
And they slide along that bracket.
So it is set up at the moment... Like when you get it, it's got the 2 heights on, the height. But then if you change your machine and you need it higher or lower, you can change any of the...
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Yeah. So it's very, very straightforward.
Yeah, can we just go back? Oh, yeah, look at the quality of the workmanship in there. It's not flimsy, is it? It's like... I don't... This is going to sound wrong now, but it's like kind of German engineering. I don't know if it is German, but you know when you think of Hobo-Dorf-Technique, whatever that thing's called. But you know...
That's Audi, that was.
Oh, was that Audi? Was that not
was,
German?
no, yeah.
But anyway, do you know what I mean? It's like kind of... Everything about it is high quality, isn't it? There's no... You haven't gone, oh, we make the outside look nice and then we'll just shove in
Absolutely.
any... No.
Because it goes back to what you were saying with the fact of the longevity of them. So we've got many, many cabinets that are 40 years old out there. And we still get filler plates because people are still changing their machines and they're fitting their machines into their 40-year-old cabinet. And we can cut trays to fit that.
Exactly. Look, home furniture is fantastic. My mum had hers probably 40 years ago, and my sister has now shipped it to Australia. Janet called. You know there's a branch in Australia, don't you? But that's good. That's brilliant. That's fantastic that somebody... Because the cost it would cost to send a cabinet to Australia, they could have bought a new one in Australia. You know what I mean? Anyway, so let's go to...
They get their favourite, though, don't they?
Oh, no. And if it's got sentimental value, if it was our mum's, then you would, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
And it's obviously still in really good working order, because you wouldn't send one that was half working, would you? No. OK, so show me now what else I can do with this table.
OK, so, well, another thing that I could show you quickly, so if we weren't going to access the machine and we just wanted an area that we could work on, that actually has a home. If I just pop that in there, so you'll see that can store down there.
Lovely.
And this filler can store in there if we wanted it to.
Right.
So this can go in, and you can then raise up the back. And again, it's a double leg support. There you go.
Oops.
See, it pulls open,
there you go,
and it hits a magnet, so that locks it.
What I'll do is, in a minute, when we start, I'll spin it round for you, because it's all on casters.
It is,
so you can see. Actually, let's do it now.
Should we do it now? So you can see it's easy to move.
Very easy to move. And look, so you've got your 2 very solid supports here, which have just swung out, haven't they? They
do. They come out, and there's a magnet underneath that they join to.
So that's first. So now look at that working space. So if you're doing pattern cutting, or you've got your big... Oh, I'll tell you what would be brilliant on here. You know, your big horn cutting mat, your big grey cutting mat would fit beautifully on there, wouldn't it?
I think it's
so that,
slightly
again,
too
is
big.
really...
I've got to say the big mat that we do is slightly too big. It's
is it?
over the edge. It's very, very similar, but it sits over the edge by a couple of inches.
OK. So there's your working space on there. We're going to spin it back now so that we can show you the front of the cupboard. And look how... Now, the casters on it... You said something about they're
premium caster, They're a soft rolling caster, so they're rubberized. So they come as... We include a standard as we do the inset. I mean, these are extras quite often, but they come going back to your quality.
And they can be locked, can't they?
Everyone can be locked.
So if you've got it in place and you're not going to be doing that with it, then you can just lock them all and it's not going to go anywhere at all, is it?
Absolutely. So I would say on carpet it's not necessary because there's so many of them. And because there's so many of them, it gives that strength to it.
Yeah.
But if you're on this kind of surface, it would be important, and they do. They lock, and they're very effective.
Exactly. OK, lovely. Right, so take us around what's at the front, then, of this machine.
OK, so if we go to the front, do we need to push it back a little bit? OK, so there we go. So we can remove this tray again, so I can pop that away, don't we?
Oh, it's got space for it to live.
Yeah, there is a space in front of the camera at the moment. I shall get out of the way.
Yeah.
So that goes in there. We can store in there. So we can raise our machine again. OK, and I'll pop that in. Now, on the... Oh, putting it in upside down. There we go.
Lovely. So we've got the machine ready to go.
So on this side here, we have a bank of drawers.
Right.
Okay. Now, the bottom three are a separate caddy. So you can pull that out. You could leave them in there if you wanted. Like I said, it can be opened in various configurations. Now I put it to the side here, so that gives you then plenty of access for your legs, so you can sit at the machine, you can then go and you can access the drawers.
Yeah.
It's key lockable, there's a key for it.
And they're also those lovely drawers that glide as well, aren't they? They're not just a wooden.
No,
they kind of got that lovely.
They have a glider to it.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
And also, you've also used. Oh, sorry. You've also used all of this all the way through. So often you'd open a drawer, wouldn't you? And the bottom bit there would be made of like a flimsier kind of thing, whereas you've used the matching materials everywhere.
Yeah, because it's heavy, isn't it? Material and
exactly. But nice that they're all lockable as well.
Exactly. Well, it's the top one that's lockable on this one, just the top one, not all of them. So just the top one is
lovely.
The bottom one is a deep one. I should show you. So that's a deep drawer again, like you said, with a very solid base to it.
And there's no construction. It's not like buying it from that blue and yellow store where I've got to put all the drawers together. It all comes put together.
I had to think about that for a minute. I know what you mean. Yes, yes, no, it's not. No, it comes all made, and this is again why I believe our cabinets last as long as they do. Is they come as you see them.
Lovely.
Okay, so that's a separate set of drawers. You could put that to the left of you, to the right of you. It depends on you. But there is a nice feature to this. So that top drawer can come out and you get a filler.
So this isn't that filler, is it? This is another filler, which you get automatically.
Included. So that can slot in the top there and drop into that drawer. So that will make that whole surface level with the arm. So if you're doing something heavier, I would say it's best to have this as a support underneath it. So again, that gives good support throughout. But you could use it without that, but it's not obviously as heavily supported. So if you wanted it's still. If
you've only got your fabric going on there. Hannah was just saying, this is the kind of thing you'd expect to be an added extra that you get. Oh, you get the table. Now, if you want the infill, it'll cost you this much. If you want this bit, it will cost this. It all comes in it, doesn't it? It all comes within the whole thing.
Everything comes with it, yes. I mean, we tend to include virtually everything with our cabinets. I mean, there aren't generally extras that you can add on. I mean, they come as the finished article to last you for years.
Totally. So that can create extra space. So with the leaf up like that and that side there,
so you can imagine
you've got a huge amount of space. Like Hannah's saying, curtains or quilting or anything, or wedding dresses or anything like that. I mean, you don't want it all to fall down. And also, what was Alice and Marion doing the other day? Was it the rug where she had to get lots of books and build up the table?
People put chairs.
So that they've got, but you don't need to with this. It's all done, isn't it?
No.
Okay, perfect.
Another thing I'd like to point out
more?
is this part here. So this can come up. Now, of course, that's again in contact with the floor. So again, very, very solid. It's 2 casters it's on.
Yeah.
So this is great because that takes, if you've got a lot of fabric going through here, that gives you an area to put your scissors or your
that you want all your coffee cup, because the amount of times you have a coffee while you're sewing, but then it gets knocked, it's completely out the way.
It's totally out the way. And you'll notice another thing, if I keep going on, I'm sorry, but every corner we try on this one to get rounded. Now, we can't do that with a lot of the other models because of the nature of the design.
Right.
But with this, we can do that. So every corner now is rounded. So you're not going to catch on the fabric, catch on yourself. So you can imagine, as you're sat there, feeding the fabric through, the support is just unsurpassed. I think it's
look at from upstairs how much space you physically got there. Now, do we have, Hannah, a dimensions table? Oh, here we go. Oh, crikey. I'd take a screenshot of that one if I were you. I think it's just brilliant. So fully closed, it's 57 wide and 20.5 depth, or centimetres there. But look how brilliant. That's absolutely wonderful that you get all the measurements there. I just think it's fantastic. It's compact, isn't it? Okay, the team are going to add that to all the more details of all of the different dimensions of all of them. So you can go to the website. Might take a while, but we will do it eventually. How brilliant is that? Now, I need to warn you, if you want beach, there's only one left of the beach. Only one left of the beach and 2 of the American grey. That's all. Just 2 of the American grey. Right, so, oh, look, there's an image here. Look, this is the white one. Different formats of different... Is that your bay window at home, is it? Oh, look, there's all... Look. Oh, that... you don't get the pedal, but that's to show you...
You don't get the pedal, but that's a foot stop. So quite often, this is again...
Oh, to stop the pedal moving.
Shifting around, exactly. So it's a
attention to detail. Attention to detail. That's fantastic. I just thought that was to show where your cable went, but there you go. So that was the white one, all in its full glory there. Right, so just let's talk about colours, first of all. It comes in 4 different colours. This is the beach, of which there's only one left, right? Then behind you is the, I can't forget this one, American grey.
Grey oak, yes. Yeah.
The American grey, that one over there. Then behind me I've got it in white. Now, let's talk about it, because it's not white.
It's not. It's just,
we had
it's like
bedroom furniture that was white, but it was like, this has got a grain in it, hasn't it?
Yes, yes. So it's a slight off-white. It's they call it actually a white ash. So I think it's far easier on the eye. It's more than the stark white.
Yeah. And then that colour there.
This tends to be our most popular. This is the weathered oak. So this
weathered
is like
oak,
a natural.
weathered oak there. Yeah. What are you saying, Han? Oh, yeah, if you don't know, if you've never done a drop-down menu before, this is how it works on the website. You can just ring the call centre if you want, but what you do is you go to the page where it is, you click on colour, and there's the 4 different colours for you to choose from, and then you add it to your basket that way. The picture doesn't change. It's just you're choosing which one you want. Beach has sold out. Beach has sold out, everybody, just so you know. Have I got many baskets, Han? Okay, we got several in baskets, so they'll wait to see it all the way through. Right, so let's talk about how it works. So if somebody buys it, so like the person who's just bought that final beach one, they've rung up the call centre, or they've gone on the website and they've checked it out, right? Then at midnight tonight, like normal, that's when we take the money out of their account. What then physically happens after that?
Okay, so the order gets sent through to us. We generally, in most areas, so you should be able to see the map.
They're just finding the map now. Oh, there it is.
So Zone A is the area that we cover with our transport.
Okay, so
vehicles.
A is where you just go to.
We go to. So roughly every 28 days, we're in every part of that zone.
Okay, so the C is like, because that's too far up and too far across.
That would incur an extra cost.
Okay, no, that's fine. It's
we can
best
still
to know
send
now.
there, but that would be sent out not using our transport. That would be someone else's.
Okay, then. Now, why has London got a dot on it?
Okay, that's the congestion charge.
So you charge me, how much is it now? 10, 15?
15, isn't it?
Oh, is it 15 now?
Yeah, I don't know.
So I never pay. I always go to West London, park up there, and then so I never have to pay for it.
Yeah. Well, even electric cars now pay.
Right, remember, post and packaging is £4.95. £4. Right, so for £4.95, if you live in A, for £4.95, you will get Jason or one of the team who actually comes to your door and will put it into your house for £4.95. Obviously, if you go to the Zone C, do you deal with that extra cost, or do we do
tend
it?
to deal with
That's
that,
fine.
yeah.
Or the congestion charge, you charge the £15 for the congestion.
Correct.
Right, okay, so let's go back to this. So I've bought this one, and they'll get their confirmation email from Sewing Street saying, you have bought this cupboard. Then what happens?
Okay, so once the order comes through to us, we deliver in virtually all cases within a 28-day period. So that, as we talked of earlier, doesn't mean it's going to be on the 28th day. It's going to be within that period, but we don't come to you without telling you. It would be a waste of everyone's time. So we contact you in advance, usually the week before. So, for instance, if it's, Friday today, so next week is already arranged. So the following week after next week, we would start contacting you around about Thursday, Friday for that following week. And we can give you the day, and we can give you a window of 3 hours on the day. And we're good at it. We get a lot of good feedback, and we really do try hard. The delivery takes roughly an hour. and then that's basically it. But you won't hear anything from us. You'll get it from you.
So basically, what you're saying is they'll get it before Christmas, but what will happen is, say your van, not next week, the week after, is going to Colchester to deliver something else, and somebody from here had bought it, they will get a call the following week saying, oh, we're in Colchester on Thursday, we can drop, or whatever day, we can drop off to you if you want it. Now, what happens if somebody's doing up their sewing room, or they've got people coming to stay for Christmas and they don't want it till after Christmas?
Okay, so we can delay until January.
But January, yeah. So because the other thing that's a very, very important saying, Jason just dropped this into the conversation earlier, prices will be going up next year, won't they?
We're looking at, they should have gone up this year, but it's one thing and another, it hasn't happened. But
so not adding any undue pressure, not saying if you don't buy it now, but they will be going up. They will be going up in future. Now look it down in the square. American Grey and Beach have both sold out now. White, I'll tell you, I've got 2 white ones left, that's all. 2 white ones left, that's all. And the Weathered Oak, which is the colour there, which is the one I would go for, we've got, I mean, not lots. I've only got a handful of those as well. So basically, I haven't got many left at all. Oh, Margaret. Right, Margaret wants to know the measurements of what? I'm considering buying one of these tables, but none of the brochures have measurements of the opening that the machine pops up. Okay. Oh, you've got a proper tape measure there.
Okay, so
do yours. Is
the
that
opening
my trolley? Thank you.
Of this one, it should be 61, 61 and a half.
Centimetres.
So 2 foot, 24 inches.
Yeah.
By 13 inches. So metric would be 33 centimetres or 13 inches.
OK, so what we've got in there, Margaret, is the 680.
Yes.
That fits beautifully. The 680 fits beautifully. What we were saying was anything above that, obviously you've got the measurement, so you can measure your machine, but the Elners that we sell...
That would fit.
The 720 fits. The 720
so this will fit.
But then I think when you go to the... What's the new one? The 732... You know the big one that's got the... 782. That might be a bit of a squeeze on because it's got a very, very wide bottom. We can check in a minute for you.
Yeah.
And if you want to ask, Jason knows most of his machines. So if you want to message in, don't inundate Hannah, but if you do want to message in or send them on my Facebook.
So this, there's the Genome Horizon, for instance, or the equivalent Elner. That is a big machine, and that's fine in here. So this will fit virtually all machines. It's just the very, very big machines.
Lovely.
We're talking...
right, this is a good question, Maureen. How do we inform you about the show machine make for the insert?
Okay, so we're finding it better if you can email it to us. Now, they've got a lot to deal with when they take an order, and of course it's familiarity with products and information getting through to us, which doesn't always happen. So if it doesn't come through to us, then we contact you again. But to make it a lot smoother and possibly speed up delivery, if you could email us and give us, say, your name, just your postcode,
order number would be good as well if you've got your order number.
An order number, yes. I was thinking we do operate different order numbers, but the key things would be your postcode, your name.
Oh, okay, right.
And if you could give us your best contact number, because that doesn't always come through every time as well. So your best contact telephone number, purely and simply to arrange the delivery with you. That's all.
And what's that email then? How do they contact you?
Okay, so our general email is info, so short for information, info@hornfurniture.co.uk. So there's no E on the horn, just say, because the Germans are different. They spell it, we tend to put an E on it. So we're HORN furniture.co.uk.
Right, I need to tell you there's only one white left. There's only one white left now.
Crikey.
Oh, and a Weathered Oak's gone as well. And a Weathered Oak has gone as well. Does the machine bed go higher to enable the use of a free arm?
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Good question, thank you.
But what we'll do is, because we've talked about everything, let's just go through the whole, as we pack it away, let's go through all of the attributes of this whole cabinet and everything, because it is incredible. But yes, it does. We'll show you in a second. It does. Oh, you do it now if you want.
Okay, so we just push down.
So it's now like just putting it on a normal sewing table, so you can use your free arm totally.
Yes. Or if you had an embroidery arm that would slot on, just like a table. It's just like a table.
Right. So start off in your corner there with folding that cupboard.
Putting that away. Okay. So we just push down. So that's unlocking it because it's in the top position.
And it's not going to cascade down on its
Good
own,
Lord,
is
no.
it?
No. I mean, you could just push it down as far as that position if you wanted, but all the way.
So it's an unlock and then
push down.
And you're going to have to be, I don't know how to describe this. It's not difficult, but you need to not give it welly, but it is a good push.
Well, it's designed to lift some of those bigger machines.
Yeah.
So it depends on the weight of the machine as well, but it's more of a technique. So it's really sort of pushing down and resting on it. But it's a lovely smooth rise. I mean, I keep my hands on it as it comes up, but it doesn't rock it
Has
up
it
like
got
a spring.
hydraulics in it? Or something?
It's a gas strut. So just like the chairs.
Oh, got a slide match, apparently. Look. Oh,
Oh, there you go. Yeah. So
that's a bit posh. Never seen one of those before. So do I need to put gas in it or anything?
No.
Because in the cameras, some of these cameras to go up and down.
Oh, okay.
You have to put gas in them to make them go up and down.
Oh, right. Okay. So no. These you use them. It's best to use them. I get my words out. The more they're used, they lubricate themselves. So in the heat of the home, it's a good idea to push it up and down. That's the only thing that sometimes it could make it sticky.
That's a good question as well. Does it have to be? Can I put it in my she shed? If I sew in my garage, can I put it in?
Absolutely.
They're all right to be.
We deliver a lot to she sheds. Yeah.
What about conservatories? Because people sew in their conservatory, and it gets very cold sometimes in the winter and very hot in the summer. Would you advise not to have it in your conservatory?
Well, the only thing about conservatories, I mean, there's the machine too, you see. So the machine, obviously, it's heat. Sometimes conservatories, they go up to 120 degrees without you realising very quickly. So I would say if it's in a window, a lot go to conservatories because a lot of people work in conservatories. But I would say in those kind of extreme circumstances, I would have a cover over it. So it just needs cover. Yeah. But yes, it will be fine.
Like a big tablecloth?
Like a big tablecloth.
Because you could
just
make you could practice your stitches by making a really lovely big tablecloth or a quilt. Or throw a quilt over the top of it.
Yeah. That's exactly, that would be perfect.
Lovely.
Because it's discoloration as well, because the sun is very caustic. It bleaches things out. So that's important.
Okay, so start shutting the table down
So just
from your
push
side.
it away. We have the filler that just pops out, so that can just pop into that area.
Yeah.
So again,
Now take note, Ollie's just saying now, take note of how big the whole thing goes, right, from such a compact little cabinet. We've got a couple of questions for you, Jason. Could you use your overlocker on the side with the drawer underneath for support from Jan?
Absolutely, yes.
This side here, do you mean?
Oh,
where is the overlocker?
We're talking on this side here. Well, both sides.
Which could you use overlocker on the side with the drawer underneath it for support?
Oh, no, that's this one.
That's that one.
So this one. So I've only got this under slightly, but if you wanted, you could put it further under there. But yes, yeah.
Don't be. He's off. He's off. That's your new party trick, that isn't it? I better not do that. Another question. That L-shaped arrangement would be perfect for FPP. You could set up a cutting and pressing mat on the left. There you go. See, perfect. Absolutely. In fact, on one of those pictures of the white one, there was a. Can you go back to it? Is that possible? Oh, sorry, Han. Hold the cord. Okay, well, I'll carry on talking until Hannah finds it. But I think there was a cutting mat and a pressing mat on that table, wasn't it, in the thing?
Oh, there's a cutting mat, yes, for sure.
Yeah. So carry on talking. So now we've taken that down.
Okay, so we put that down.
Right.
If I can put that out of the way. Okay, so this section just unclips.
And that comes with it.
That comes
with it.
So that's not an extra. And then that allows you to shut the drawer.
What's that? What are those noddly things?
Well, those fit into, along the front here, you've got three.
Oh, yes.
So they're locators, if you
Oh, so it's even more sturdy.
Sturdy,
Yeah,
absolutely, yes.
Lovely.
If I pop that there for the moment. So,
I mean, yeah, the attention detail, I told you that at the beginning, the attention detail is fantastic, isn't it?
okay, so this can then slide underneath. So I think it's fabulous, actually, as a bank of drawers. There, you really wouldn't know that was a separate piece.
Fantastic.
We've got the back, if you could help me.
Hannah's just got that picture there, because look, there's your sewing machine, then the bit with the drawer has got like a cutting mat on it, and on the other side, the quilting, you could have your iron over there or anything. Or you could have the drawers out and have the iron and the ironing pressing mat on top of the drawers and everything. Right, okay, carrying on.
If I could ask for your help with the leg
Yeah,
there. So this is the double leg support, so they push inwards, and then we just drop that leaf.
Lovely.
Okay, and then lastly, I can put that away.
Yeah, put that in where it
So
lives.
this can store down underneath here.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. Colour-wise, this hasn't jumped back, but everyone's changing their mind now. The beech is still completely sold out. There is one American grey oak because they've gone for something else instead. The computer's getting very confused. So I'll tell you, there's one American grey oak, there's 2 white, and 5 weathered oaks. That's what the people... It's fine, you're allowed to change your mind. It's not a problem at all. Yeah, so it hasn't come back there because the graphics get confused. Have I got any in baskets? We don't know what colour you want. Oh, right, OK. So if everyone checks out, there's 1 left completely because there's 7 in baskets, but I've actually only got 8. I've only got 8 tables. Things will keep changing around, so I'm not going to go there. Right, so that is all of your tables.
Not yet.
Oh, no.
So we've got this
more.
part here.
Yeah.
OK, so this is, like I said, that bifolding door. So that can then shut in front. So that kind of completes it along the front there. So that can lock again. And then this can actually sit underneath here. So
Everything's got a place.
everything's got a place, so it keeps it.
How brilliant is that? How brilliant. Remember, it's 1,700. I mean, that is such good value for everything that you're getting there. You get your 5-way split pay, no interest charge whatsoever, no fee for doing it. Oh yeah, the split pay, right? The split pay is, you'll pay, what is it, 359, is it, the split pay? Whatever it is, you pay that one today, plus your 4.95p and P, and then for the next 4 months after that. But we start delivering. Your 28 days starts from midnight tonight, not when the 5th payment's gone out and then the 28 days. The 28 day, you'll get this before you finish, way before you finish paying for it. Sort of thing. You'll get this in a month though, 28 days.
We're aiming before Christmas.
Yeah.
That's what we're aiming for. Obviously, we're busier this time of year, so we can say before Christmas.
Okay, I just need to tell you another white one's gone. Another white one's just gone. We're keeping an eye on it because they keep on changing their mind, which is absolutely fine. We don't mind that at all. I just like to keep you up and dated. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to leave that up for a little while, just while you can take a screen grab of it if you want to, or get your phone out and take a picture. Or if you go to our website, I don't know when it'll go on, but on your TV guide one, in about 6 minutes' time, that will be on our website, TV Guide for the 8 o'clock hour. Won't be up until there, but you can freeze it there as well, because there's an awful lot of measurements on there, aren't there? OK, right, white's gone, white's completely gone, beech is completely gone. There's one American grey oak, even though it hasn't come back there because it can't go back, and then the weathered oak. So please, isn't that funny? Because that's funny, my automatic, that would be my automatic go-to.
I know. Well, it tends to be the largest seller.
Yes, I think what it is you've not seen these colourways properly. We're going to be doing these 2 cupboards next, and you'll be able to see the 2 other colourways then. So for now, we're going to go off this cabinet and bring in, only a tiny break, don't go, you'll have enough time to, I don't know if you've got a fast boiling kettle, you'll have enough time to boil your kettle, but we're going to have a tiny, tiny, tiny break. And we're going to bring in the... there are Eclipse in the break, apparently. We'll be doing the Nova and the... Is that I'm calling it Eclipse? That's what confused me. So Hannah said there are Eclipse in the break. But after the break, we'll be doing the Eclipse. Right. We'll see you back here in about a minute from now.
Introducing Eclipse XL. A left-sided L-shaped sewing table, which is perfect for all your sewing needs. This model arrives fitted with our 3-step push-down release airlift mechanism, which means a quick push-down moves your machine from storage to flatbed to free arm positions. An acrylic flat bed inset plate is supplied with this model, cut to fit your sewing machine. Removable transparent door storage bins are recessed under the lid using a specially angled door system. This design provides extra support to the top and allows fabric to drape down smoothly without disturbing the contents of the door bins. New to this model is a sturdy supported work area at the back of the machine which prevents the needle drag. It has a very sturdy double gate leg design to give maximum support and comes with an extra support arm for the left hand work area. Available in 4 great finishes and comes to you fully assembled, the Eclipse XL fits perfectly into the left-hand corner of your sewing room.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Now, look, we've had a little bit of a set change here. So now, what have I got here then?
Okay, so these are very similar units. They're just a slightly different configuration. So this is the Nova XL, and this is the Eclipse XL. So they're exactly the same dimensions as far as when they're closed, but how they open is a reverse of each other.
Oh,
so
okay.
if you had a corner, say a left-hand corner, that it works particularly well in that corner, then you can choose which one would work best for your room.
Right, so that all of the Novas are that way and all of the Eclipses are that way.
Are the other way.
But it's sort of the same cupboard, but just for different parts of...
It's exactly, it offers the same, really, in the sense of storage. They're very popular because you can get 2 machines in this. So if you had an overlocker and you had a sewing machine or 2 sewing machines, it depends obviously on the size of the machines, but in most cases you can get the 2 in here.
Brilliant. Right, they're both the same price, aren't they? Nova, they're both exactly the same price. Yep. Now, colour-wise, they're available in all 4 of the colours. So for the first time now, you're going to see the white close to, and you're going to see the weathered oak close to, because that's what these are. But if you want it in the beach, or if you want it in the American grey, I can never remember that one, isn't it weird? If you want it, they're available in all 4 colours. Yes. They're available in all 4 colours. So let's talk about this one to start with.
Okay.
Nova.
Nova. So Nova XL. So this is a design that we've had. These are both our designs originally. And it's a design that we've had going back to really the 90s. But it's been adapted and upgraded because it's a very popular design. It's a good design. So we've adapted it to take the bigger machines, for instance, and adapted it, like putting back areas on it, and just sort of brought it up to date, little tweaks to it, but it was always a good design. So there's a lot out there that look similar to this, but they're not. They are a lot smaller. This one is, I think the best because of the solidness of it.
Having just spent an hour doing the other. This is the best.
Sorry, I mean,
no,
the best of this.
Yeah, but also it depends on your space and
yeah.
your where you want it and how much you're going to use it and things like that. But they are fantastic. These. You wait. Oh, what? Yes. Hang on. Beach has gone limited already. Beach has gone limited already. Look. Right. Okay. So let's show. So remember. This and this are like the mirror image of each other, aren't they? I
was just checking the keys in there. They are exactly, yes, they're the mirror image. So for instance, this one opens the large area to your left, whereas the Eclipse, the large area is to your right. But we'll open them together.
Hannah's confused already.
Yeah, it is confusing. It's funny. I mean, you
But it's like, no, but it's like if you buy a corner sofa or if you buy a chaise longue and you kind of think, oh, that'll fit in that bit. And then it comes to your house and the bit's sticking out here. I did it with my garden furniture and the bit jutting out is in completely the wrong place.
It's funny, isn't it?
And yet we're all intelligent people. You know, you go to the shop going, oh, yes, that will go in my garden like that. So just remember, well, you'll see during the demo.
Well, this is why I like to have them side by side, because I think that kind of clears up this arrangement of saying, well, look, it's just a mirror image of it. And this will be a lot clearer to you, I think.
Okay,
so
right.
If I go round the front.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I remember it's £1,249. This one's still 5-way split pay and still delivery for Christmas. It's difficult to say guarantee, isn't it? But you want them all to be
Absolutely.
there by Christmas.
We aim to. We've still got enough of a period to get to you before Christmas at this moment.
And they're already made. They're in your warehouse, ready to go, aren't they? So like I said, if the week after next, you could get a phone call saying, oh, we're in Colchester or we're in York in 3 days' time. You'll never do it the day before, will you? No. In 3 days' time, we're coming to York. Would you like yours delivered on that day? Then it could be way less than the 28 days.
Yeah, so we give a day and a window of 3 days. So 3 hours. 3 hours.
So,
okay, so key lockable.
Yeah, ready?
So that's handy. So that locks the whole front there. So when that's locked, everything's locked.
Yep.
Okay, so this opens.
Look at this, look at this, look at this.
Okay, so that gives you all of your attachments. So you see here, I mean, these are removable. They're transparent as well, which is handy, so you can pile stuff in there.
Semi-opaque, I'd call those.
Sorry, yes, you're right. Yes, thank you. Dead right. So they're not exactly transparent, but you can get an idea of what's
in there. No. Semi-opaque's what you want. Yeah.
Okay, so they can clip and unclip on there, and you have removable boxes like a thread box, for instance.
Yeah, hang on a sec. We'll just come in on that. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then they have a double tier.
So they all just clip in.
Yeah.
They all just stay in.
Bring this one up to.
Pull it a bit higher, that one. Yeah,
there we go.
What's that in there? What the round?
Well, that's a double. That's for pins and such.
Oh, okay.
I would say,
they're not cups.
That will open.
Cup of tea or anything.
Not cups. Well, you can do.
Oh, but look, yeah, brilliant.
So again, with a translucent kind of finish.
Translucent, that one. Not semi-opaque. Translucent, that one.
Okay.
So that's all in the door of that side.
Everything you see, apart from the machine, comes with this. Lovely. Now, this is a newer design, so going back to what I was saying, I think this is the best of the designs of its predecessors because it has an angle to the door. Now, this will make sense as I go through it. So that angle to the door gives more support to the lid. So the lid is a lot more stable, a lot more solid, but also, I'm not really sure you can see it quite on the camera here, but this is a drop, so your material will come and drop down and doesn't foul on the door fixture.
Oh, okay, so they're slightly recessed, right?
It's a recess.
Yeah.
So
the one thing Hannah and I, but sorry, I'm interrupting again, but the one thing Hannah and I said this morning in prep, even down to like the hinges, they're all
flush,
but not just flush, they're top quality.
Yes.
You don't look at any of it and go, oh, you know what I mean? Every single thing. And like you say, they're flush. They're not going to catch on your fabric or anything like that.
Exactly. Yeah. So that's mainly the reason for that, is that it's actually smooth for your fabric. And they button them up nice and close here, so you're not going to lose pins or lose things through the two lids. So it's, and again, like I said, extremely solid. So this angled door covers not just the support, not just that, but it also gives better legroom as you're sat in front of it. So if we were here, you can see it's cut back for you to sit at your machine. So it gives you more freedom. So this is something we try to do as the cabinets get smaller. We try to give a big cabinet feel, if you like. And this just comes from years of feedback from customers. Again, we've got a foot stop at the back there, down here. Sorry, I'm a bit...
Yeah, that's right. There you go, that's
so
right.
that can shift along. You needn't have it in the middle. Of course, you can shift.
Oh, okay. Oh, brilliant. So wherever your
foot control.
There's a picture of it there.
There's a picture.
But you can move it along. So if you want the pedal in the middle, you can. If you want it in the end, you
over
can.
To the side. So
or if you do it with your left foot, some people do it with their left foot.
Well, quite exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, I've just shifted it over to the right. Okay. So now we go to the other side. So this side has a door on it. So again, that's the smaller door of the two.
Right.
And that gives storage. So you've got storage trays down the bottom. Again, they're opaque, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, semi-opaque.
Semi-opaque.
All included.
All included. Not the overlocker, though.
I think he might be taking the mickey out of me, everybody, but that's fine. I'll let him do that. Right, hang on. Something about that door.
Yes.
It's not a bifold.
It's
And it looks like it's got a kind of restrictive hinge on it.
Yeah, good point. So this is to stop the door going out too far. Now, the reason for that is for this lid.
Look, I mean, it's just every single thing has been thought of, hasn't it? From that quite small cabinet, we've now got a huge working space.
You're getting, yes, that's right. And another thing I should point
hang
out
on.
is there's a double support on this side. This is another improvement over older models. So that gives not only the door here as support, which again, going back to the casters that I brought up previously, there's a lot of casters. I think there's probably 10 on here. And that gives not only movement, but that gives a lot of stability too. So for your machine to be operated on this model to your right, there's this double support. So if we had the overlocker can store inside here. So you see there's a lot of room there. So it doesn't have to be just an overlocker. It could be a
Well, no, that's big enough for a 578 or
for
a Brother or something like that, isn't it?
Exactly, yes. So that then comes out. And again, this support I talk about, incredibly well supported throughout here. So if you're sat on a chair, you can see the kind of freedom that you would get around here. It's probably
I'm
best
just going to do something which we hadn't planned, but I'm going to do this, right?
I'm going to put a machine in there as well, because I didn't... if I could just grab a machine.
Oh, the machine out of here. Oh, yeah. Now, look, even on the support, right, look at that little button. So that's the support which keeps the kind of strut there in its place and everything like that.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, there you go. I have the old version of this. It's brilliant from Maggie and Ayrshire. Do you know what? There's been quite a few people from Scotland today, haven't they? They've already got these. But that's a new thing, is it? That button and the. It
is, yes. That's to give again. It's just customer driven. It's always been a good design, but we just tweak them to improve it. So the improvements we've made, the openings.
So I'm just standing here so you don't not looking backwards at me.
I see. So we've improved in the fact of the size of the opening, so it takes the bigger machines. We've improved the support to the right of you and to the left of you as well.
Lovely, right?
So like I was saying, when you're sat at it, you can see the kind of legroom that you can have. So we can...
Lovely chair coming up later. Not that much later.
We can sit here.
Yeah.
So you can see there's plenty of legroom here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Plenty of leg room. There you go. There's your
Wonderful.
leg room.
And then...
And he might have little legs, but they all fit under there. Rightio. Okay. Yeah, loads. There you go. We're showing you underneath now. There's loads of room under there.
Wonderful.
Okay, and then
we can...
I'm going to take that chair away from you because I'm not going to get too comfortable.
Yep. Okay, so that will, if I just adjust it to slot in.
Now, obviously, yours will be cut to your machine.
There we go.
No extra cost whatsoever. There you go. No extra cost whatsoever. In the discussion or when you order it, email Jason, say what machine you've got with your name and your postcode and everything, and they will cut that to the size of your machine.
Yes.
If you have two machines, you can buy another one, not from us, but directly from Jason. So say you've got this and you've got a Brother, they will cut this. You'll cut this one that you'll get with the table, and then the other one they can cut separately. You buy that separately from Jason. Yes. So it doesn't matter. Don't be worrying about if you upgrade your machine, my table will be out of date, because they can always keep up with what you've got. Right, will my Elna 680 fit into this? Yes, look, that's a 680 there. I've had a horn cabinet for over 30 years, but sadly my new machine won't fit in it. Another Scottish one, machine. Yeah, this is the 680 here, fitting in beautifully there. And you get the lovely, Perspex?
Insert. Perspex is a brand name, but...
oh, is it? Is it really?
It is, yeah.
What's you use?
It's a British, but this is acrylic.
Okay, acrylic,
Yeah,
acrylic one.
That covers the...
But also, don't forget, with this one, you don't just have to have it with that table in. If you want to use your free arm, you can just take this off.
Yep.
Do your pressing down. Is it the same, yeah?
It's exactly the same. It's pressed that's right. Both hands.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. There you go. Question. Good morning. Is there a hole for cables to go through, please, from Yvonne?
Okay, so
I don't know, is that a place? Is that your name? Island McGee. That's a nice name. I just need to warn you, look, beach and white are both limited now. Beach and white are both limited. Right, okay, cables, where do they go?
Okay, so the cables, there isn't like a cable opening because the cabinet is up on the casters, so that allows cables to come in from underneath. So the best way, if you were, say, having two machines or a light or a pressing mat, so you're pressing, because a lot of people press on that side, is to have a multi-plug adapter that just one plug.
So you plug holes in the wall wherever,
yeah,
and then you buy one of those things from B&Q or one of those that's got a cable and then 4 plugs on the end of it.
And then it comes underneath.
And do you plug your ironing board in then? You just said if you've got an ironing board, you want to plug it in.
No, pressing mat. I'm slow.
How cute, isn't it? I'm not winding him up. Right. So what was that question? Yes, that's what you do with your plugs. There's no plug hole because they're raised up by the casters that your cables go underneath.
There's quite a distance on the casters.
Yeah, but also your foot pedal's not going to go anywhere. Don't be thinking, oh, but then my foot pedal go, because you've got that little, what do you call it?
Stop.
Foot stop in there to stop your pedal from sliding underneath the cabinet. Right, okay, so that's that and that.
Back.
Yes, more.
Do you have a
more.
back
Right,
to this one as well?
Oh, sorry. It's all right, just get my bad knee. Pay a lot of money at the podiatrist. He's doing it because I wound him up. Got it, there you
just pulls out.
Oh, I like the fact that the white one comes with white casters on it.
It does.
The white table comes with white casters. Anyway, so now look at the amount of space you've got to work on here. Because you've got the leaf at the back here, which is solid. It's absolutely solid. You've got the leaf going out there over the cupboard door, and you've got the leaf going out that way over the accessories cupboard, creating an enormous space. But as you said, this is the one where you'll need more space to the left of your machine.
Correct. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And you said earlier that you could, if you've got enough room in your room, you could sit to the back here. There's plenty of room.
Have it as an island. Yes, exactly.
A bit like an island to sit at.
Yeah,
exactly.
We've got dimensions for you here. Picture with all the dimensions on. Not quite as many on this one, but. Oh, okay. If you go to the website, you want to more details. Images, all of them have now got them in their images now. So you can go and look at those rather than me saying take a screenshot. You can go and look at them on the website. Say that again. The measurement, okay. So the measurement for the hole isn't on there, but it was.
Okay. Yes, 2 foot.
Yeah.
By 13 inches, so just over a foot.
Yeah,
so that's 2 foot, so that's 61.5 centimetres by 33 centimetres or 13 inches.
Yeah. There you go.
So this is called our maxi opening. So the cabinet we saw earlier, which is the Super Q, that has the same size opening as this one, as does the Eclipse. The Gemini has a smaller opening because the cabinet is smaller, but we'll come to that. Yeah.
Okay, so now remember this comes in 4 different colours. It comes in the white, the American grey, the weathered oak and the beach. We've got the white one out here for you to see. Here's the beach. With all the shells full and everything. There's the horn cutting mat. And the stopper. And there's the little button. So that one there is your Nova XL, and the reason it's different to the Eclipse is all the space goes out to the left of your machine as you're sitting looking at it.
Yeah.
Comes in all 4 colourways though, but remember white and beach are both limited now. White and beach, both limited. Right, so that's the Nova. Yep. Let's move across then to the Eclipse. So for you and I swap places. It's exactly the same price point, exactly the same 4 colours, exactly the same table, but just the other way round.
Just the other way round. So this was born, so this is a newer design than the Nova, with the back, but they've obviously, with this design, the back sits in a better position.
Oh, now I can see a difference.
So that's right. So this opens predominantly to the right-hand side.
Yeah.
So again, the same arrangement on the door with the trays, the angled door that I said. So the design and the dimensions are exactly the same, but in reverse. So this large lid opens to your right, and then on this side, so I've got, there's a machine there. There it is. So you've got a 570 in there. You do have all of your trays at the bottom here, and your machine. Now that goes in there quite happily. In fact, if I lift that out, we can put that on there. Okay, and again, we have the support.
With the little button.
With the little button that secures it into position, so it's not going to go down by accident. And again, we have that solid area that allows you to give that.
How fantastic is that?
So I quite like them together if we look at them side by side, because it then gives you more of an obvious...
Just if you just come around, can you squeeze around, Jason, just so you can see them both together? Yeah, we've read both of them, right? So all it is the Nova has the bulk of the extra length on the left-hand side of the machine, and the Eclipse has the extra to the right-hand of the machine.
Correct.
They both have the same amount at the back here, and they both have the same amount going that way, but it's just whether... Because if you've got a room that you just need to fit... If they've got a window or a door or something, or I need it to go that way or this way, then you choose between the two which one you want. Okay, so Hannah's just worked out that she would need Eclipse in her house because of where the door is.
Yes.
Which is this one here, which is with all the bulk to your right.
Yeah, I hadn't brought that up, but that's one of the main reasons as well why people choose between the two. Is it because what works best in their room?
Yes.
Just like Hannah said, this one would work better in her situation.
Which room are you putting it in, Hannah? The DJ room. So Steph, the boyfriend, has to move his decks out. Well, actually... if you had this in there, though, Hannah, you could put your machine down, make it a table, and he could do his decks on here. Yeah. Oh, there you go. So actually, it'd be brilliant for Hannah because she could do her sewing and he could do his scratching, or whatever it's called.
Would that not drive you mad?
He wears these, you can't hear it.
All right.
She sleeps through it, it turns out. But he also does this and chats to people, and that's what annoys her. And when he eats our flapjacks, that annoys her as well. Anyway, look, £1,249. Question for Jason. Does the Juki UX8 fit in these cabinets, Lynn in Kendal?
Yes, it does. Yes.
There you go.
That would be the largest machine that we'd get into
Yes.
it. And I would say if you're going for a cabinet, the best one for something of that size would be the Nova, purely on the sitting position.
Oh, right. Does that make a difference then, sitting position?
Well, I think so. It's a compromise. It depends what works best for you in your situation. But I would say that something of that size, and the UX8 is a big machine, tend to sit further
and you'd want
over.
the space.
So you could feel a little bit cramped on this one.
I've got it.
It depends on you. It depends on what works best for you, but also you do have to bear that in mind. So I would say the UX8 would work better if you're working... And that is a concern to you, it would be better in the Nova as opposed to the Eclipse.
No, of course, that is a really good point, because you just think, oh, it's a machine sitting there.
Yes.
But actually, if your machine's heftier, it'd be further over that way, and on that way,
It's purely the needle more than anything.
Yeah.
You know, it's that arm, the big throat, and it being further to the left. So, 95% of machines will be fine in here, but there's a few very large ones which will fit, but they're just that little bit further.
Okay, now remember, this is the Nova, with the extra length of the table to the left of the machine, right? That's your Nova there, right? To the left. White and beach, both limited on that one, remember? So that's Nova with it to the left of the machine. With the extra table to the right of the machine is the Eclipse. Now, I keep calling it a single name. It's Nova XL, isn't it? And is it Eclipse
Just the
XL?
extra large version.
An extra large version. Right, message on the bottom. I purchased the Eclipse a few months ago. Delivery and assemble, both brilliant. I have the Juki NX7.
Okay, well, the NX7 is not far off the UX7.
No, it's
very
not. Is it?
In size.
Yeah.
So there you go. So there's someone using that machine. So
Which one did you get? Who was that
she
from?
got the Eclipse.
Oh, Eclipse.
So
Oh, okay, so using that.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. There you go. So it's not affecting her at all.
No, absolutely. Thanks for sending that in.
No, that's
so
good. Right, okay, just take me through, if somebody wants to buy one of these today, the process. Now, I can talk to you about, you will talk to our call centre, or you put it on the website, you'll check out, and at midnight tonight, like normal, the money will be taken off the way you're going to pay. You take split pay, you're not charged any interest whatsoever, and you're not charged a fee for using split pay. However, what then happens after that? Oh, and you'll then get an email from us saying you've bought it. Then...
Yeah, so what would happen is we get the order. We wouldn't contact you immediately. We'd contact you the week before the actual delivery. So this is why, going back to what we were saying earlier, we do need to know your sewing machine and best contact number, really, because how we contact you is either by phoning or texting. So that's the best way. Emails are okay, but we tend to find it works better with the phone.
And you'll leave a message, won't you? You won't just put the phone down if they don't answer.
No, we always leave a message,
Yeah.
always. Not that everyone listens to their
No,
message,
but how many people ring, realise the announcement, put the phone down, and then don't leave a message? And they go, well, you never rang me back. And I'm like, well, you didn't leave a message.
Yeah. Yes. So
no, I don't.
We will leave a message. We tend to text. If it's a mobile, we will text as well. So that's important. We need to know your sewing machine.
You can text landlines as well.
You can.
Because it speaks it out to you, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so, and you're aiming to get them all out by Christmas. So if it's a Christmas present or you want it in the space by Christmas, it's there. If you've got family coming to stay for Christmas, you think, oh, I don't want it till January, they will hold it till January for you. They're not going to hold it for years. Don't be thinking, oh, I'll buy it. Because the other thing, now, I'm not adding any undue pressure here, but all of these tables will be going up in the new year, won't they? They should have already gone up. You should have been getting the new higher prices today, but Jason's held it back for one reason or another. So in the new year, the price will go. So I'm not trying to add any undue pressure, but if you're thinking, oh, I'll get one in the new year, you could do that, but you might be paying more for it. That's all I'm going to say, really. Please be careful, though, because there's the two different ones. The Nova XL is this one, available in all 4 colours, and the Eclipse XL is that one, available in all 4 colours. Right.
So,
hang on, Hannah's just saying something. Go on. Yes, no, I think what's going to happen now is people are looking at them going, oh, actually, which way do I need it to go? Because like I said, I bought the wrong garden furniture. You have to go upstairs or go into the back room and think, oh, no, I do need it to the left. So remember, Nova is extra to the left and Eclipse is extra to the right, like that. Yes. Oh, so please be careful, because it means lots of people might suddenly all come in a minute and just get all of these. Okay, we'll keep an eye on it. Now, the thing is, we need to go to the Gemini. So let's fold down the fronts of those, and we can bring the Gemini into the front of that, if that's
okay,
all right.
If we put the back down as well.
You put the back down, I'll put the front down. So I just have to press the little button on this, do I? Oh, no, I do that first.
Yep.
Then I press the little button to get that in there. Put the drawers in. Shut that shut.
So it gives you an idea that it only takes seconds, doesn't it, to actually put it away. So that gives you then...
Oh, this is brilliant. This is absolute. And everything's on casters, look. Everything moves really smoothly. What's the matter, Han? Oh, 2-year warranty, yep, 2-year warranty as well. Look how easily we're putting this away. Now, also, if you're going to have it in an upstairs room, Jason needs a picture of your stairs. Not because he's got some, kind of weird thing about stairs or anything. He needs to know if they can get it up the stairs. They will ask the question, but obviously they don't want to get to your house and you go, oh, yes, I've got a spiral staircase, because that's not going to work, is it, right? Okay, so.
I'll put a machine in there.
Oh, do you want to know? Oh, Gemini. Comes in all 4 colours.
Yep.
Right, let's have a look what I've got here. Oh, are the graphics in? Right. So it's the only one under £1,000. Beach and white already limited. Beach and white. Or this one, do you know what? This one of these had sold before we even came on air. In pre-order, one of these had sold. Right, so it's £999. Again, on a 5-way split pace. That's £200 a month. £199 a month, isn't it? £199.80. What's this one then, Jason?
Okay, so this is one of our most compact models. So we have 2. We have the cub that's even smaller, but the cub won't fit a great deal of machines, whereas this, because it's smaller, we've had to make the opening that bit smaller, but it still fits a great range of machines. So, for instance,
we'll measure it for you.
We can get the 680, which is a good size machine, into here. So this we try to give the big cabinet feel, but on a smaller basis. So just to give you an idea, when it's closed, it's 2.5 foot wide, but just over 1.5 foot. So it's I think it's 20 inches deep by 2.5 foot in width. So it's very compact.
Very tight. And what surprised us in prep about this is you go, oh, it's only little, you only get little space. Wait till you see all the space you get with this. It's incredible. £999, available in all 4 of the colours. Yep. Right, go on then.
Okay, so it's a double door arrangement. So we've again got 2 angled doors either side. So it goes back to what I was saying about material draping down. It's not going to foul on these attachments. So like we were looking at the Nova and the Eclipse, these are pretty much the same but split over 2 doors, the attachments there. So that's the tray for this machine. So you can see, we can put that in.
Right, remember this is a 680, so it's quite a
It's a
it's a
good
large
size.
machine.
So to give you an idea of the opening size, this is 53 centimetres. I don't know it in inches, I'm afraid. 53 by 28 and a half.
Okay.
So that shows you that you can fit a
Now, that
good-sized
tabletop is opaque, semi-opaque, is it? Because
It's got a cover on it.
So
yes.
when yours arrives, only because I've bought things in the past,
Yeah.
and years later I've gone,
Yeah.
oh, what's that? And it's
And it
the
comes
plastic
off.
thing off.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
so
it has
it'll
come
be
through the plastic on it.
as transparent as the last one, and it has it on both sides, just to say. So it has it like a cover to it. To
Lovely,
protect it.
protective, yeah.
And you do have a back on this as well. So if I just push that up, so there we are. So that comes out again, locks in. So, well, that's the
Oh, it's actually got
a clip that
a clip for it
clips
to lock
into.
it into.
So that is it in its full glory there.
How brilliant that. Be careful, be careful. There's only one white and one beach left on this. Do the wheels lock in place, please, from Sydney?
The wheels lock in place. So again, so the features that you've got with the most expensive units are exactly the same as the features here. So nothing is skimped on the quality. It's still quality item, just the size and the configuration.
What's in the drawers? What are the things that are in? Not the
Okay,
drawers,
so
the
you
doors.
don't have, what you have are the removable trays. So these are the opaque, semi-opaque trays. What did I call them? Translucent.
Yeah.
So you
said
can
transparent, translucent. You said everything.
So that's the same as, pretty much the same. There might be a slight difference.
Yep.
I think the little one, I'm not sure, but that you saw on the one door with the Nova or the Eclipse, where they've actually put it across the two doors.
There it is, the image in beach look. So as you can see, you've got the threads one where to put your scissors. You've got little trays. You've got the other one with the little box and everything. Also, look at the little cubby holes down the side of where your legs
Oh,
go.
that's right. Yes, yes. So.
Yeah. Even this one comes with a stop guard as well. Look for
It does,
thing, yeah?
yes, yes. So you've got the foot stop, and you've got the shelving inside too. And the great thing about this one, again, it's one of the more modern designs where they're trying to get into that centre of the needle again. So we've given good access with the fact that the doors are cut further back. That allows you better leg room. You're not going to be knocking your knees. And if that area that you have the books in the photograph that you saw earlier, that is opened up to give you better legroom. So we're trying to give a big
Beach is sold. Beach is sold out.
feel.
Watch, it'll change. It's bound to change. White's in. Well, no, it's fine. Listen, we don't mind you changing your mind. It just confuses Hannah, that's all. So beach is sold out. There's only one white one left, and we're almost about to go into limited on the weathered oak and the American grey as well. £999, 5-way split pay. That's fantastic. Have we got a dimensions picture of that one? Sorry.
No.
There you go. So that's the dimensions on that. But it is attached to the images on the website, so you can go and look at that at your own leisure, right? Two things we need to cover is where you deliver to. We've got a map to show. So for your £4.95, this is what I do not understand, right? For £4.95 P&P, what? Yeah, would normally be £29 if they got from you, wouldn't
Correct,
it?
yes.
£29 if you got it from you. So £4.95, right? So ignore that on there. Right, look at Zone A, that's £4.95. The little circle where London is, that's your congestion charge, because obviously, well, you say that, but if they lived this side of Euston, I mean, on the map it must be, because if you go down the Euston Road and turn left, you don't pay the congestion charge. It's only if you turn right.
Well, yeah, it's only if we enter.
Yeah, it's only if they enter it that you charged it, obviously. Then C, you can have it delivered to C, but that will incur an extra cost, which Jason will be able to tell you about, not now, but when you tell him where you live and everything like that. Yes. Ignore, I can't even see the 29 on.
It's in the key underneath.
Oh, underneath, yeah. Ignore that. It's £4.95 in the green, and then price C, price on request from Jason, not from us, right? Now, the other thing, the way it works, is if you want to buy this today, you either ring the call centre or you check out on the website. As per usual, it's a drop-down, so you choose the colour that you want. The picture won't change when you press the drop-down. You just click on the one you want. At midnight tonight, the money will be taken out of your account like normally, it's whichever way you're paying for it. No interest charge whatsoever if you've taken the split pay, and no fee for using it, right? We'll do that. But what we need you to do is to email Jason on...
Info, so that's short for information.
Yep.
info@hornfurniture.co.uk.
Right, and he needs to know your phone number, the best phone number to contact you on, and what machine you've got, so they can cut out the bespoke one for you there. But also, what will then happen, so we're guaranteeing delivery in 28 days, so time for Christmas and everything, but what will you'll get your email from us tomorrow or the day after to say you've got it, but what would then happen from you?
Okay, so what happens is that we will contact you the week before the delivery. So, for instance, as an example, next week is arranged, but if it was the following week, so within that 28-day period, it's not going to be on the 28th day, that's something I should stress. It's going to be within that period. So we're saying before Christmas. But if it's, say, we're arranging not next week, but the following week, we would contact you on the Thursday or the Friday to give you the day and also a window of 3 hours on the day. And the delivery takes 1 hour.
Beach is gone. Beach is sold out. There's one white one left, that's all. Right, morning, gorgeous John and Jason. I think she got that the wrong way around. Loving the Gemini cabinet, and the grey is a stunning colour. Christine, it is. The grey is a gorgeous colour, isn't it?
Christine.
Right, okay, so I need you to check out on that. That's all the cabinets you've seen now. If you've got any questions, get them in. Oh, here's one. Right, do the wheels work on carpet or only hard surfaces?
Okay, so they're a large caster. They're 2-inch diameter. They're the largest that we've used for years. So, yes, they're fine on carpet. And, of course, there's a lot of them as well. The more of them, the easier.
Hannah's a bit worried if you've got a 1970 shag carpet, that might not
There
work.
is, yeah, I mean, a bit of common sense, I think. You know, if the carpet is difficult, then, you know, what's it, particularly deep,
but most
it's
people
going to be. But you still be able to
aren't going to have a thick carpet in their sewing room anyway, are they? But anyway. But yes, but they will work on carpet, but they work, and they're lockable.
Yes.
So if you've got a floor like our floor and you're worried they're going to slide, they won't slide because they're really easy to move, but they won't slide because you just lock the casters.
Yeah, so it's not so much on a carpet. We would be more concerned about tiles and that kind of surface, and this is why we've got the rubberized, grippier casters that are lockable. So that would be more of a concern to us, and this is why we've addressed it with that caster.
And when they deliver them, they don't just turn up on the door and knock on the door and say, here's your cabinet, they'll take it in. Oh, and that's the other thing, if you want it upstairs, Jason needs a picture of your staircase.
Please. Yeah.
Good morning, would a Brother Stellaire X2 fit in?
Not of these, I'm afraid. That's a very big unit. We do have units coming that will fit those, but no, that won't fit.
No, but I don't apologise. We have to be, we like to be up front and everything. Yeah. Say this again, Han. Oh, okay then. So it's a nice size, but some machines are quite heavy, aren't they?
Yes.
It's quite sturdy. It's going to hold.
Absolutely.
Anything it fits in that hole, it will fit.
It'll be fine, absolutely. Anything that fits into these openings is fine for the lift. The lift is fine for all of those, yeah. It's not much the weight of the Stellaire. It will probably raise the Stellaire even, and that's just huge. That's one.
But the Stellaire won't fit in.
It won't fit the opening.
Okay, right. But will the Gemini hold the 720?
Okay, so the 720 would be too big for the Gemini, I would think.
John, let's do it. Let's do a live experiment on air. Can you manage? You're right.
Pretty sure it is, but.
Oh.
Okay, so it kind of will, but
will it go down?
It won't, because it will hit the back.
Oh, okay, right.
So we would say that no. This would be better in one of the other units.
Yes. It's only because they've had to make the aperture of this one slightly smaller, because obviously the cabinet's smaller, and if they cut a great big hole, the whole thing would just collapse into it, wouldn't it?
Yes.
So no to the 720, but yes to the 680.
Yes.
Right, okay. That's all I've got at the moment. What we'll do is we'll move on to chairs now and then come back and do a recap. Oh, we're going to go for a break, are we? We're going for a tiny, tiny, tiny break. Yeah, and use the opportunity to check out, or use the opportunity to go up to the room. If for the Nova or the Eclipse, go upstairs or go to the room where you're wanting it and decide whether you want the right one or the left one. Any questions? We've got another 25 minutes, so you're all right. We just got to get the chairs in now. So we're going to go for a tiny break, and we'll see you back here straight after the break. Right.
It's Search for a Star finalist week here on Sewing Street.
Tune in from Wednesday the 20th through to Sunday the 24th of November to meet our talented finalists and vote for your favourite sewist to win. The voting lines will open from 1 p.m. on Sunday the 24th of November. So stay tuned to find out more about our finalists and get ready to help us choose the next Sewing Street star. You won't want to miss the Search for a Star Finalist Week on Sewing Street.
Introducing Eclipse XL, a left-sided L-shaped sewing table which is perfect for all your sewing needs. This model arrives fitted with our 3-step push-down release airlift mechanism, which means a quick push-down moves your machine from storage to flatbed to free arm positions. An acrylic flat bed inset plate is supplied with this model, cut to fit your sewing machine. Removable transparent door storage bins are recessed under the lid using a specially angled door system. This design provides extra support to the top and allows fabric to drape down smoothly without disturbing the contents of the door bins. New to this model is a sturdy supported work area at the back of the machine which prevents the needle drag. It has a very sturdy double gate leg design to give maximum support and comes with an extra support arm for the left hand work area. Available in 4 great finishes and comes to you fully assembled, the Eclipse XL fits perfectly into the left hand corner of your sewing room.
I'm so excited to share my brand new pattern with you on Sewing Street. It's called Stepping Out and it is going to be your best new go-to pattern. I've got a beautiful blue version in my new hajime fabrics. I've got a Christmassy version in Tilda. There's a rainbow, of course, and you can get the pattern. It's fast, it's easy, and it's going to help you bust your scraps. I'll see you at 12 o'clock with my brand new pattern, Stepping Out.
Now, I've got a couple of questions that came through, or a couple of comments. I'll just be one. Oh, the other Jan says, I've been hankering after a Nova cabinet for years, but now I've taken the plunge and ordered the Eclipse. Oh, there you go. She wanted the Nova and bought the Eclipse. Right, and then Isabel says, do you deliver and build in the Glasgow area?
Yes, we do.
You do?
Glasgow's a large area. It's a big city. And we go up, or we would cover up as high as...
Here you go, look, here you go.
Helensburgh, so if we're talking of north and along... So Glasgow, it's just if it was going further to Oban or...
Oh, I see. So if you want to the left to Dunoon, then that's not.
Dunoon is actually not, no.
No, that's fine, that's fine. There's the line, there's the line. So, but if you live in Glasgow, that's this side of the line, isn't it? So you're fine.
The whole of Glasgow, yeah.
Perfect. Right, now, look, we've got 20 minutes left. We've got a lot to do. We, over a year ago, just over a year ago, we did these chairs. Well, Jason did these chairs for you, and they all sold out. It took a year for us to get them back in again, right? This is what I've got left now, isn't it? This is all I've got left. This is it, right? Of all these. Now, before we do put any graphics in, they come in 2 different styles, don't they?
2 different heights.
Heights, yeah.
Yes.
Right. So I've got the one that you're on there, which
That's right.
is the
tall,
right? And what happens with the tall? The only difference with it is you get an extra
foot ring.
No, you get the foot ring to put your foot on.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No.
But everything else is the same. Then.
Apart from the height of the gas strut. So the gas strut allows you, and we went to a lot of trouble trying to develop a chair that allowed you to sit at sitting height, which would be the cabinets. But a lot of people that have cabinets have our tables as well, which is a standing height. So we developed a chair that you could sit at both.
Right.
Sit at a sitting height, which is 29.5 inches.
Which are all of these cabinets that we've shown.
Which is all of these cabinets. Or there's a standing height, which is a roughly 35, 36 inches. And that's where this chair could be used.
Okay, so the only difference is that is the height change and the footrest.
The foot ring.
The footrest.
Yes. No point putting the foot ring on the short one. You can't get your foot underneath.
So we have tall and we have standard.
The standard height.
Right, so standard, they're exactly the same chair, exactly the same
Quality
of the knobs and adjustments and everything like that. The only difference is this one doesn't go as high as that one, and it doesn't have, you can see there, it doesn't
and
have
it goes
the footrest.
lower too. So if I was saying that you're just sitting at a cabinet, I would say that the standard height is better suited for.
Right, okay.
But if you want the option to sit at, say, a cabinet or the option to sit at something kitchen height, then this would be the better option.
Right, we have all of them in both categories. So let's start with what was our most popular the very first time we brought these in, and that is the Persian.
Yes.
So this is tall Persian, right? £429. 400. So this is the fabric Persian. Now, what I need to point out straight away is look how it's been cut. It's been fussy cutted so that they haven't just randomly put the fabric down to cut out. So what happens is we've given Jason the fabric, because it's our tapestry fabric, and got Jason to make the chairs out of them. So they're exclusive to Sewing Street. You can't buy them anywhere else. You haven't got them on your website, have you?
No.
No, right? This is the tall. It's on split pay. Now, just these chairs, all these chairs, one of it, or not one of them, all of them have had pre-orders on them. How do these get delivered?
Okay, so these are sent out by parcel force. I mean, we do use 2 carriers, but generally parcel force we find the better.
Okay, and do I have to construct them when
they
arrive?
come in 4 bits or 5 bits, depends on the chair.
Yeah.
So the 5th bit on the tall one would be the
but it's not difficult, is it?
Oh, good Lord, no.
And does that mean we're restricted above Glasgow, or do Parcel Force go above Glasgow?
I think we go up to probably Inverness, actually, with
Yeah,
those.
so it's wherever Parcel Force goes to.
Exactly, yes.
And it's still only £4.95. You still only pay the £4.95 P&P that you pay for us all day. This is £429, split pay £143. They're going already, by the way. Now, would you mind showing us all the different adjustments that it does? Because these adjustments are the same on all the chairs, but we'll concentrate on this one, if that's all right.
Well, that's a good point, is that the fact the price difference, there's no skimp on the quality.
No.
So I think these are a beautiful fabric if you feel them. They've got a lovely, thick, dense kind of feel to them. So they are an upholstery fabric. As you can see with this one, it goes up really quite high. So if we were sat at a maybe side, there we go, that's a good, yeah. So if we're sat at it, you can see my feet on here.
Yeah.
You have lots of adjustments. So if I was to turn to my side here, we have a lever that goes forward. Probably better if you're lower down to do that, but you can see. So now that's like a rocking chair.
That'll go in the Christmas bloopers. Right, so that lever, you lift it up and you can tilt the whole thing backwards and forwards.
Exactly, and you can set it in whatever works better for you, in whatever position.
And once it's set, it stays there, doesn't it,
Stays
until
there.
you choose to change it.
Absolutely. So you would raise it up. I'll put my weight against the back of it. So you'd raise it up, and then when you set it in a position, you drop it, and that will then set it in that position.
Oh, okay, so you lift it up, get it where you want it, push it down to lock it in.
Correct.
And that's the rocking of the actual...
like a rocking action.
Yeah,
yes,
okay, lovely.
Yeah. So I would say something about that is that these chairs actually tilt forward, which is, most chairs will go back, but these tilt forward, and that's something to do with sewing and quilting and crafting that people like, is that support. So that's the first thing that makes them that
lovely.
If I come to my right, sort of spin around there. So you have 2 adjustments here. We've got the height, so that will allow you to go all the way down.
Right, which takes it to working on the cabinets.
Working on a table height.
And normal table height.
Normal table height, exactly, yes. And you've got then a lever here. Now that is the back, so that will allow the back to adjust. So they call that the rake. It's probably easier if I show you.
Yeah, brilliant.
So when you find your position that you're comfortable, you then would drop that lever, and that fixes it in position. So then that is fixed. So just as you said, once you fix it, it's not going to alter. It will stay exactly the
And
same.
every chair's bespoke to you then, isn't it?
It's every one, and quickly adjustable.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is nice.
Now, what about the lumber bit at the back? Can that, because I know
Okay.
last time we did it, Margaret messaged asking, can we move this bit?
This bit will raise or lower, yes.
Has that got a lever?
You have a black
Oh, like it's a screw, is it?
screw here.
hang on.
I don't know if you can see that. There we go.
You got that?
Here.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. So you would loosen that.
Yeah.
And you
Oh,
can
and it goes
see
up and down.
It goes up and down. So you can raise it or lower it. So as you're sat in it, yes, I should loosen it.
There you go.
more. So we can. So if I put it in its top position.
Yeah.
So then you would tighten that screw, and then that would be in that top position.
Brilliant.
Or you could drop it down.
So all of those 4 adjustments are available on every single one of these chairs, whether it's standard or tall.
Or tall.
Right, okay, we've got the graphics for tall in of Persian. Let's put in now the graphics for standard Persian. Right, that was the tall one we just had in there. Here's the standard one. So again, £329, right? Now, again, you get the 4 adjustments we just told you about. It doesn't, well, let me bring this one in. It's the wrong fabric, but I want you to see the chair, of how low and how high the seat will go.
Okay. Okay, so again, we can adjust the back because that looks a little low to me. So I'll just raise that up a bit. That's with that large black screw at the back there. So that's the highest position. Oh, this is loose here as well. So we drop the rake and that will fix that into position. And then we can drop that and you can see you go quite a bit lower with it.
Yep. So for a normal cabinet, I'd have it slightly higher than that.
I would say, yes, you probably have
Which
it
depends
slightly
on the
higher.
person, I suppose, doesn't it?
It depends. That's exactly it. I mean, we find obviously with height, it depends if what height you are. That you may find that this would be better for you, depending on your height. So,
Okay, I just need to warn you. It's this fabric you're buying, but in the standard. How many did you say were in baskets, Han? Okay, once you've all checked out, they've all gone. Once you've all checked out, these have all gone. Message on bottom. I bought this chair last time. Impressed with the quickness of delivery. Easy to put together on your own. Love the chair, from Catherine Inches.
thank you very much, Catherine.
There you go. Right, so they're the 2 Persians. Let's do the willow bough now because it's here. Yep. So you can have willow bough in tall, which is obviously not this one. It's the one that has the silver ring on it, but has the 4 adjustments that they all have, and it goes higher. So there's your tall. That's your tall. There it is. There's the image. Your tall willow bough. Once they've checked out, they've all gone. Once you've checked out, they've all gone. There's 4 left and 4 in baskets. So once you've checked out on that, all gone. So that is your tall
Unlikely
willow
to do
bough.
them again. Either unlikely to do this fabric again.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We did. The only one that we continued from the last time was the Persian.
Yes, exactly. Which means it wouldn't be in the next one.
Yes. Yeah.
So please be careful on that one. So that is your tall willow bough. Check out, because there's too many people got in baskets. Now let's do, there it is, willow bough in standard. I don't know why I go like that. Standard. 329. So this is it. This is the one not this one, this is our sample, but this is what you're buying now for your £329 there. Question from Norma. Morning, John and Jason. How high does the standard chair go, please?
Okay, well, we can measure it. So,
Yep.
So how high in the tallest position, I'm guessing? So
We can do tallest and shortest.
we can. Of course we can. So we're looking here. So, I mean, obviously there's a bit of give in this.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
I
yeah.
go to the top of the fabric, that's roughly 61 centimetres.
61 centimetres. What's that in real money? Does that take measure
crikey.
2 inches?
It's 2 foot.
borrow my
It's 2
glasses.
foot. No, it's 2 foot.
2 foot. So it
So
goes
that's nice,
up
nice and easy.
24 inches high.
Yep.
And what's the lowest?
The lowest, so if we drop that down, so the lowest position would be about 18 and a half.
18 and a half to 24. 18 and a half to 24, Norma. Have we got any of those in baskets? Oh, too many people. Too many people. Too many men. God, I haven't done that for a while, have I? Too many people. Do you know that song?
I don't know.
Right, no, I didn't either. So every time there's too many people in baskets, Hannah used to go, too many men. And then I went out for lunch with Becky and her mum for Becky's birthday. And Becky's mum went, oh, we do laugh when you sing that song. And I said, why?
What's the song?
And she said, have you not heard it? And she played me the song, and it's rude.
Oh.
And I'm standing there going, too many men, thinking it's like a nursery rhyme or something like that. Right, there's only 2 left. There's only 2 of these left now. 2 of this one left now, and that's it. Is that like the real singer?
Shall we do the measurements?
It's like me in a West End musical. Too many men. Do you know what? I'll tell you what's really sad, right? So I went to see, ages ago, with my friend Francesca, went to see Nicole Scherzinger in Sunset Boulevard. And I love it. I loved it when Elaine Page was in it. I'm absolutely, addicted to it. And I bought the CD, and I've got the CD in the car. When I get out of the car, pack it up, and I take it in the house, and I have it on, and I have it on full blast. And I'm, singing away till my heart's content. So what's the matter? Oh, yes, I left a voice note for Hannah, and it was on in the background during the voice note. Right, so let's now move to crochet. Crochet tall. This is your crochet tall. So remember, this is one that you're going to buy. It's got the footrest, and it goes higher. £429.
Shall we do the measurements?
Go on, then. Is that the highest?
OK, so is that the highest?
I think so.
Yep, OK, so...
Oh, Ollie's so behind the times. He's like, crochet's only just for young people these days, John. Not only for old people, young people as well.
So you're looking 27.5.
How many?
27.5 inches.
27.5 at the height. You can jump on it and do the...
Oh, well, you need to sit
I need a heavy
go
weight
down.
to go down.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you.
That's why I couldn't jump on it.
OK, so this goes down to 20 inches.
20 inches, 20 inches.
Yep.
Lovely. And then the standard in this, I'm rushing because I could just see the time. Standard in this one, please. Very popular on pre-order, this one.
It's nice. I think because of the colours, again, it's got that lovely upholstery fabric to it. But I think the colours go in with the cabinet. It's great, actually,
Thanks.
because there is so much.
There it is. There it is.
It's really grown on me, that one.
OK, right. OK, so we're going to do a quick recap. So what I'm going to do is I'll recap these 2 first, and then we'll bring in the other cabinets as well. So this is I'll just wheelie this one forward. This is Nova XL. That's Eclipse. You think I've been working with these for years, isn't it? Nova XL, Eclipse XL. The Nova has all the space going this way. The Eclipse has all the space going that way. Nova, first of all. Right, look at all the limited. White, American grey, and beach, all limited. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's too many people got in baskets to be able to stock we've got. We don't know what colour you've got it in your basket. Please, please, please check out. So remember, Nova is the one that opens up this way. I'm not going to open the whole thing. I'm just going to do the whole thing. Right? That opens that way. Okay, so when you're sitting at your machine, the extra space is on your left, right? Then we've got the Eclipse Extra Large. Remember, they're available. Oh, I'll say they're not available in all 4 colours. Beach is gone. I've only got white and American grey in limited and weathered oak, right? When I say weathered oak, I've only got 1 more weathered oak. It just hasn't gone into the limited section yet. Then we've got Eclipse Extra Large, which opens the other way. There you go. There's the Eclipse, right? Available in 3 colours because the beach has already sold out. We've got it in weathered oak, white, and American grey oak. There you go. So that's the one where all the extra space goes to your right as you're sitting in the sewing machine. But everything else of them is exactly the same with all the cupboards and everything like that. Right, then let's wheelie in the Gemini. So just wheel that one back, that one. This is Gemini here. Which is lovely because it's the most compact one, the only one that goes under £1,000. This is your Gemini one, which has the table at the back. Yep. Now look, there's only weathered oak and American grey in this one now. I wouldn't hold on. If you want these, because there's so many in baskets of all of them, and the space you get from that limited amount is just the limited size of cupboard. Now, but remember, this one will fit a 680, but it won't go as big as a 720. The 2 I just showed you, you could put your 720 and your Juki in those.
That's correct, yeah.
But this one, because it's a smaller cupboard, your actual table space, it's not small, it fits a 680. And the 720s will sit on it, but it won't go down to just catch the wheel at the back.
Catch the wheel, so
OK, so that's that one. So do check out on that one, 999. Let's bring that one in then, Jason. Oh, got a message on the bottom. I'll bring that in. For anyone who buys this furniture, you'll not regret it. It's solid and very well built from Rosebery in Buckinghamshire. Right, now, look at this. This is gorgeous. This is where we started 2 hours ago. A very good place to start when you read. Yep, that's one. Right now, there is no white. There is no beech. There is only one American grey oak left. So if you want this, there's only one American grey oak. Right, in 2 minutes, Jason, give me a...
Okay, so if we just pull it out, push it forward slightly, sorry. So we've got the back work area.
This is huge. This leaves at the back, isn't it?
Yeah, double leg support again. So that opens up.
Got it.
You got it?
Yep.
Okay, so you can see that whole area is great. You could, if you've got the room, you could use it like an island or...
Yeah.
We've got the bifolding door on this side here. That again is key lockable, and that can support underneath here. It can close down entirely if you wanted, or it can support to the side.
Yeah.
This is a pull-out section to the bank of drawers there, so that gives you all of the drawers. And like I said, the top one is lockable as well, so you can have that.
And the bottom one's deeper.
Bottom one is a deeper drawer.
Yeah, lovely.
This drawer at the top here pulls out. It can be used as a drawer still, but then there's a filler that we can use.
Which all comes with it. You don't. Doesn't cost you extra. This comes with it.
Correct. And that has those locator pins that slot in, and you can see, like I said, the whole thing is incredibly stable. And then we have that section that can pop out and store down the side here. And then we can put the machine, thank you, on. So that allows us to then raise the machine. So we simply just push down, it unlocks it, it comes to the 2 heights, so it can come to the flatbed height for your tray that you tell us what machine. We cut the tray for that machine. And then it comes to the very top, just like the others. So you can use it for embroidery, and this would take that larger machine. So
okay, I need to tell you, I've only got 5. Oh, look, I pointed to the wrong corner. I've only got weathered oak left. I'm trying to show. It's on the wrong side because on that screen it's over there. Weathered oak, right? There's only 5 weathered oaks left, right? But there's 13 people got it in their basket. 13 people have got this in their basket. Right, Joanne's question. You don't need to put it together. When they deliver it, it will all come. They'll put it in the room that you wanted. Would the casters on the chair mark a wooden floor? Jason's been wheeling round on them all morning here. No, they don't mark. They don't mark, do they?
Don't, no.
They've got the lovely posh ones. They're not going to mark your wooden floor. So basically, at £1,799, you've only got weathered oak left. There's only 5 left, and there's 13 people in the basket. Cables going through. Oh, now there's the other thing I've got to mention as well. Who was it messaged in about the foot stop? Loads of people have asked about that foot stop. You get it with all of the cabinets today. However, if you've got an old horn cabinet, make sure you get in contact Jason. We're not selling them. It's not on their website. You need to contact Jason, and he can arrange for you to buy one from him. He'll also let you know that it'll fit on the cabinet that you've got, because obviously no point in buying it. Because there's a couple of people who've got older cabinets who would love that kind of device. We're going to have to go because look at the time. Stuart's waiting to come on. Jason, as always, a pleasure.
Yes.
Thank you. Yes. He's like that. He's mentally halfway down the motorway getting his coffee at Starbucks.
Get a coffee.
Yeah,
I am getting a coffee, yeah.
Because he thought he was on at 11. Ian told him he was on at 11, so he came in on at 11.
Apologies on our Facebook. We were telling everyone between 11 and 1. But that's
so if you tune at 11, there's only a weathered oak left in this now. Right, we've got to go because Stuart's coming up next. Thank you so much indeed. We'll see you very soon. And don't go anywhere. Stuart, check out your baskets, right? Stuart's up after this doing that amazing Tula Pink cat quilt. We'll see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
I'm so excited to share my brand new pattern with you on Sewing Street. It's called Stepping Out, and it is going to be your best new go-to pattern. I've got a beautiful blue version in my new Hajime fabrics. I've got a Christmassy version in Tilda. There's a rainbow, of course, and you can get the pattern. It's fast, it's easy, and it's going to help you bust your scraps. I'll see you at 12 o'clock with my brand new pattern, Stepping Out.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Hi everybody, Stuart Hillard here. I can't wait to share this incredible quilt with you this Friday at 10 o'clock on Sewing Street. It's called Curiosity and it's a brand new quilt using Tula Pink fabrics throughout. You've got some fabulous foundation piecing, some beautiful New York beauties, beautiful cats. It's just an incredible quilt. You're going to love it. I'm going to show you how to make it this Friday at 10 o'clock on Sewing Street. I'll see you there. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Sewing Street is proud to announce the launch of the tailoring book by Alison Smith, MBE. Master the techniques of tailoring with clear step-by-step processes and downloadable patterns and tips on repairs and alterations. This tailoring reference guide has everything you need to produce elegant bespoke garments that last a lifetime. With over 80 step-by-step techniques, this is the only book you will need to create and alter a tailored garment. Alison Smith MBE is one of the world's leading tailoring experts, and in this new book she reveals trade secrets and all the practical know-how needed to master this heritage craft. So make sure you tune in with me on Saturday the 16th of November from 8 a.m. and get your signed copy of the tailoring book. Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
It's Search for a Star finalist week here on Sewing Street. Tune in from Wednesday the 20th through to Sunday the 24th of November to meet our talented finalists and vote for your favourite sewist to win. The voting lines will open from 1 p.m. on Sunday the 24th of November. So stay tuned to find out more about our finalists and get ready to help us choose the next Sewing Street star. You won't want to miss the Search for a Star finalist week on Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with Split Pay. Every day our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. I'm so excited to share my brand new pattern with you on Sewing Street. It's called Stepping Out and it is going to be your best new go-to pattern. I've got a beautiful blue version in my new hajime fabrics. I've got a Christmassy version in Tilda. There's a rainbow, of course, and you can get the pattern. It's fast, it's easy, and it's going to help you bust your scraps. I'll see you at 12 o'clock with my brand new pattern, Stepping Out.
I'm not sure what I'm more bedazzled by, right? This quilt kit.
It better be me.
I was about to say you, voice from the depth there. I didn't even introduce you. He's in. Stuart's here.
It better be me.
Better be me. That was very butch.
You're welcome. One of us has got to be.
Oh, I thought all those days on the farm, you know, they've...
You're in one today, John.
I'm what?
You're in one. I was watching the last 2 hours. You're sassy, isn't he? Sassy today.
What do you mean?
You are sassy. With all that, I think you'll find that semi-opaque.
Well, he has to learn.
Here we go, folks. Here we go.
I wouldn't dare do it to you, don't you worry. I've had a tongue lashing from you in the past. I know what it's like. Not a good one, as you know.
Oh, John.
Anyway, we've been singing the songs from the musicals this morning, haven't we?
Oh, we certainly
Name
have.
your quilt coming up later.
Stepping out.
You see, that's a different... I go, stepping out with my baby.
Yeah, no. It's about 40 years before, I think, John.
Hers is Liza Minnelli, see, and mine was like...
You said hers was Liza Minnelli.
I'm very open with my choices. Anyway, listen, shall we start? Because I have never seen a quilt box or a quilt this big before. Oh. So look at the box first. Huge! Look at it. It doesn't fill the whole screen, but then look
You actually have to hold it against yourself for perspective, though, John.
It's just... Look at this.
It's massive.
Hey, Ollie. There you go. It's all right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Right, look at the quilt.
Yeah, I know. It is absolutely magnificent. There isn't room to show everything. You can only really see the top 2 rows. It's 16 blocks with this absolutely incredible design featuring a New York Beauty block in the cat's body and then this gorgeous feline friend in every block. And then what I think makes this quilt truly magnificent is this sashing that has these almost like sawtooth points all along in this beautiful ombre effect is absolutely magnificent. That beautiful stripe in the binding. You've got this fabulous rainbow print through the sashing as well, and those gorgeous purple stars. It's a masterpiece quilt, but the good news is you do absolutely not have to be an advanced quilter or even an intermediate quilter. This is confident beginner to intermediate level. I know the blocks look complex, but some of the pieces are foundation pieced, and if you can foundation piece a flying geese unit, you can foundation piece that. It's no different.
Right, that was the good news. That was the good news. The bad news, well, it's not bad news, it's brilliant news, but it's bad news if you're going to dither, right? Before we even came on air, several of these sold. Now, how many are in baskets now, Han? Okay, when you've all checked out, there's 4 left.
Yeah.
Now, it's a big quilt, right? It's a big quilt. We didn't have as many as we normally have, but we had a good quantity of it, right? There are 4, if you all... Oh, 3. If you all check out, there's now 3 left if you all check out. Now, the fabric that's in here, I'll show you, I'll open the box in a second and show you. When we had some of these fabrics in here, the Tabby Road Deja Vu, sorry, when we had it in here, sold out in an hour. Sold out. All went. Well, I didn't even get to see it. It just went on the day it was here. Some of them didn't even make it to air, right? Some of them were sold out before they even got to air. And we won't be getting any more apart from what's in this kit. Now, I know you're dying for me to open the box. If I could even lift it.
Honestly,
okay, now
John, the joy when I opened the box.
Oh, I can imagine.
Honestly, and even I've got all these pictures on my phone of me just holding the fabric. I mean, just look at this. It's like, oh. Look.
Were you with Deputy Joan or on your own?
No, I was on my own. I had to be on my own. Look at these. Look. I had to be on my own to do this. Honestly, Tula's solids are unsurpassed. These are Tula Pink solids. So she does a range of solids for Free Spirit.
When you got your box, was it easy to open?
Do you need a hand glove?
I do.
They've made it idiot-proof.
Idiot-proof.
They have.
Oh. Well, only an idiot can open it.
Take the shame. Take the shame.
I accept
Take the shame.
I accept my shame. OK, there's way too many people got it in their baskets now. Way too many. So let's just have a look then. So you've just seen a little glimpse of it there. Yeah. These are instructions. Yeah. There's. Oh, is this the foundation paper?
Yeah. So you get your fantastic instructions. You get your foundations. It's easy peasy. I mean, one of the most impressive things on this quilt, I think, is this. It is literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you know what I mean? In a straight line. It's like sewing squares together. It looks impressive. It is impressive. But actually, the skills are basic level foundation piecing.
Also,
and I'm going to show you how.
This is like having your own fabric shop, isn't
it?
This box.
Well, let me just show you. I mean, basically, you get a bolt. I mean, look, they've basically taken the cardboard out. You get a bolt of your background. This is Tula Pink, True Colours.
Yeah.
This is the gorgeous, one of my favourites in the range. This is like a little, like, fluorescent pink dot.
Yeah. We haven't got the background.
We don't sell this,
do we? Oh, it's gorgeous.
Isn't it?
Tiny dots, that one's called. The pink tiny dots. Yours might come in 2 pieces. I've got 2 pieces of that.
Oh, OK, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Well, I think you get something like about 9 or 9.5 yards just of that.
Wow. Then,
look
at these. Look at these. Yeah. These are all her colours. I don't want to call them plains, but her solids are so pure, aren't they? The colours.
They are. They're absolutely sort of lit from within. They glow. They're almost luminous. They are absolutely magnificent.
I mean, just look at all those solids there in the most exquisite colours.
Well, look, I sorted mine, of course, into rainbow order. And
then, hang on, we've got more.
This colour. It's
They are stunning, aren't they?
Beautiful.
Then we've got patterns, we've got stripes, and we've got dots in every colour combination you could imagine. All Tula Pink, remember, all Tula.
Yeah.
You see, they could have gone, oh, do you know what? We'll put the Tula main in and then just use any cotton for this. But they haven't. They've put every single thing in here is hers.
Completely true to Tula's aesthetic. And I think when you see the quilt and the glow, the luminosity of this quilt is unmistakable. And this is going to get the wows, isn't it? Oh, you're going to have an absolute dream of a time making the quilt, but also it is really going to get wows from friends, from family.
Oh, totally. There'll be quilt envy. There'll be definitely be quilt envy.
Totally.
Then, of course, you've got all of these gorgeous fabrics, which are the ones that didn't make it to the show when we did it. Then it's never ending, isn't it?
I know.
Beautiful. Oh, I love
amazing.
that one. There's the fabric for your
That's your binding. That's your binding, that stripe. That's your binding.
No.
I know. It's just, I mean, literally every square inch of this quilt is quality, beauty. It's just magnificent.
Now, I just need to do before we get on with the sewing, and I'll shut up in a minute. How many people are in baskets? Okay, it's way too many people in baskets. Loads of you checked out already. In fact, I think almost half the stock's checked out. This is what, if you've already checked out, don't worry. You're not paying £499 for it, right? What would be good off there? £20 off? £30 off? 40? 50? Watch what Hannah's going to do for you. How? Why?
I know.
£100 off the recommended retail price at $399. For a quilt that size, that gorgeous, that glorious.
Yeah. And also as well, this is 98 inches square, so roughly 2.5 metres square. Oh. Your cap block is 16 inches finished, so very, very easy to work on.
Right.
You're going to make your blocks. You're going to make your sashing. Your sashings, you piece this, you add this in the middle. This is your sashing. You put it all together. That's easy. What I would say is this is a quilt that I do long-arm my quilts, but I would recommend you get this quilt long-armed because it is a big quilt, and the only bit of it which feel daunting is how am I going to quilt it? And I get that because 98 inches square is big. I'm going to recommend that this is one that I would recommend you get long-armed. And what a magnificent finished quilt you'll end up with.
I love the fact it's so huge, but that size would be wasted in my house.
Yep.
Could I make it like 9 blocks or 12 blocks or something like that, and then make cushions to go?
Yeah, you know what? I think for a lot of people, what would be really cool with this would be to do 3x4.
Right.
That would make a gorgeous, like, queen-sized quilt, double to queen. And then you've got 4 blocks, plus obviously sashings, that you could create a runner, a wall hanging, some cushions if you prefer. Mm-hmm. Now, obviously, you've got your rainbow within the 16 blocks, but there's every reason why you should pick your favourite sort of end of the rainbow and concentrate on that. So you might like the warmer colours, you might like the cooler colours. You can accentuate those.
How brilliant is that, though? Right, Hannah, it's not Christmas just yet with that price drop. Exactly, Fran. Exactly. I just think so. Oh, OK, over half the stock's gone, and OK, when we did that price crash, 30 people put it in their baskets. Which is fine, but remember, that means there's over 30 people in their baskets, but I've only got a limited amount left. I've only got a limited amount left now. So you need to check out. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shut up. I'm going to let Stuart do his thing, and then I'll interrupt you every now and then because I think these are going to sell out before the end of the hour. That's what I'm concerned about, because we could sell this now 3 times over with the amount of people with it in their baskets. What's left over, we could sell it 3 times over. OK, that's absolutely fine. So, Look at the right. If we have to change the graphics, you're going to lose that. You might not be able to see that saving. You won't lose the saving, but you won't. If you tune in 10 minutes time and we're showing you a ruler or something, and then bring the quilt kit back, it'll say $3.99. Please note, Hannah has taken £100 off that price tag. £100 off the price tag. Right, I've done all the science. Now you do all the creating.
Okay. So let's jump into this. Now the pattern says that we assume a working knowledge of foundation paper piecing. You can learn everything you need to know for foundation piecing in about 20 minutes to make this quilt. Okay, so if you've never done foundation piecing before, this quilt is still for you. If you want a longer video on foundation piecing that I'm going to show you today, you can always look on my YouTube, Stuart Hillard Foundation Paper Piecing. I've done about a 20-minute video. It's a very long time ago. Hello, I'm Stuart Hillard, and I'm going to teach you how to do foundation piecing. Oh. But anyway, it's, if you can't sleep tonight, watch the video. I'll just leave it there. Anyway, so look, I'm going to start with a really easy foundation. My recommendation to you, if you've never done this before, even if you have, is to print some extra copies of your foundations off and make a few do a scrappy
in scrap fabric.
Yeah. Practice it first. You'll love it. Use fabrics that you like, but perhaps your scraps, and then quilt it and give it away as a cushion. Anyway, look, can you tell what it is? I'll tell you. It's a pair of ears.
Oh, yes.
It's the cat's ears. We've got our background fabric, and then we've got 2 triangles. This is foundation piece, and I'm going to make it as easy as can be, all right? So, do we have that lovely 505 glue stick?
We certainly do.
Thank you. Right, we do a gorgeous 505 glue stick. Everyone needs at least one of these. What I'm going to do, in your pattern, you actually get the sizes of things to cut. Now, I'm going to they're good. The sizes are good. It tells you cut this rectangle, cut this triangle. I would say the very first time you make any of these foundations, make one, I would go just a little bigger. And I'm talking 1/4 of an inch, 1/2 an inch bigger on each side.
Right.
Just to get yourself into the groove. I cut them the size that they were recommended in the pattern. Absolutely spot on. But if you want a little bit more wiggle room for the first couple, you can do that.
It's safe, isn't it?
It is. I'm going to put just an X of glue on the back of my... It's not going to damage my fabrics at all. It's absolutely fine. I'm going to hold it up to the light. And I'm going to stick that piece of fabric, and it's pretty side facing up on the blank side of the paper, okay? Next thing I'm going to do... Oh, now one little thing. You can't get this from Sewing Street, but I'm going to recommend you get... You don't have to go to Tesco, but get yourself some white labels.
What for?
Right, because, well, you've got all this amazing fabric in your kit. Your first job is cup of tea, cup of coffee, whatever you like.
That's the way.
And label up your fabrics, yeah, with a pen and a sticky label. And then your bit of cardboard that's left over you can use for your foundation piecing. So I've put fabric 1 down already, pretty side facing out, and I've stuck it to the back of my paper. Then my next piece is piece number 2. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my cardboard and I'm going to put it on the seam line.
It's very wise.
There's
45 different fabrics in there.
Oh, I mean, it's an absolute dream.
45 different fabrics.
Yep. And of course, you know that the pieces are generous. So my recommendation is cut the largest pieces of fabric first. So for example, with your background fabric, you're going to cut things like this. Right. This piece here, okay? Cut those out first because you put one up and one down and you end up with this sort of ellipse shape in the middle of waste. Well, you're going to use that for these little triangles. The pattern doesn't tell you to do that. You've got more than enough to just kind of waste that, but we don't waste fabric.
No. Although it's a bit between the ears, I suppose you cut that bit out.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So, put your cardboard down on the seam line between 1 and 2, fold your fabric back, and then you're going to use either an add a quarter ruler or a small rotary cutting ruler. Measure 1/4 of an inch out from that fold line and trim your fabric back, okay? That now gives us our seam allowance, okay?
Lovely.
I've cut a little triangle of fabric. Whenever we sew fabric, we always put right sides together. Foundation piecing's no different. I've got the pretty side of the fabric facing up, so my pretty side goes down, and then I'm going to sew it. Now, if you want to, you can put a pin in. I'm just going to hold it. I'm going to sew through, and I want a straight stitch on my machine. I like a centre needle position. And I also want quite a short stitch for foundation piecing. 1.6 is fine. You don't want it so short that it perforates the paper completely. And then I'm going to start sewing outside the outer seam allowance. Doesn't really matter how far back you start sewing. Okay, and I'm going to sew on the line right across. Trim my thread. Let's get rid of my donkey. There we go. So now I've sewn my seam. I'm going to flip that fabric back and I'm going to finger press it for now. I'm going to hold it up to the light and check that I've covered the patch and the seam allowance. It's all good. I'm going to repeat the process on the other side. So cardboard on the seam line, fold it back and crease, line up my ruler, trim that corner off. I've got my seam allowance there. Same again, pretty side of the fabric to the pretty side of the background. And what's good as well, when you're printing these off, don't use a draft program on your printer. Use, you know, you can do a draft print for like a really speedy print.
Oh, I didn't know.
Have you never done that?
No.
Oh, it's okay. So when you use your printer, for example, you can go into settings and you can have like best quality, regular quality, or draft quality. So oftentimes I will print things off at draft quality because it absolutely whizzes through and it hardly uses any ink.
Right.
If you print it off at normal quality, you can see the lines through the paper really easily.
Oh, wow.
If it's draft,
I wondered
maybe
why
you
some
might...
of mine were, like, the thing that you put on, to, like, if you're photocopying the print same machine,
Yeah.
and sometimes it comes out, you can hardly see the lines. I've obviously got to check my settings.
You can improve
on mine,
the
yeah.
quality, yeah. OK, so I'm going to stitch that. So again, we're always sewing...
What paper would you recommend for it?
The cheapest you can find.
There you go.
Just go to... Oh, snarly thread for some reason. Yeah, just buy the cheapest, just copier paper, printer paper. You know, the kind of thing you can buy from the supermarket.
Yeah.
Nothing of any sort of great quality. You can buy foundation piecing paper.
Yeah, we've got some on our website, yeah.
You can use that too, that's fine. But really, normal printer paper is absolutely great. So I've done that. I've folded everything back. I'm just going to give it a little press with my iron now.
Tula Pink iron, look, as well.
I mean,
Tula Pink quilt, Tula Pink iron.
And then once that's all pressed back, okay, what I'm going to do now is flip it over and I'm going to trim to the outer line, okay?
Well, yeah, don't trim to the inner one because that's your seam allowance, isn't it?
It is, it is. What you've got here is you've got, you know, kind of solid lines throughout and you're just trimming all the way around. And whatever the foundation looks like, before you trim it, once you trim it, it suddenly looks like something.
Yeah, oh no, it's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just by trimming off the raw edges.
It really is.
So neat.
It really is. Okay. And I recommend, you know, that if you've never done foundation piecing before, starting with the cat's ears is a very good place to start because it's such a simple job.
Yeah.
It's such a simple job. It's 3 pieces of fabric, 1 large rectangle and 2 triangles. So that's my cat's ears sewn. I did actually jump ahead at home and make two little eyes and the face. Okay, so we're starting to make our cat. Okay.
Lovely.
So next up, I need to make the legs of the cat. And these are also foundation pieces.
Oh,
so that's,
I didn't even notice that bit.
Didn't you?
Oh.
Yeah, we've got 2 legs, 2 little paws,
Yeah.
and a little something in between. So this section
Tummy.
here... Pardon me?
It's tummy.
Bit of tummy.
Yeah.
Bit of tummy. Tummy time. So I'm going to do that. Now, let me show you. This is even easier. This is even easier because you've just got 2 pieces. It's like an exclamation mark. So I've cut my pieces of fabric. Again, you get those measurements. I'm going to use my 505 glue stick. I'm going to stick my first fabric down. Okay. And like I say, the first time you do any foundation piecing, use some scraps. Err on the side of generosity because nobody needs to make this and find that the patch is too skinny, too wee, and it doesn't cover what it's supposed to. So I'm just trimming that back as always to give me my seam allowance. My second piece of fabric is just a little polka dot rectangle, right side to right side, and so. Now, you might be looking and thinking, well, why not just have, like, sort of rotary cut pieces for this? When you're sewing foundation style, your piecing is more accurate than I think almost any of us could ever achieve with regular piecing. Right. The fabric can't stretch, it can't move out of shape, it's completely stable. And when you're trying to sew pieces together that are made in different methods, that's when you can get some variation. Cool. So the fact that this is all foundation pieced really helps.
Also, it depends on your mood as well, doesn't it? Because if you're in a bad mood and you need calming down, you could stitch it more aggressively than you could... Just saying.
That is true. Do you know, I was talking about exactly this subject just the other day.
John and Stuart, I've just tuned in. Hang on. I have just tuned in from the start of Stuart's hour. You guys are a tonic. The quilt's incredible, but you two are priceless. From Karen in Kent. Thank you,
bless you, Karen.
What were you thinking the other day? What were you saying the other day?
Well, I was saying, you know, that if you're... Don't ever quilt if you're in a bad mood. I think sometimes sewing can lift your mood and make, you know, but I think if you're not in the mood for quilting, don't quilt because you can kind of see the tension in the work. Yeah. So there's a
Were you in a bad mood then one day this week? What made you think that then?
No, we were just talking about the sort of the therapeutic nature of sewing.
Yes.
And I really think it is, but...
Oh, no, I agree with you. If you're in a bad mood, you can see it in the work.
Yeah,
definitely.
You can.
Can I just warn you, sorry, there are only 8 quilts left. And how many in baskets now? 36 in baskets and 8 quilts left. You do the math.
Here's my last little bit, which is the other leg and the bit of tummy.
Oh.
So, again, numerical order. How easy is this? You know, anybody that thinks foundation piecing is hard, I would say you need the right foundation, the right teacher, and that might be a book, it might be a video, it might be trial and error. But honestly, these techniques are too good. The results are too fabulous not to have this method in your toolkit.
And also, it's one of those skills, isn't it, that you can build and build and build and build on, because you can end up doing, like, little mice with the tight things you wouldn't be able to even piece normally, and you can just get highlights and everything.
I wouldn't make this quilt any other way.
Yeah.
I wouldn't start cutting templates to try and make these. No. You could, but, you know. Right, let me just show you this one, because this one is slightly different. So far, we've done 3 pieces, 1, 2, 3, easy peasy. This one, 1, 2, even easier. This one's slightly different because we've got 2 pieces, then a third, which cuts across this seam. So I'm going to show you how you do that. So piece number 1, exactly the same. Oh, don't be afraid, by the way, to take off a bit of that paper. You don't want to go too close to the edge, but make it manageable. So again, grab your glue stick if you haven't already got one, not just for foundation piecing, for so many different uses. I'm going to stick that down. I'm going to hold it up to a light source, just make sure I'm covering everything that's meant to be covered. And then the seam line between 1 and 2. Fold it back.
So you fold it over even though you're going across...
Into the other piece.
Into the other piece.
Yes. That's why you work in numerical order. You couldn't work this in any other order. I'll show you why in a sec. So there's my seam allowance now. So the next bit is the paw. Right sides together. And again, I've been a little bit more generous because this is the first time that I'm making this. Start outside your seam allowance, sew on the line, and I'll show you, I've actually sewn into that next patch. Can you see? I started right out here, and I've sewn all the way across on the line, and I haven't finished here. I've gone into the next patch. Don't panic.
I'm not.
Right, so I'm going to fold that back, finger press it. Right, done that. So now, back to the printed side, my next seam line is between 1, 2 and 3. This is my final seam. So I'm going to put the cardboard along that seam and I'm going to fold the fabric back. And can you see what's happened? I've stitched through here. Fold your paper, grab hold and be butch. Just pull it back. Because your stitches are small, it just tears straight through. You're meant to do that. I learnt a foundation piece from Carol Doak, who is the queen of foundation piecing. And she always says when she does this, I am woman, hear me roar. You know, from the song. There's a song. She just says, I am woman, hear me roar. So I always think that when I'm tearing the paper back and I think, come on, Stuart, be bold, be butch.
Yeah.
I do the best I can, John.
Takes a while.
Right, so now it doesn't matter that those pieces were hanging over into the other piece. Look, I've trimmed it back now. I've got a perfectly straight line to put my last piece on. And again, I'm going to hold that top and bottom over to my machine, start at the top and sew straight down the line.
There are 3 quilts left. And how many baskets do they have? 37, but there's only 3 quilts not checked out.
So flip that back and press it. And then I'm going to go to my ironing surface, give it a quick press. And then I'm going to trim the whole thing back. Now, I wondered when I started making this, do I need to worry about the direction of my feature fabrics?
Right.
So you've got 8 fabrics from Tabby Road, Deja Vu, that you're going to use for the body, well, for the cats, okay? There's one patch that you do need to think about direction.
Right.
And the others you do not.
Right.
I'll show you what I mean. Just show you really quickly. There's the paw with tummy.
Lovely.
So now, look, we've got legs.
Legs, paws,
We've got body.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
And we've got ears. Okay.
lovely.
So we're getting there.
Yeah.
We're getting there. All right. Yeah, let me just show you on the quilt. Right. So here, this patch here, fantastic opportunity to fussy cut. You've got loads of fabric, you can fussy cut, yeah? Just to centre that design. Doesn't have to be exactly centred, but just, you know, feature. Here, and all of these, you really, really don't need to worry about trying to get things the right way up. It's actually better just to ignore all of that.
And the tin cans in the first one, have they made sure that they're the right way up on the feature bit again?
So on the feature bit, the tin cans are all up the right way. Here on the bit of tummy, they have as well. I personally don't think it would matter if you did or didn't.
Oh, actually, I can see on the one next to your hand there, they've got the stripes going across on the body and going up and down on the tummy. So it doesn't matter, does it?
No. No, there's only one place where I personally would change the direction of the fabric, and that's just in this stripe here.
Right.
And all I would do, I really like this, and I really like this, but in these points, I would have the stripe running either properly crossways or this away throughout.
Yes, they've got some going...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you've got plenty of fabric to do that.
Yeah.
So whatever floats your boat. Right, so I've made those. I need to make now...
Oh, I'm sorry, I just need to check, because on my screen it says naught, Hannah. OK, no, it's fine. OK, we'll just check it. On my screen it says they've all gone, but on Hannah's says she's still got 3 left. She's still got 3. Yeah, no, we'll stay with you, but... Just be careful. If you have got it in your basket now, there might be 3 left, but there might not be. Yeah, that's sorry. Sorry, Stuart.
No. So next bit are what I called the New York Beauty. And that's like that sort of quarter sun or starburst.
Is that what it's actually called?
It's called a New York Beauty.
Nice,
yeah. New York Beauty.
Beauty.
It's a gorgeous, gorgeous block, actually, but such a clever way to use it, isn't it, in the cap? Now, for ease of printing out your patterns, the New York Beauty has actually been divided into 2 pieces.
Right.
And that's not because you need to piece it in 2 different sections, but it fits onto the page.
Oh, OK.
And joining them is a piece of cake. You don't have to join them before you start piecing. You piece them separately. But I just wanted to explain that. So I've already pieced one, and now I'm part of the way through piecing the next one. And the pattern has you cut these rectangles. I want that message.
For you? Go on.
Yeah.
Love you guys. Just managed to get the beautiful cat quilt. This will be my first ever quilt. I'm very nervous about it. So my question is, What? Deb, we need the rest of your question.
First of all, though, Deb, absolutely brilliant. Well done, you. What I would say to everybody buying this kit, any kit, is you never cut into your gorgeous kit fabric first. You always go to your scraps and you make a test block or 2 first.
My number one tip when making this quilt would be label, and take your time, from Elnie. Okay, my number one tip would be Elnie made the sample that is showing.
Amazing.
Did you hear that?
I did. That's very impressive.
So you said, I agree with you earlier, I would send that off to a long arm. Yeah. Elnie did it on her domestic sewing machine, the quilting. She's chosen the quilting motif very wisely, though, she said. But just the fact you've rolled that up underneath your domestic machine.
Yeah. Well, what you've got actually is different cats. The bodies are quilted in different ways. The backgrounds are quilted in like a lovely meander.
Yeah.
Soft meander. So you don't have to turn the quilt. And I think when Elnie's talking about, I chose these patterns specifically, what you don't want to have to do is keep turning a 98-inch square quilt.
Right, 2 things. Elnie, we would normally give you a shout out, but we don't get that information. So thank you for messaging in. We love to know who's made them. And thank you for watching. And secondly, they have all sold out now.
Yeah.
They've all gone now. They've sold out.
It's an exceptional quilt, and Elnie, truly beautiful, beautiful piece.
Elnie, do you get to keep it afterwards? Or did you have to make it for them and then that's it? You don't get it back? So many people. Alan, you know Alan who makes the videos. He's desperate for it.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry, you carry on.
Well, so these you piece them in exactly the same way. So 1, 2, 3. Look, it's just a straight line. It's like sewing squares together. There's nothing intersecting. There's nothing, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll show you. You cut out rectangles.
Oh, so I'm sewing, even though they're triangles, I'm sewing on the straight of grain.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter,
no.
because your paper foundation stabilises everything. But no, absolutely, you're just lining up. Look, I'll show you.
Yeah.
So So if it was the first piece, little cross of glue, stick your piece down, hold it up to the light and make sure it's covering everything.
Yep.
If it hasn't, peel it off and have another go. Easy. All right, but I'm sort of part way through. So this was my last seam. So my next one is literally the next one. Cardboard. There we go. And trim. Top tip would be make sure you've got a small ruler.
Yeah. 14.99.
Either an add a quarter, or if this is more use to you, get this. This I'm going to use every day of the week, John.
Yeah, exactly.
Every day of the week, whatever.
Yeah, because you
I'm
add a
doing.
quarter, you're only really going to use for
The
if you do
foundation.
foundation, aren't you? Whereas that, you're going to use that every single day of the week.
Every day of the week. Right, so next, I've trimmed. That's where I place my fabric. There. Just line it up. Now, again, I can see the lines through. If you're ever unsure whether it's going to be in the right position or not, you can put a pin at sort of a quarter of an inch away, this roughly where you're going to be sewing. Fold your fabric back and then hold it up to the light. Check it's covering everything it's supposed to, and if you're happy, proceed. Okay.
Proceed.
You may proceed.
proceed.
So I'm going to go back to my sewing machine, and again I'm sewing from outside the outer seam allowance line. Sewing on the line with that shorter than normal stitch length, and then I'm going right through to the other seam line and beyond. I'll just show you for clarity's sake. I've started stitching right out here beyond this seam allowance. I've sewn all the way along the line and I've finished beyond the seam allowance here. Okay. So again, flip back. I like to finger press. If you want to go to your iron, you can, but I don't think it's necessary. And then next seam, fold it back. Iron woman, hear me roar.
Yep.
Or whatever you want to say at that point. Courage, mon brave, is another favourite of mine.
Oh. Courage, mon brave, means courage, my brave.
Yeah. Trim away. First time around, remember, cut your pieces a little bit bigger than the pattern says, especially if you're using scraps, you know. Learn the method first. Once you've learned the method, you're away, aren't you?
Yeah, because it's the same all the time, isn't it?
It really is.
It's getting into that hang of going, fold the cardboard, get the seam allowance, put the fabric on. It's just getting in that rhythm, isn't it?
It really is. It really is. I'm going to point out a common mistake. Lots of us do this. I did it while I was making the sample at one point, is to miss out one of the lines and go to the one after that and trim. Do you see what I mean?
Oh,
I should be trimming here. This is my next seam.
Yes.
But it's easy to miss one and go to the next one. So just if it looks like, oh, the others didn't look like that, where's my other bit of fabric?
Yeah.
Just stop yourself and think, there's a reason this doesn't look right. Just pull that little corner out the way. So just a couple more bits to add to this. And what is lovely about this foundation is it's only 2 fabrics and they alternate. So the chances of going wrong are pretty few and far between.
Michelle, in answer to your question, it comes from our warehouse. Our warehouse. Oh, we didn't get the rest of that question. The Deb's question about being the beginner. Wow.
We're on tenterhooks. Deb, what I would say is...
Courage.
No, what I would say is...
No, bored of that now.
You know, read the pattern carefully.
Yeah.
Label your fabrics carefully. Make test blocks. Don't rush. This is a longer term project. This is not a quilt to make in a weekend. However, what I would say is I made everything for one block and one complete set of sashing, in a busy morning.
Oh, wow. The thing is, I imagine it gets addictive.
Oh,
I'd be like, oh,
completely.
just do another one. Or just do another one before I make the lunch.
Yeah.
Or just do another one.
And also as well, it is literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you know what I mean? The thing that will take you longest initially is sorting your fabrics and labelling them.
Wow.
And then, you know, cutting out a little bit. Like I say, work on one unit or one block in its entirety first. Get the hang of it. And then you could make all of your sashings in one go. All of the hot sashings.
Yeah.
All of the cool sashings. You know, you could make these units up. The star blocks here, I'm not going to show because they are literally stitch and flip.
Right.
These aren't foundation piece. They're just stitch and flip. Very, very simple to do. Good starting point, perhaps. Right. I've made that foundation. I've given it a quick press. I'm now just going to trim around the edges. Now, I'm just going to give you a little tip here or show you how I trim a curved foundation.
Right.
Okay, because I use my rotary cutter, but I'm not a fan of freehand cutting with rotary cutters. So I still use a ruler.
Even though it's a curve?
Even though it's a curve.
Ooh.
I seriously needed to put my glasses on today, and I haven't. I've got them. Got them somewhere. It's all right, don't worry.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where we lose a finger.
I know. No, so this is what I do. I use my short ruler, okay,
Yeah.
and I cut, and I do this slightly. Can you see I'm slightly kind of...
Yeah, your board's moving with you.
I know it is a little bit, but it's okay. I do this, can you see?
Oh,
I do this slightly soaring back and forth. It's ever so small, but I need, for my own peace of mind, I need to be cutting against a ruler.
Right.
Whoops.
Oh.
There we go.
Nice to have a sharp blade as well.
There we go. So I've trimmed that back. And I can do exactly the same on the inner. And I'm just going to do the same again and just trim that back to the line. Fingers well out the way.
Yep.
And that is a
Brilliant.
safe job and an accurate job.
Yep.
So job done. Right. So now I've got my two foundations and I need to join them together. Okay, and it's easy to see how to join these together because you've got a sort of a half triangle of background
Right.
at either end. You can see it's noticeably smaller than all of the others, and those go at the two ends.
Right.
So this is my join here. So when you come to join foundations together, generally speaking, they're going to fit. You may have it sometimes where it's a little bit of an odd angle, but what they've done in the pattern is to actually provide trimming at the end of the foundation, if that
Right.
makes sense. I might be able to show you actually. Yes, I can here. If you have a look on this foundation,
Oh, yes, I see what you mean.
it's not a pointy end. It's actually been straight, and then there's another little point at the end. It's worth doing that because then the ends will just match up.
Yeah.
But if you're not sure whether you've matched it up correctly, this is what you do. You increase your stitch, you increase your stitch length to either maximum or nearly maximum. I'm taking mine up to a 4.
Right.
And I'm going to sew on the line, okay? Now, sew slowly, because the fact that you're using a long stitch means if you sew at your normal speed, this will whip out your hands. So sew that seam with a long stitch, okay?
Yeah.
Flip it open and check the fit.
Right.
Now, I think that could be shifted up slightly
Oh, yeah.
if I want to be really, really accurate. So, because it's a long stitch, that's actually going to be, he says, hopefully, easy to pull out.
Brilliant.
You see?
Yeah, because if you do 1.8.
Exactly. I'm going to shift that up just very slightly. And I know now that's going to be accurate. So I'm going to bring my stitch length back down to 1.6. and I'm going to sew that for real this time. So it's just a little insurance policy, if you like.
Well, it saves you so much time, doesn't it? Because like you say, if you're trying and unpicking a line of 1.8 stitches, it's just really a nightmare, isn't it?
Well, I was going to show, and now look at that.
Perfect.
Perfect. Okay, so it's worth it. I'm going to press that seam allowance open, first with my fingers. And then I'm going to tear out the paper. Now, the one
Just from the seam?
Just from the seam for now. Because don't take out the foundations until you're ready to move to the next stage. But what you may find unusual, if you've done foundation piecing before, what you may find unusual in this pattern is before you sew any more units together, you actually take all the paper out. So I don't sew this to this with the papers left in.
Oh, okay.
You take them all out. So what you want to do is make sure you're ready to do that. Like one day, one afternoon, you might make some of these, and then the following day, you're going to put it together. Don't think, oh, it's my last job, I'll take all the paper out. Leave them in, and take the paper out, and then sew. Okay?
Brilliant.
Right. I'll just show you one more thing.
Yeah.
I had the most fun sewing. Look at these. I mean, you know me. If you give me a pile of fabrics, the first thing I have to do is put them in rainbow order. I mean, this made me ridiculously and disproportionately happy to sew these. Because I could make a whole quilt that was just those, frankly. Absolutely lovely. I'm doing exactly the same thing. I'm making this foundation, I'm making this one separately. They could have been all in one, couldn't they? Because it's just like sewing squares together in a row, but it's for ease of fitting them on paper. So you don't have to start taping bits of paper together. You don't have to, you know, go to a special copier shop and get extra large paper. You can just use your A4 and I'll sew that.
See, that one's on a funny angle, isn't it, when you sew
it
together?
It is. Hopefully, I've done it. Again, press your seam allowance open. Just use your fingers, or you could use a seam roller if you want to. I was on with Yvonne Nakatamni a couple of days ago. She said, you need a good acrylic nail for that. I said, Yvonne, have you ever had acrylic nail? She said, I have actually once when I was in America. I can't imagine Yvonne with
talons.
With talons. I mean, I don't know if they were necessarily talons, but she's definitely... So, yeah. But you don't need acrylic nails to do this.
Yours not acrylic?
No, they're not. They're all natural.
All natural farmers.
I did qualify to do acrylic nails, though, I think, as you know. There we go. Right. So there we go. Look. So satisfying. So easy as well. And then I've got all my elements now.
Right.
To make my cat. Because the other thing that you just need to cut is your background piece. Now, what I personally would recommend, you can use template plastic if you want, but my personal preference for things like this is freezer paper. Get yourself a roll of freezer paper, trace the template, and then cut it out, and then iron it to your fabric.
Right.
Then it won't move. It's completely stable. It's the easiest thing then to cut your shape out, because this is a big shape to cut out.
Yeah.
But I'll just show you how it all then goes together. Just lay it all out so you can see my first cat. Oops, ears at the top, Stuart.
First.
Thank you. There we go. And how cute is that?
Gorgeous. And I make 16.
I love it.
16 of those, 16 different ones of those.
Now, if you are somebody who kind of cracks on, and once you've got it, you got it. If that cat took you all day to make, which you might well, that's only 2 weeks and 2 days to make all of the blocks.
Yep.
Your sashings, you know, I like to just spread things out over a period of time, but I like to know how long it's going to take roughly. But I reckon this quilt is about a month's work if you want to do it in a particular amount of time. If you're thinking an 18th birthday party or something special, very achievable. Very achievable
by Christmas then.
Yeah.
That's Stuart, we've got to finish. We've got into Jane's time. Yeah, now, in an hour's time, Stuart's back with this. What's it called, Stuart?
It's called Stepping Out.
And we've got it in 3 different colourways and the pattern on its own. The pattern's already going because Michelle's just messaged in saying, I want Stuart's Stepping Out quilt pattern, but I'm going out and I need it shipped quickly because I'm going on holiday on Monday and I want to take it with me. So she's ordered it with fast shipping.
Oh, yeah. Brilliant. Well done. Well done. Well, I'll show you how to make it, and it's a super quick one. It's so much fun. You're going to love the technique.
That's in an hour, but straight after this break, Jane Greenoff with November's Tile.
I'm so excited to share my brand new pattern with you on Sewing Street. It's called Stepping Out, and it is going to be your best new go-to pattern. I've got a beautiful blue version in my new hajime fabrics. I've got a Christmassy version in Tilda. There's a rainbow, of course, and you can get the pattern. It's fast, it's easy, and it's going to help you bust your scraps. I'll see you at 12 o'clock with my brand new pattern, Stepping Out.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Sewing Street is proud to announce the launch of the tailoring book by Alison Smith, MBE. Master the techniques of tailoring with clear step-by-step processes and downloadable patterns and tips on repairs and alterations. This tailoring reference guide has everything you need to produce elegant bespoke garments that last a lifetime. With over 80 step-by-step techniques, this is the only book you will need to create and alter a tailored garment. Alison Smith MBE is one of the world's leading tailoring experts, and in this new book she reveals trade secrets and all the practical know-how needed to master this heritage craft. So make sure you tune in with me on Saturday the 16th of November from 8 a.m. and get your signed copy of the tailoring book.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
It's Search for a Star finalist week here on Sewing Street. Tune in from Wednesday the 20th through to Sunday the 24th of November to meet our talented finalists and vote for your favourite sewist to win. The voting lines will open from 1 p.m. on Sunday the 24th of November. So stay tuned to find out more about our finalists and get ready to help us choose the next Sewing Street star. You won't want to miss the Search for a Star finalist week on Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Now, apparently in the green room it's very cold. And upstairs in the office, when I went through to make my cup of tea in the last break, all the girls there with their hot water bottles filling up. And I said to one girl, why do you need hot water bottles? She went, there's a hole in the wall next to my desk. I've got the wind howling in. Because it was icy. It must have been icy. Yes. Jane, by the way, everyone. Jane's here. Hello, Jane.
Yes, it was... So they'll be sizzled, won't they? Because by the time I got to Burford, it was -1.
Oh, it was colder there than it was here. Yeah.
Then it was 0 over the top, and then it climbed as I came up.
Oh, because it was 3 when I left my house. Oh, that's not too bad. Then I got to the river, it dropped to 2. Yep. Then the next village, it dropped to 1. Then it stayed 1 all the way to here.
No, we were definitely lower.
But I didn't have any ice. No ice on my car.
No, mine was in the garage.
What? Yeah, mine's outside, but...
Mine was in the garage because of 2 reasons. 1, it might get cold, and 2, I'm afraid of the dark.
What, so you can't come out of your house in the dark? Have you got lights?
Yes, but we live in a village, and where our house is, you could got the car park area outside, or you've got outside. And on one occasion years ago, I got so frightened about the things that go bump in the night, I jumped in my little Golf, but I got the seat forward. So when I jumped in, frightened that the thing that would get me, I ended up on the back seat with my legs in the air.
Lovely.
Having hysterics.
Yes, I can imagine up as 4 in the morning.
Yeah. Anyway, so...
But you're here, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Are you looking fabulous as well? Had a holiday? Been on one of your... No, haven't you been on one of your taking ladies somewhere?
No.
Because I wasn't on with you last time you were here, was I?
No. We've been to... What have we done? We had ladies at the... what month are we in now?
We're in November now.
OK, so we were at the Leicester Hilton.
Oh, OK.
Leicester Hilton.
Oh, and I think Anne from Rubery was there. There's a lady who lives near me, or lives in Rubery, and she always says when she's going on your retreats or your weekends and things. So.
We had 57 individual... They're all ladies.
Oh, so you can say ladies, yeah?
Yeah, I can say ladies, and it was a hoot.
Oh.
So 7 o'clock in the evening till 5 o'clock on Sunday. So Friday through to... And you stitch and laugh and drink.
And eat cake.
And eat cake.
Fantastic. Now, you're only here for an hour.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I love chatting to you, but it's just that we only got an hour, and we said, didn't we, we've got so much to get through, let's get on with it. And here we are, 9 minutes in, still chatting. So, tell me what this is, then.
So this is the 11th tile of the tiles that we've been doing this year. And it is... following the same colour schemes as before.
Yeah, and just put the linen one in because that's what we're doing first.
Yeah, linen first.
So tell me the premise behind it. It was like a block of the month.
It was like a block of a month. And I wasn't thinking quilt then. I was just thinking block of a month.
Right.
And you guys being collectors and wanting things. And then I opened my big mouth, surely not, and suggested that it might work in a quilt. Then,
there you go. I'm going to show you an image. I've got it here, but there you go. There's the image. So that includes next month's as well.
Yes, so then I was faced with everyone going with all of them.
Oh, I see, yes.
It wasn't just 12 tiles now, it had to be coordinated a bit, which we've done.
Yeah, but you did the first quarter as...
They had little squares in them.
That's right. I mean, they all go together. I'll show you this in a minute. The first quarter was little squares. Then we went on to... I'll show you. Let me go.
Garland shapes.
Have I got it right way up? I mean, look. Have you done them in order, or have you just put them in...
No, they've gone
did you
in
make this
colour.
quilt?
No, of course I didn't.
Yeah, this is all of them. So if you look on our website, on pre-order, what we have available is there. Remember, we are on the penultimate one now. It's only December to go.
That's right. So the next batch were in a garland shape.
Yes.
Like these, slightly rounded. And then the last 4 are more geometric patterns, like this. This is September.
Right.
This is probably my fave, actually.
Oh, OK.
I don't know.
So this is this month here?
This is this one. And I'm not going to tell you which is Christmas. It's not Christmassy as in dark green and red.
No, but it's on here somewhere.
Yes.
But we're not going to say. Obviously, you don't get the squares in between. All you're getting is the cross-stitch squares.
Yes.
But it's another way of displaying them. You could do them like that. You could put them in little frames and have them all on the wall. You can do whatever you want with them, basically. But that was just a quilt, because we said at the beginning of the year, wouldn't it be lovely in a quilt? And so someone's made Jane that quilt.
So that lovely quilt has been made by the senior elf at Cross Stitch Guild headquarters.
Right. What we have is listed on our website, coming up on today's show. It's on the website now, of the ones we've got available. Right, so talk to me through this one. So this is on linen. We also got it on Ada as well.
Yes.
This one here is on linen.
So whichever fabric you use, it's going to be that size. It doesn't mean it's going to change size at all. We can mix up linen and Ada if you put it on a quilt. No reason why not.
Yeah.
As I said, the size will be the same. This one is pure cross-stitch except for the little eyelet in the middle. And these, sorry, these are on all of them. Each one has got one of these. So the border came from an old sampler.
Right.
And then the internal bit I've altered and made to suit. So the greens travelled through all of them.
Oh, OK.
The yellows travelled through
that
all of them.
aubergine dark lavender is gorgeous, isn't it?
Dusty colour, lovely colour. So that's it. So
$14.99 there on your linen. We also have it in Ada.
Ta-da.
Now, you do get everything. If you've not seen this before, you do get everything you need in the pack. You get your threads, you get your Ada, you get your chart, and you get instructions. Everything is in there. I'm presuming there's a needle in there as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, if you just love them, if you just want one off, you just buy it as a one-off. It's not a problem.
One of the... Earlier in the year I came on, and Senior Elf had made a tote bag using 4 tiles. Right. And she'd done an inset cushion to show how they looked. They've been turned into the quilt, actually.
Oh, I see. Recycling.
Upcycling.
So it's counted, remember. You haven't got anything printed on the linen or the Ada. Right. You count it from the centre outwards.
Yeah.
And using the chart, you do that. $14.99. It's lovely. It's absolutely
They've
gorgeous.
Been ever so popular.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been it's running for a year. You just don't quite know, do you, when you're doing something like that? So,
you started next year's yet?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes. Well, you forget about that. You think, oh, that's all right, I've nearly finished block of the month. But then actually think there's another year then.
It isn't going to be the same, though. We're actually... I'm going to tell you what we're doing.
OK.
We're doing 6 and 6. So we're doing 6 little houses. And they're 3-dimensional. So you could have 6 sitting on your fireplace.
So they're going to be boxes?
Not quite boxes.
Oh. Not quite. Leave it there, because that's intrigue now, isn't it? Will we need the curvy needle for it?
No.
Oh.
No, you wouldn't need a curvy. It might be easier. I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah.
I haven't made the first one up yet. It's arriving imminently by post from my stitcher, who's checked the pattern. And I'm going to make it up and take it up to the Knitting and Stitching Show at Harrogate.
And when's that?
Next Well, we're going up on Wednesday, but the show opens on Thursday.
Oh, I don't think we've got. I don't think have we got a present set? I don't think we have we?
So you would have been at you were at,
I was just
at Ali Pali.
Yeah. No,
Yes.
I wasn't. We did the last one we did was the NEC Creative Crafting
Oh,
show.
right.
That one, yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, check out. That's your Ada version there, $14.99. Now we also do like a complimentary project to go with it, using the same sort of pattern, don't we?
Yes. So that was again my big mouth.
Yes.
When we did the first set, those little squares in them, I said to Andrea, the Guild Managing Director, that would be nice as a what, but
Oh. So she's like, well, you make one.
Go on then. Anyway, so each one has had a little thing to do. So if you've never worked on linen, for instance, and you wanted to have a go, this would be ideal because you've got lots of practice to do it. You've got two sides. That's got a pin in, which I'll just remove.
But I get the little... now, Jane.
Yes. Now, I haven't... On this one, normally with a biscornu pattern,
Come over to my side.
you'll remember that they're usually pinched in the middle.
Yes.
Like that.
The button.
All right? So I wanted to show you this time. It does say in the instructions the buttons are supplied.
Yes.
And what you do is you cover up the little eyelet.
Oh.
When the button goes on.
Might
Well, it didn't occur to me till afterwards.
Oh, okay.
Well, the first time I designed one of these...
Oh, but then that was designed for this, wasn't it?
Yes,
exactly.
yes. You see, the pattern. Anyway, so I've done this one without.
Right.
And obviously it's a pin cushion, and this is stuffed with polyester wadding.
Yeah.
But actually, you could, and you're supplied.
Yes.
And what you do is put a button on both sides and pull really tight, and you get that nice...
So if I
dimple
use the
in them.
button, do I not do that yellow...
You can, but you'll cover it.
Yeah, okay.
You can leave it
The
if you
button
don't
might
want
fall
to.
off, mightn't it?
But it'd be nice, yeah.
Yeah, gorgeous. Anyway, on linen, that one, $9.99. Gorgeous little project, that one. Lovely little project. We also have it in Ada.
Ta-da.
There you
Let
go.
me borrow that for a minute, just
Yeah.
so people... if I can just grab that for a minute. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about,
Yeah.
the Ada is the squared material.
Right.
And the linen's worked over, it's woven individually rather than in blocks.
Right.
And so on this one, if you've never done counting before, you can see the squares very easily.
And you go through the holes
and
in
you go
the
through
square.
the,
Yep.
the holes.
And they're even.
And they're even.
Yeah.
So each square will be the same size.
Right.
With linen, we work over 2 threads, which means they end up the same size as this, but have just a different look to
And
them.
also, because this is just, that one you're going through regular holes.
Yes.
That one might have, I mean, a lot of people looking at it wouldn't know the difference, but on this you can have slubs
Yes,
or...
linen has bumps in it sometimes. One of the reasons we work over 2 strands is to even out the bumps, really. So linen, as a rule, there is a phrase even weave, which we use a lot, and that doesn't mean it hasn't got bumps.
Right.
It means that if you go vertically or horizontally, the same number of threads in each direction.
Right, okay.
So you should still get square stitches working on this one.
But there might be a little bit of... That would just make it more vintage or handmade or
it has a
something,
sort of feel to it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, I like linen for all sorts of
course you do.
reasons. Lived in it.
Live in it, sits
live in
on it,
Yeah.
drapes and windows in it, everything.
Yeah, all of those things.
Okay, right. Now, remember that the tiles, as well as November tiles today, all of the past tiles are now underneath us now that we've got. We haven't got all of them, but all the ones we've got are all underneath us there. The thing is, if you like, say you like November, you could make a whole quilt, you can make 12 Novembers.
Of course you can.
And make your own quilt out of November if you wanted to.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
there's nothing to say, this is January, this goes with February and March and April.
Exactly.
So you can do what, you could make, like you say, a cushion front, a tote bag, whatever you want out
Your
of them.
set of cushions doing different ones.
Exactly.
So the whole year will be done with a set of 4 with the little squares in, 4 with a garland shape,
Yeah.
and 4 abstract patterns. But they all mix.
They all mix and match, and they've got colours running through them, so they
If
all
you
match.
see
So
my
you could
office-
take one from that one from that
Yes.
one, and 2 from that one. It's up to you, whatever you do. But go and have a look on the website.
Yes.
Now,
Ah.
when I got this out this morning, we were all a little bit shocked about how the price of this, because we all thought it was a lot more than it really is. Now, I don't know if Ollie can get all of that into shot. Let me just put this here. I mean, this is a whopper.
It's a whopper. It's cross-stitch, but it's just a lot of it.
Is there back stitch in there? Oh, your hands are still cold. Is it back stitch as well?
And yours are lovely and warm. We could cuddle up.
Later. I'm always hot. Last night I had all the windows open last night.
Well, I'm normally, but today...
It's because you've been sitting there for 4 hours waiting.
Probably.
Yeah.
So there's back stitch. I'm just having to look. You can obviously embellish this. You can do pure cross stitch.
Yeah.
There's a bit of half cross stitch for the ocean.
Yeah.
Going on there. And I have added, and these are purely optional, I know some of you shout, there are French knots here, some little bullion knots here, adding detail, but it's not essential.
Now, do I do it the same as any other cross stitch? Do I find the middle and work out from the middle?
Absolutely.
Even though it's a bigger...
A big one. Well, you can do what you like, but to get it in the centre of the fabric, to make sure you've got enough to mount and frame, the ideal way to do is calculate the middle and work from there. I then wax lyrical. So in other words, I would certainly do this batch here.
Yeah.
And I think you make counting mistakes over big gaps.
Yes.
So I would count 4 to that little bit.
So you wouldn't necessarily do all of this circle?
I definitely wouldn't.
Oh, okay.
Because if you make a counting error, you won't see it until you count to put the ship in.
Oh, okay.
If you go count 4 and work part of this.
Yeah.
Yes.
So find your centre, which is most probably there.
Yes.
Do a few stitches down, then you know that you're going across to the blue here.
Yes.
You're counting 4 stitches.
Yes. And then if you just go,
excuse me.
You know, and then I might work down to here and put the boat in and check that that's the right distance, and then you can check that that's the right distance and ditto.
And now when
Short
you said
journeys,
you embellished it, you've only basically everything you see in here is on there, and then on top of what you get in there, you've added French knots, everything.
You can add
it's not like you're going to get yours home and you won't have these Christmas roses.
No.
Now, I think this should be about £100, at least £100. That's my personal opinion, right? When we had to question Hannah this morning, because this is the linen one. Got the linen one first, and it comes in a box. Look at this price, $49.99. Now, can I open this?
Yes, of course you can. No,
I'll just get scissors to open the... Oh, no, the scissors have gone off.
So this was... That'll be me, actually, because I had them.
Oh, where are they?
I'll do it with my nails.
Oh, will you with your acrylic nail?
With my acrylic.
Anyway, so in the kit, you get a huge piece of linen. You get all the threads. You get your needle.
My fault.
Oh, yes, scissors, please, Levi. Thank you.
Keep talking.
Yeah, no, just looking for them. You get the linen. You get the threads, you get the needle, you get the chart, you get the written instructions as well. Who's going to be first, you or Levi? Jane, she's done it. She got that box open. It's right, Levi, I've done it. Oh, look, pre-sorted threads. There's your huge piece of linen. Now, you only use Zweigart.
We do. You can tell, orange line. Oh, look, goosebumps.
Yeah, over a bit of linen.
I know.
Gold needle. Now, why gold needle?
Okay, so I would probably be doing this design with more than one needle at a time.
Of course, which we can talk about in a second.
Yes.
You've got some needles.
So I leave them in the fabric. Now, gold needles never leave a mark.
Right.
1. 2, I haven't used a nickel-plated needle for over 20 years because these work so much better. They just slide through the fabric. The coefficient of friction is less with gold than nickel, which actually means they slide through the fabric. Some of us, I know, turn needles black because of our perspiration. You don't turn these black.
They have 2 microns of gold.
They do, and that was an accident. I'd like to claim credit, but I can't.
No, which is the same as the Ministry of Defence's pin for a...
detonator in a grenade.
And also, if you buy a gold needle from Jane, or from Jane via us, or from Jane, or from the Cross Stitch Guild, it's guaranteed. So if anything goes wrong with it, you need to prove that you got it from us or from Jane, but they'll replace it because they're so confident that their gold it won't tarnish, won't come off, won't rub off onto your hand or anything like that. $49.99, right? Oh, go on.
At the weekend at Leicester, a lady came up to me and she said, by the way, Jane, I wanted to explain to you, I have actually stripped the gold off my needle. And I said, oh, Lord, I'm so, you know.
Yeah, have one of mine.
And she said, it's a year old.
Oh.
I went...
And she stitches every day?
Yes. And she said, I'm joking. I wouldn't dream. Obviously, there's nickel underneath.
Yeah,
and if you use it long enough.
Yeah.
But we replaced it anyway.
Oh. Right. This is the linen one. Look at all the threads. Already pre-sorted. Have you got the instructions there as well?
Yes,
show what the instructions are
I
like.
should find them in here. Look.
Look.
So you've got the coloured chart with symbols. And you see, isn't it ridiculous? Look, goosebumps.
Yeah. Just a chart.
Just get it.
And you've drawn it.
I know.
So how would this have worked? Would you have sat at home drawing a picture, or would you have gone straight onto a computer and typed in Atlas?
No. I had an illustration of a map, 15th century map, which is why there's no Australia on this before anyone says anything.
Oh, so Australia hadn't even been found by
yes.
then?
So it was an old map. And
well, it's lucky you said that, because we'll have had loads of letters going, I haven't got Australia on mine.
Well, it wasn't there then.
Well, it was there, nobody'd found it.
Sorry about that.
Are you all right?
Yeah.
It's tissue.
Drippy eye. Got
Tired.
one. Got one.
Upset.
No. Blocked tear ducts.
Oh,
Bit
no.
tiresome. Right. So it's amazing. When you get to 70, things start to fall off.
No, I was trying to explain to people over the last few days, like you still work, you're still active and everything, but little things start not working as they did. And you're like, why do I need orthopedic shoes? Why do I need stronger glasses? Why do I need, anyway.
Yes.
So you had an old thing at home.
So I drew, I can tell you how I did this. It's all coming back to me.
Oh,
a little while. Okay, so I have on my computer program the ability to drag a square and make a circle appear.
Right.
Because I wanted twin globes. So I worked out how big I wanted the thing to be, and so that's how I drew the circles. Then I had the circles. Then I put this line round.
Right.
Again, using the mouse.
Yeah.
And then I thought, right, okay, what's going to happen now? Okay. So I thought what I wanted to do was do those faces that are blowing.
Oh, yeah.
But of course, I cannot do face. I can't do them.
Okay.
I've tried, and they're ugly and nasty.
Well, they're not particularly attractive when they're like going like that anyway.
Well, I was really going to make people frightened of them.
Oh, no.
So anyway, it didn't happen. So then I decided on the flowers in the corners.
Yeah.
Then, from memory, I did a pencil shape of this so that it would fit in the circle, and added the outline and the C.
Right.
Which gave me the shape.
Yes.
Added the writing. I'll be honest that when someone said to me, now that you've got a computer program to do the cross-stitch for you, what do you do with your spare time? Which, of course, is absolute rubbish. What happens with the computer program is you can spend a morning designing a pansy.
Yes.
And then you can cut and paste it.
Yes.
As opposed to drawing it very simply, because you've got to draw 30 of them.
Yes.
So I was able to spend lots of time doing one border.
Yes.
And able to...
flip it.
Yeah.
Right.
And then everything else is... Yeah, this little boat, I remember drawing this when I was doing it.
Jane Greenough original.
That's absolutely... And I drew it... I had a picture of a sailing ship from a cartoon or something in one of my son's books, and I drew that.
Yeah.
And then it's occurred a few times.
Oh, you're
on
going
maps.
in different directions.
Yeah, exactly.
Now,
So
all
that's
of
how
this
it
writing,
happened.
obviously, is all part of it.
Yes.
What about this bit here? Because obviously not everybody wants to write that there, do they?
No. So you can write what you like. There.
Right, so obviously you've done it in
I'm-
2019 from 1536. But what does the top bit mean?
Ah, well, you see, if Bill was here, he could tell you, because he speaks Latin.
Oh.
I can't remember what it means.
Don't
It
worry.
means old geographical map from...
Yeah. He could put anything on there. You could be selling smut, Latin
It's
smut.
why you never have a tattoo you can't read, isn't it? Because you never know what it might say.
Oh, see what you mean, yes. But yes, so husband Bill could have done that, yeah. Yeah.
So there you are.
Gorgeous. Right, okay, that's the linen one. Oh, be careful. How many are in baskets, Han? Okay, there's only 6 of those left when you've all checked out. Only 6 left. We also have it in the Ada. So the charts and everything you get are all the same, whether it's Ada or
Yes,
linen.
and you get a colour one and a black and white one.
Yeah, perfect.
So you can colour these in as you stitch.
Right.
So you remember where you
Let me
are.
just ask the question. Are there any fractional stitches in this kit, or is it whole stitches?
Hang on.
The Genie from Bristol.
Hang on, that girl. I am going to just check.
Oh, we're going to check the whole thing.
No, I'm just going to... Right, OK. The fractional stitches do occur on the little ships.
What if I don't like fractional stitches?
Don't
I still
do
have to
them.
do them.
Well, no, you just... All of fractional stitches is where you make a triangle instead of a square.
Oh, OK.
And it softens shapes.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you just have to do the sails without them. If you're on the Ada fabric, which we've got here, this is like a bit like Rustico. It's got a nice fleck to give it the antique feel. If you're doing the little ship, the only advice I'd give you is have a sharp needle.
Okay.
Because when you do the
because
triangle,
you're not going to go through a hole.
yeah. During the triangle, you have to go through the middle of the square.
Ollie wants to know what that is.
It's a sea monster.
There you go, Ollie.
Ollie.
It's a sea monster, obviously.
I mean, surely you've met one.
Shall we put the Ada graphics in? Because that's what I was just showing, the Ada there. That was the Ada.
Let me try and put this back together.
Over half the Ada's gone. Over half of the Ada has gone.
This
You
is
saw,
the-
so my finished thing will be exactly the same size. The only difference will be is here you've got, Jennifer says thank you, will be linen on that one, and then the Ada one, which is in the graphics at the moment, the background will be this one.
Yes.
It's helpful to know because if there are fractional stitches, they look better on the linen. There you go.
And that's just because there's a hole in the middle when you do a cross stitch on linen.
Good morning, Jane. As always, I love your work. I have 2 of the
Thank
globes
you.
that have taken me... has taken me quite a minute. It's my favourite make I've done from Kerry in Cumbria. Let me just read that again. Oh, sorry? Might be my read.
What's she done? What have you done, darling? Have you
Just
sent
coming
us a
back in.
picture?
Here you go, right.
Okay.
Good morning, Jane. Good morning. Jane, as always, I love your work. We got that far. I have 2 of the globes that it has taken me quite a minute. So I think that might be a saying, like, it's taken me forever.
Yes.
Yeah. It's my favourite make I've ever done. There you go.
There you
It's all
are.
complimentary.
Look at that. Twin globes.
Hilary Jane says...
Ta-da.
Jane, try eye drops. Try dry eye drops.
Unfortunately, darling, I don't have dry eyes, I have wet eyes. So what it is where my tears don't drain properly. I've actually had surgery on them once.
I'll get a pin and...
No, that's what he did.
What, the surgeon?
Yes, he poked a metal thing down it.
Oh, we didn't need to know that. It says a new geograph and hydrographic depiction of all the lands of the world.
Thank
you, Sue.
That is very
Oh, I
kind
want him
of
to
you.
write something smutty. Like,
Well, you would.
A sailor's got a girl in every port or something like that. Anyway, should we move on? Because look, it's 11:30. I love this. I absolutely love this. If you've got that in your
Well
basket,
done, those of
please
you who've
check
done
out.
it already.
Yeah.
It is a smasher. It is a smasher.
Brilliant. Right, we're going on to something else now. We're going on to a black work chicken now. We've got it on both Ada and on linen. But these are fantastic, aren't they? So black work it's black work and cross stitch.
Yes.
So what's the difference then?
Okay, so cross stitch is where you make individual crosses during the colours. Black work, this comes from Tudor times, this technique, and elsewhere in the world, but Tudor times
Spain.
in the UK. Sorry?
Spain.
Spain, yes. And the idea was that you were imitating lace. And so that if you were doing a cuff or a collar on an outfit, and you were likely to be seeing both sides, you work this stitch so that it's the same both sides.
Yeah.
So true black work is where you would do the outlines, which are done in 2 strands. As you can see, they're quite solid looking outlines, yes? And with true black work, what you do is you pick a pattern that you like, and you start that pattern in the middle of the section and allow it to fill the space. Now, this is all charted for you, so you don't have to make any difficult decisions.
Let's put that there. There you go, look. Nice big chart as well, because that bit there is that bit there, isn't it?
Yes, so you can actually see. So you do, the outline would be in a running stitch, la, 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 and then you come back and fill in the gaps. In fact, what happens is, because of the nature of the thing, you can get up a blind alley and you've got to do a back stitch to fill them.
Yeah.
So it's a combination of Holbein stitch, named after the painter, who painted, I'm going to say Catherine Parr, wearing black work. The European name is double running stitch. In fact, you can do this in back stitch because you're not going to see the back.
I was away this week and I was in a hotel watching that, and it had episode 1 of the new series Wolf Hall on.
Yes.
Now, I tried to watch the first series, but it was all too dark and they all took and I couldn't. They've obviously changed it now, so it's a much better drama to watch. But it was like the died beheaded. Anne Boleyn had her head chopped off, and the next bride came in, and she's the one that had the black work and everything like that. And he had it on his shirt and everything like that. It was incredible to watch. Anyway, $24.99. That one's the linen. That one's the linen. We also have it in Ada. Now, I've noticed here you also get some gold thread in here.
Yes, because if you look, not on the chart, where's that one? I think I can just see.
You get gold in both packs, I just didn't notice.
The yellow is the gold.
Lovely.
So it's black and gold.
So I'd stripped down. I went grey as well. There's a grey in there.
Yes, for the ground.
I'd strip down and sit in my pants while I was doing this. No. Do I strip down the gold?
No.
Or just use it as a single thread?
Just use that exactly as it comes.
Lovely. $24.99. Talking about sitting watching in your pants, you know Wayne, who makes those lovely quick unpicks for us, right? Apparently, Sheila, his missus, told me he sits with a mug of tea watching us, just his pants in the morning.
Well, that creates a picture, doesn't it?
Sorry, Wayne, I've just told the world. Been cross-stitching many years and always been a fan of Jane's. When I first started, I brought Jane's book, the Cross Stitcher's Bible, and I still refer to it, Gwen. We've got it today, I think, Gwen, as well, coming up in a minute. Right, OK. So that's that one, that one, that one. Let's move that. Then we've got my... please be careful, because there's teens of each of those. Oh. OK.
The theme of chickens, all right.
Only one left. There's only one left of these. So it's only on linen. Right, we haven't got it on Ada. I'm just going to move that across there. They're $19.99. There's one left. There's only one left if you want that one. So, cross-stitch?
Yes.
All cross. Oh, there's a bit of back stitch.
Yes, cross stitch and a bit of back stitch. That's it.
And why this?
Well, because when I came out of our rental home in Key West,
yes,
there was this chicken stood there, cockerel. Sorry,
cockerel, yeah,
giving me his best side.
Yeah.
Obviously used to people, and I thought he'd got out from someone's chicken. What's it? Then discovered they run wild in Key West.
Oh.
They're protected. They're everywhere. They came in with the slaves that were going to be making sugarcane or whatever for cockfighting. When it was made illegal, everyone just assumed that they would die out. They haven't.
No.
So he was one of
Sold.
many.
It's gone out. Sold out. Sold out. Carry on saying. He was staring at you outside the house.
He was posing. He was like this.
Oh.
He really was.
Did you take a picture of him, though?
Yes, I did.
OK, now this one's slightly different, because this one's like a bit of a floral chicken.
Yes. Now
flowery chicken.
Yeah, this flowery chicken is because my daughter started me collecting chickens by buying me a pottery chicken.
Right.
For my kitchen, and then buy me another pottery chicken. And then I spotted a flowery chicken, a metal.
Oh, not in real life?
Not in real life.
No.
And so now I've got quite a few chickens. And I just thought we'd have to have a flowery one as well.
Yes, of course you do. That's how Nana Kate, Julie's mum, started having chickens in hers when she passed. When we cleared the house, she had chicken plates, chicken pots, chicken mugs, chicken everything. At $19.99, now I've only got 6 of these as well. I only have 6 of these. It only comes on the No, that's linen.
That's linen. Yep, this is Ada.
Yeah, we've only got it in linen. That's stitched on Ada. I knew my eyes weren't deceiving me. We've only got it in linen, though. Only got it in the linen. And there are only 6 of those left.
Heavens above.
Beautiful. Righty-ho. Next, we're going to... What's it called, Hannah? Yeah, what's the bit before, though? Jacobean bell pull. Right, so we've got it in linen first.
Now, this is really meant to look a bit like crewel embroidery.
Right.
Because I thought people might quite like doing cross-stitch versions. The flowers are historic from old samplers. So hence the carnation being very common, the honeysuckle like that, little animals. Now, I have done this one on linen, and I've added quite a lot of embellishments, but again, not necessary if you don't want. I've done bullion for the butterfly's bottom.
But is that in the instruction?
Yeah, it's there if you want it.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
you just want to do cross-stitch, you could do. Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. And the little...
There's something there as well.
Yes, there's some little bullion stitches there. I think that's probably about it, actually. Oh, no, quite a lot of embellishment on the honeysuckle.
Yeah.
But an optional extra.
Lovely. But the instructions are in there of how
yes.
to do that one.
That's right.
It's lovely. You don't have to make it into a bell pull if you don't want to. You just
No.
have it in a wall hanging, put it in a frame, do whatever you want to.
Yep.
It's rather gorgeous, isn't it? Love it. And now, would I start in the middle again, or would I start at the top?
I'd start in the middle again.
Oh, even though
Even
it's
this
not-
time. Yes, I'd start with this flower.
Beautiful. Oh, I tell you what we forgot to do. I said after that last one, I talked to you about gold needles. We'll do that before the end, I promise. I'll talk about it before the end. Right. Now we're going on to Christmas exclusive bun. Oh. We haven't got...
Yep.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
We have
my
got
bad,
it.
my bad, my bad.
No, we've got it
Ada.
on the Ada, the Jacobean one, again on the Ada fabric. And again, you could do the bits and pieces if you want to or not.
Yeah, because
Yes.
they're on the picture. They've done them on the picture there.
Yes.
$24.99. Sorry about that. I didn't see that one sitting there. That's on the Ada where you go through the holes rather than counting the
doings.
threads.
Yes, absolutely.
So you've got 28 count cash out Ada. No, hang on, it's not called
Yeah.
28 count.
Actually, that's quite interesting because that's a typo.
Yeah.
Because this pack doesn't. It contains the Ada.
Ada, yeah, exactly.
So that's-
you get the Ada,
Yeah.
pre-sorted threads, needle chart, and
Yeah.
instructions.
So I shall pop that
One
a
side.
note
Make a
to
note
one
of that. Let me
side.
just see what the linen one says then.
It'll
Oh, no,
say
you see the linen one's
yeah.
right, isn't it?
Yeah,
Cash out
that's
linen.
right.
Okay, you can put that there. You get the right thing, don't worry. If you choose the Ada, you get the Ada. If you choose the linen, you get
Yeah,
the
the
linen.
nice big labels on us so we get them right.
Right, now I've got Christmas linen. Now, this is exclusive to us.
It is.
Same Street. Only single figures of this one, once you've all checked out. So what exactly is it then?
Well, this started as an accident of fate, really. We had done some Christmas things. Hold on, let's have those out. Have one. So we did some Christmas things for a weekend a little bit of time ago. I can't exactly remember when.
Yeah.
And we left with some Christmas fabrics, which are no longer available from Zygarde. They don't make those colours anymore.
So this is when they're gone, they're gone?
Yeah, absolutely. This is when they're gone, they're gone. So this one's got a sparkle.
But these are linens then?
Yeah, this one is linen and these are linen.
Right.
And this
And because it's got a sparkle
Yes,
in it.
it's got a little bit of luster thread.
Like
I can't think
Lurex-y
of
thread.
it's not Lurex.
Oh, is it not Lurex?
No, because the Lurex one, I actually find now this is Lurex.
Okay, we'll come to that in a minute. Whereas that's the Ada. Okay,
This is
sticker.
Lurex. It's got a different.
Yeah, so this
Yeah.
is just luster.
It's just a luster.
And then you get threads.
And they're just a bundle of threads, not random exactly, but with a. You get a gold needle.
Gold needle and
We've
Christmas
just put some
charts.
little charts. I mean, this is really. If I've done two. Sorry, I do that all the time. I did two because if you wanted to use this on perforated paper or something to make a tree decoration, you've got reverses for a back.
Oh, I see. Clever.
Just in case. And then you've got individual little bits to do, placemats or little greetings
that?
cards. That's a German hunting horn.
Oh, okay, for Christmas.
Yes.
Because we all have to have it, don't we? for
We do,
Christmas?
absolutely.
So now these are decent sized pieces of linen as well, aren't they? It's not
Yes.
just a scrap of linen.
No,
it's
no,
nice
no.
decent sized pieces of your linen.
look. I mean,
Gorgeous.
they're lovely.
$24.99, so you get the red, the green and the luster. You get the thread, you get the chart and you get the gold needle. All
And
for
as I
$24.99.
said, when they're gone, they're gone.
When they're gone, they're gone, and they're exclusive to us. You can't buy them anywhere else.
You can't.
Now, the Ada one, it's slightly, well, it's not different. It's a different green, a
Yes.
red, and then the one with Lurex in it.
Yes.
Let me take that
The
off.
principles are the same.
Yeah.
There you go.
Plus your chart, plus your You got a needle? I've got a needle in that one.
You should have.
Yeah. Notice it's on the red. There.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you get the gold
Perfect.
needle as well.
Nice bundle of Christmassy bits, actually. You can make a lot of Christmas cards or gift tags.
$19.99, that one. $19.99. Right, now I mentioned it earlier about when you said if you did the globe, you would have several needles on the go at the same time. We haven't got them here, but we have this set of needles, right? So now it's called the Plu Perfect
collection.
What do I get in there then?
So you're going to get, well, I'm going to look at the thing.
Yep.
You're going to get a beading needle, a sharp needle, a size 22, useful for hardanger, and you're going to get 24s and 26s, which is for cross stitch. And the curly one is if you're making three-dimensional things, it's quite easy to
which you might or might not need for next
after Christmas.
Thing, yeah. But look at the price. Now they're all gold.
Gold plated.
Gold plated.
Gold plated here in Coventry to a specific quantity, and they keep samples of each batch that we have done. And when Bill and I went and had a look round, which was probably 25 years since I started working with them, we actually went to look round the factory. And he showed me the gold. He got £27,000 worth of gold out of the safe. And it's in solution. And it doesn't look...
Oh, it's like liquid?
It's not pretty.
Oh.
It just looked like poison.
Nice.
Something. Yeah? No,
it isn't poisonous, don't worry.
Anyway, but they measure the gold on a machine, rather like an X-ray machine, but it isn't. And so that if we had a faulty batch, which touch wood we never have.
Oh, it's like when you're in
go back
hospitals,
and
they always have to put one meal to one side. So if all the patients die, they can go, oh, there was the sausages. Yeah, that kind of thing.
That sort of thing, yes.
$16.99 for those. Have a look at the picture again. We haven't got them here, unfortunately.
Wonderful present if you want to buy something for a stitcher, because they are... Well, it's a considered purchase, but once you've had them, you never go back.
No, exactly.
I know this.
Yeah, exactly. $16.99. Now, while we're here, because somebody also mentioned your stitched... Have we got the Stitch Bible as well? Yeah. It hasn't come up from the warehouse, so we've just got to find it for you in the graphics, because you delivered a new batch, which are ideal
Well, we've got
Christmas
to be careful,
presents.
because the Cross Stitcher's Bible is a different book.
Oh, this is the Bible,
It's the Stitch book. The lady had the Cross Stitcher's Bible, she mentioned, which is in print still. I do have some copies, but as a general rule, you don't sell it. That's the one we're after.
Okay, this is what the Stitch book, then.
I delivered a stack of these on Wednesday. So we know we've got plenty, and they're all signed by herself.
Yes.
And this book happened, this is the 4th edition.
Yeah.
I did it on a Women of Prayer, really, with a certain amount of, the cost of self-publication, and books and having to buy enough and all those things. Anyway, I did it some years ago when the Cross Stitcher's Bible was out of print.
Right.
And I went to do a particular stitch, which I can't show you today because I haven't gotten it here.
Oh, don't worry.
It's a stitch, it's a hem stitch that you can cut off.
Right.
And I sat there and went to do it and actually couldn't remember how to. And thought, I need a reference on my desk with just the stitch. No rhubarb, nothing else, just the stitch with it. So I'll do one. And so the rest is history, really. This is the 4th edition. We have sold thousands of this book.
And if you've never seen it before, you can see there on the picture, actually, every single stitch in alphabetical order, every single stitch has one of those Ethan drawings.
Wonderful drawings.
Where you can see where the needle goes in and comes out, and a real close-up of each stitch. Even the simplest of stitches has one of those drawings,
Do you know, when I started in 1983...
That doesn't sound like long ago. Does it? The 83 doesn't sound like long ago.
The 80s.
No?
Pimps.
Oh, no.
Anyway, when I started then, the books I found to learn the stitches had the stitch but no fabric showing.
Right.
They were blank with a stitch. Well, you couldn't possibly tell where the needle was supposed to have gone or which bit was in front, which bit was behind. And so Ethan actually did me some drawings for a book that was being published by David and Charles at the time. And he did the drawings and drew... He didn't just draw fabric, he drew it three-dimensionally, so it looks like a thread.
Yeah.
And then you can see the needle going underneath, and it's brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
But he's not a sewer, is he?
No, he has just finished.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, he's just finished the last version that he'll probably do of Grey's Anatomy.
Why does it need to change? People's hearts don't change.
Well, they obviously find out more things. He was on the pancreas when I spoke to him last.
And is he a scientist then? Does he know about things like that then?
Nope.
How does he do his drawings?
I don't know.
So how do you do your drawings? Do you show him a picture of it and he draws it or photo
Well,
it?
do a little rough sketch, and they are rough.
Yeah.
You know, a little idea. Or sometimes you can find a reference elsewhere of how the stitch is made, but not
like
with that clarity.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, they go. Oh, lots of those have gone already. $13.99 ideal Christmas gift. They're all signed. Yes. Sadly, we haven't got it here, but they are in the warehouse, ready to go to you straight away. Right, now we've got some Christmas goodies here, haven't we?
Oh, yes.
So.
Now, I know Christmas is not mentioned yet until the 1st of December, but actually
it's been mentioned since July.
I know we did. I was here.
Okay. Right, so
now, these are wonderfully simple to stitch and can be done quickly. Oh, actually, we're doing this one first.
Doing that one first, after she said doing the two ones.
Oh, there you go. So this is just a little tree hanging or a pin cushion.
Yeah.
Your decision. It's got a silk back.
Do I get that? Oh, I get the silky back. It's only in linen, this one. Only in the linen.
And this is actually, to confuse you, is stitched on Ada, but we sold out of the Ada version.
Oh, that one's on Ada, yeah. So we've got it in linen, but that one was done on Ada, yeah. But
yes.
Look exactly the same
thing. Exactly the same thing. The one in the picture is on the Ada.
Do you wear glasses?
Yeah, I do. Do I know where they are? No.
No.
Actually, I do. They're in there because they're my driving
Oh,
glasses.
yeah, but do you know what I did? I've got these expensive ones, but I also went to Poundland and bought the ones.
Yep.
And I bought 2.5 times the thing. Perfect. This time went in, didn't have any 2.5, so I thought, buy 3, it'll just make it bigger. Doesn't. The 3 makes it completely blurry. I can't see it unless I go like this. Oh. So there's no point in having them. And I've taken all the labels off and everything now.
Oh, dear.
Now, I've got my optician ones here. These are my proper optician ones that I wear. But just having... Because, Hannah, when you'll find out, when you're older...
You'll find out.
You'll have 8 pairs of glasses in the house and you can't find one of them. So if you have one in every room...
That's right. I have to tell you that yesterday I left my glasses at the dog parlour where I took Monty for his... He's in his vest and pants now.
Oh.
He's been trimmed.
Yes.
But I left them there, went and did things, realised I didn't have my glasses, retraced my steps. No one had seen them. I think, OK, I am going to drive in the dark tomorrow to Redditch.
Yeah.
And they're the only pair I've got with distance.
Right.
I'm not sure what I do about this. No, there's some in the house somewhere. Anyway, went back to the dog parlour and there they were.
No.
So I was relieved because I wouldn't trust me in the dark without my...
Hayley, boss Hayley, when she used to be my producer at Rocks & Co, she lost her glasses somewhere and the only thing she had was a pair of sunglasses, prescription sunglasses. But you know it's like in the gallery, it's pitch black.
Yes.
So everyone would walk through and she's sitting there with these big sunglasses on in the middle of it because the only thing she could see is the keys. Check out on your linen, holly and ivy pincushion / Christmas decoration. Now we're going on to the 2s. Which one do you want to do first, Han? Are you sure?
Definitely sure? You're going to get a smack in a minute, young lady.
What have you been eating, Hannah?
Chocolates.
Parma violets. They sounded like pretzels. They were so loud. Anyway. Right, so what are these?
OK, so this is a 2-pack of these decorations. So you get both of them in the packet. They can be stitched and made up in an evening because I have done it.
Yeah.
You've got a Christmas pud.
Yeah. Oh, there they are. Christmas pudding and a gingerbread man.
So it's a threefold.
But they're on every side.
Yes.
Gingerbread man and the Christmas pudding on every side.
So you can hang them on your tree. You've got a little tassel to go with them. And as I said, they're on linen and you can stitch them in an evening. They're fun. My Christmas tree has lots of stitch things on it. They come out year on year.
I've got a feng shui tree that's up all year round that has all things like, not Christmas decorations, but things like this on it. $12.99 they are. Lovely little present, that one. £12.99. We also have holly and Christmas tree.
So here you are. There's the Christmas tree's got some beads on it, look. And they come in the packet.
And they come in the packet.
And you get a little holly bush. And again, you've got enough thread to do the tassel and the little hanging thing.
And then we have the Christmas star,
What's
bow,
she
and the
up to
Christmas
in
stocking.
there?
I want to know what word she meant. She just said, do the other ones, John. They're far more offensive. And I don't think she doesn't mean offensive. She means affordable.
We're all going mad here. I don't know if you've noticed. I think it's the temperature in the buildings causing the trouble.
So these are very offensive, these. Don't buy these because they're very offensive, but they are cheaper.
So there's the star, and that one is a little boot. That one's got a few French knots on, but you don't have to do them if you don't want to. There's nothing wrong with that stitch, by the way. It sounds as if I don't approve of them.
Yeah.
They're absolutely fine.
You do enough of them.
I do enough of them, but some people do find them difficult. So
she finds the price offensive. That's what she's saying.
Well, certainly not.
No, it's
ridiculous.
brilliant. £9.99 for two. You get both of those for £9.99.
You go into a shop to buy two indiviable Christmas decorations and lie in a darkened room.
Especially if you go shopping in places like you do in Burford and places
well,
like
only
that.
look there.
Oh, I refuse to go there anymore. Long story. £9.99, £9.99. Right, do I need to recap anything, Han, before I go? The tile, this month's tile.
Oh, well, there you are.
There you go. There you go. So, have you got it on your side, right? No.
There, somewhere. There it is.
There you go. In linen, first of all, there it is. That's your linen one. Beautiful, £14.99. And then we've also got it in the Ada. Ada's been more popular this month. It's funny, isn't it? Because you think the same people are buying them and they go one month. Anyway, £14.99. And if you want any of the other ones, the ones that we haven't got all of them. If you want to have a look underneath us on today's show, you will see we've got other months there that are still available, but not many. Brilliant. Jane, thank you very much indeed. Do you know when you're coming back?
12th of December.
Oh.
Then I do remember. I think it's the 12th of December.
Yeah, I do remember, I think.
Well, I don't usually remember. We don't usually know necessarily.
No.
But because we're doing the tiles, we've had
Oh, yes, of course. You have to put the dates in, haven't you?
Yeah, so we knew when we were doing things. So 12th of December. And then in January...
Launching the new one. So you better get stitching.
No, I'm going to India.
Oh, excuse me.
I'm going to India.
Are you going with Bill or are you going with a group of sewing ladies?
No, I'm going with Bill and a car and a driver.
Just you on your holidays?
Yes.
Where are you going?
Mumbai. Then it gets a bit tricky because I don't remember the order.
Yeah.
Varanasi, Darjeeling.
And why?
Kolkata.
Oh,
well,
brilliant.
because our insurance policy runs out on the 15th of February.
Right.
And it was so expensive for two old people, she said quite quickly.
Yeah.
Bill said, right, if we're going to do it, we're going to take a lot of holidays to make it good value.
No, exactly.
Because otherwise, you know, when you're over 70, it gets silly.
Yeah. My friend Georgia Peach, she loves cruising, and
Right.
she's had to, the insurance. So what she does is the insurance is so high, she books the cruising with the butler and everything. So well, if I've got my insurance, I'm going to pay. So she pays a fortune for our cruise with a butler and everything.
And eats privately.
Yes.
Doesn't have to
Right,
mix
give me
with
a
the
hug.
great unwashed.
We'll see you on the 12th of December.
See you on the 12th, darlings.
And I'll see you in 4 minutes when Stuart's here with his brand new quilt. Thank you ever so much. We'll see you in 4.
See you soon.
I'm so excited to share my brand new pattern with you on Sewing Street. It's called Stepping Out, and it is going to be your best new go-to pattern. I've got a beautiful blue version in my new hajime fabrics. I've got a Christmassy version in Tilda. There's a rainbow, of course, and you can get the pattern. It's fast, it's easy, and it's going to help you bust your scraps. I'll see you at 12 o'clock with my brand new pattern, Stepping Out.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Sewing Street is proud to announce the launch of the tailoring book by Alison Smith, MBE. Master the techniques of tailoring with clear step-by-step processes and downloadable patterns and tips on repairs and alterations. This tailoring reference guide has everything you need to produce elegant bespoke garments that last a lifetime. With over 80 step-by-step techniques, this is the only book you will need to create and alter a tailored garment. Alison Smith MBE is one of the world's leading tailoring experts, and in this new book she reveals trade secrets and all the practical know-how needed to master this heritage craft. So make sure you tune in with me on Saturday the 16th of November from 8 a.m. and get your signed copy of the tailoring book.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
It's Search for a Star finalist week here on Sewing Street. Tune in from Wednesday the 20th through to Sunday the 24th of November to meet our talented finalists and vote for your favourite sewist to win. The voting lines will open from 1 p.m. on Sunday the 24th of November. So stay tuned to find out more about our finalists and get ready to help us choose the next Sewing Street star. You won't want to miss the Search for a Star finalist week on Sewing Street.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Stuart's back. Stuart's back. Hello, Stuart.
Hey!
What have you been up to? Have you go around warming up the building?
I've eaten quite a lot of biscuit.
Oh, have
in
you?
fairness, I have. But also, I did put my 2 penneth in about how cold it was. I was asked, did I think it was cold? And I said, yes, I do.
And that's your 2 penneth?
That was my 2 penneth.
But
I was quite vigorous in how I said it.
Oh, OK. But has the baked potato machine arrived upstairs yet? We're getting a baked potato machine for upstairs.
Ooh.
I think you have to bring your own potato.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah.
I think you should have to. And will there be fillings provided, or will I have to bring my own
filling? I think it's just the machine. I think it's just, mind you, on the coffee machine, they provide the coffee. Suppose they should. Do a bit of coleslaw, and a bit of cheese and some beans.
All chili. Chili and cheese. Chili con carne and cheese.
Oh, no.
Oh, delicious.
Well, that's got meat in it, hasn't it? Chili con carne.
Doesn't have to. No, just mixed beans and veg.
Oh, yeah. But then we imagine if we had one of those mid-show, by 12 o'clock, we'd be a bit windy.
Just a hint.
That's right, no hint. Get on with the quilt, boys.
Get on with the quilt.
Talk to me about this quilt, then.
OK, so, I was asked for this pattern lots and lots of times. So I've called this quilt pattern Stepping Out.
Right.
Now, it's a bit of a variation of Trip Around the World,
yeah.
so it's Stepping Out, and also Bargello, so it's an easy Bargello technique that I'm going to teach you and show you how in the pattern.
Lovely.
But it also has this wonderful kind of scrappy chain look to it. Now, you might be thinking, oh, Stuart, I love it, but there's no way I'm cutting out thousands of squares. I'd get lost, they'd go all over the place. How would I ever keep track? Mine wouldn't have these lovely diagonal lines. Yes, it will, because it's all about the technique. You don't cut a single square. You only cut strips.
Right.
It's easy piecing, and there is the most fun and cool kind of trick for creating these blocks.
Right.
It's so much fun, highly addictive.
OK.
We've got kits, but also it is the most wonderful scrap buster. This will truly bust your scraps.
So we've got the pattern on its own as well. I need to ask a question. Why have I got 2 different size quilts hanging up?
OK, so you know me, John. I like to give loads of value in a pattern.
Yeah.
So, this one right here, so this is your, if you like, your main pattern.
Right.
So it's 16 blocks, 4x4, and you can make this size, so it's 64-inch square quilt.
Lovely.
For me, that's a real sweet spot, 64 inches square.
Yeah.
It's perfect for on a sofa, throw on a bed, even a queen size or a king size bed.
Yeah.
Throw that on, absolutely beautiful. But it's also achievable. You can quilt it on a domestic sewing machine. Everyone can make this.
Right.
But I know that a lot of people don't have anything like as much time as they would like for their sewing, or to say make a Christmas quilt or a quilt they want to gift.
Yeah.
So what I've done in the pattern is I've given a second set of size instructions.
Right.
That you can use, and that will make this... Now, it's only a really small size difference in the strips that you cut.
Right.
But it makes a massive difference to the finished quilt.
Right.
This is 4 blocks by 4 blocks to make 64.
Yeah.
So 16 blocks to make a 64-inch square. This is 3 blocks is 60 inches.
Right.
So to make a 9 blocks would make a 60-inch square quilt. So it's almost the same as that.
Yeah.
But 7 blocks less to make.
Yeah.
Now, what we've done here is we've actually made a rectangular quilt with 12 blocks, 3 by 4.
Right.
So this is 60 by 80.
Right.
But it's still only 12 blocks.
Right. Let's talk about the pattern then.
weekend.
Let's do the pattern now. Straight away, let's do the pattern on its own. Normally I do the bundles, but because you do get the pattern in the bundle, but we know how quickly Stuart's patterns sell, right? Over 100 have gone already. Over 100 have gone already, right? And that literally, we've only had it in for seconds, right? So here's the instructions. Everything you need to know. All in here.
Oh, you've just reminded me. I need an unpicker, please.
Oh.
Oh, no, I've got one. I've got one.
You got one?
I've got one.
So everything you need to know is in there. £9.99. Check out, check out, check out. Pattern on its own. You do get the pattern in the bundles, but like Stuart said, it's a brilliant stash buster. You might have bought a bundle of fabric, like a William Morris one or Stuart's or whatever, and think, I'm going to do it with that. I'm just going to do it with all of that. You can do. £9.99. They're flying out.
A William Morris version of this. Spectacular. If you've got any of the Tilda fabrics, Liberty, but just any scraps. Lights, darks, mediums, large-scale prints, small-scale prints, solids. I mean, actually, in this Tilda one, I've put in a few solids. This dark red, this seeded natural cotton or cream, this brighter red. They just help to create a bit of sparkle, a bit of direction, a bit of drama. Most of these fabrics blend together quite a lot. You could have a very blended look. You could have a very distinct look. It's such a fun one to play with. And there's no fabric that wouldn't work.
Right, to queue on the phone lines, please bear with us. 70 people have got it in their baskets. Please check out straight away. You're going to see Stuart putting it together, but I just want you to see the pattern first. If you've got your own fabric, if you've got your stash busting, if you've got your cupboard, then how many of us have got cupboards and cupboards and cupboards of fabric, and it just sits there because we love it, we don't know what to use it for. Merge and blend them all together and make one of these quilts. They're flying out. They're absolutely flying out. Make sure you check out, check out, check out. £9.99.
I love it when you say that, John.
What?
Sometimes I emulate you when I'm presenting. Check out, check out, check out. I just think it's lovely.
Someone said I sounded like a jackdaw.
Oh, well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, exactly.
I think it's cute.
There are loads and loads of you there. Oh, Kate. Isn't a baked potato machine just a microwave? No!
I was going to say they're putting an oven in upstairs.
No, have it, like, you know, you have your pizza oven and things like that. So it'll go in and it'll bake it, not...
Like an oven.
An oven, like a little oven, so you could just... Well, no, because a baked potato one, the skin's never crispy, is it?
Look, I'm not dissing any of these things, but it always makes me giggle when people say, oh, I've bought a soup maker. And I go... You know that's a saucepan and a...
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, you've got a soup maker, haven't you?
You just chuck it all in and it does it all, yeah.
It chops.
Have you got a boiled egg maker?
A boiled egg? Stop it, you have not.
I bought a new one this week.
Oh, John, you're a marketing man's dream, aren't you?
It's brilliant. No, I didn't sit on a shopping channel. When I used to live in Norway, I was in a shop and I went... What's this?
God.
And they said it's a boiled egg maker, and I was like, don't be ridiculous. Surely that's a saucepan. Anyway, I got one, and I love it. Becca Reed's got one. Well, I didn't. No, I bought one, and I didn't look at the picture properly, and it arrived, and it could do 16 eggs at a time.
Oh, no.
And only do it for one. But it uses the right... You put that much water in, you puncture the top of the egg, you put it in, and it's cooked when it's done. Anyway, they're flying out. Flying out.
I'm still not buying one, John. I'm not doing it.
They're not that bad. You get them in Lakeland. £9.99. How many baskets, Han? 56 people need to check out, but there's loads of people. The phone line's got a queue with them. So bear with us, bear with us. They are getting through. It's brilliant. Right, while you're going through on that, I better just tell you about the bundles. Right, so this one here is the Tilda. Now... Have we called it Christmas? Because it's Christmas Eve, but it's all year round.
Yeah,
I love
so Tilda Creating Memories is a sort of a permanent range of 6 seasonal fabrics, and it's 4 seasons.
Right.
Oh, sorry.
You're all right. Do you want me to...
These are the Christmas reds and greens.
Right.
Now, there isn't a single Christmas motif. There's no snowflakes, Santa Claus. They're just red and green, florals, stripes, plaids.
Right.
But it's undeniably Christmassy.
Yes.
However, can you imagine if you had like a sort of shabby chic bedroom with like a white painted brass and iron bedstead, white linen... You know, that on the bed, beautiful.
Well, she's saying Anne of Green Gables, I'm saying Virgin River. The same thing, is it really? Anyway, what you get in your bundle is you get Stuart's instructions, you get a metre of the naturally seeded and a metre of your green woven stripe, and then, look at this, you get all of these fat quarters, 21 fat quarters.
Yep.
And look, you've got, I mean, I shouldn't say it really, but that looks so Liberty, doesn't it? Yep. You've got spots, you've got stripes, you've got little flowers, you've got big flowers. They're all tilde. They're all tilde. Beautiful. Hannah's saying she thinks it's very traditional and classic colours in a quilt.
Yes, and also I think the quilt looks like, if you ask somebody who's never made a quilt or seen it, what do you think a quilt would look like? They'd say that.
Yes, that blanket. They'll say that blanket.
That blanket.
Yeah.
You know, but it has that look, sort of time-served, lovely classic pattern, but such a modern technique to make it.
OK, can I just tell you two things? The split pay, two-way split pay, so you pay $49.99 today and $49.99 in a month's time. No interest charge whatsoever and no fee for doing it. Plus, once you've all checked out, there's only 2 left. Once everyone's checked, now I'm not saying you can't come in and get it, you can still come in and get it because people have got them hanging in their basket. It's not theirs till they check out. You could ring in now or go on your website now, put it in your basket, check out and you'll get yours.
Now, John, can I just say, the kit will make the 16 blocks and the binding, the 64-inch square quilt. Any of our kits will make that size, 64-inch square, the smaller block, OK? If you want to make, if you think, but no, I like the larger, I want to do less piecing, you can do 9 blocks, make 60-inch square. You can't do 3 by 4, like the 12 blocks. You would need extra fat. The problem is, John, we would have needed to have made them ½ meters.
Oh, it would double the price.
Quarters, which for a little bit more quilt is just not worth it.
No, exactly.
You know, but if you've got hajime or you've got some tilde or some other scraps.
But I was going to say, you could. How many have you got? Greens or reds or beiges in your kit?
Imagine a bit of Mandy Shaw polka dot in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Beautiful. Bit of gingham in there. Yeah. Fabulous.
She's in Gujarat at the moment, where I used to live in a past life.
Oh, isn't she?
Yeah. Right. There was a message came up then, and it says, "Hello to my 2 favourite gentlemen. I've been waiting for a pattern like this for ages. Love the variations. Thanks, Stuart." From
it's an absolute pleasure. Thank
Collector
you.
in Devon says, "Afternoon, gentlemen. Lovely quilt. I have to say, I love my soup maker and my egg cooker. So easy peasy. Thank you, Collector in Devon."
Hey, no hate. Honestly, no. I support it. It makes me giggle when people say, "I've bought a cake maker," and I'm like, You mean you've bought a new oven?
Yeah, or
it makes cupcakes. And it's like, it's a baking tray in your oven, surely.
No, I agree. No.
What do I know?
Do they make cake makers? I've not got one of those.
You know, you can get like a cupcake maker.
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm off to Lakeland.
But it's like it looks like a cheese toaster, you know.
Oh, yeah.
But it's got little slots to put your baking cases in and your cake.
I wish you'd not told me.
That's your oven, John. It's an oven.
Well, no. It's not the same, is it? Anyway, keep going through for that one. I've got more to show you. We haven't even started yet. Right, here we go. Now, Hannah can never get this right.
What's it called, Hannah? It's near enough.
Right, so this is Stuart's very own fabric. Very own fabric, right? So now this is Bumbleberry.
Yes, it is.
That's Bumbleberry, but all of these are Stuart's. Say it for me, Stuart.
Hajime.
Hajime.
Japanese, it means to begin or a beginning.
Right. Now, I've got 21 fat quarters and just 1 metre of fabric in that. So it's the same amount of fabric, but just distributed differently.
Yeah, that's right. Basically, you need your binding fabric, of course. So you've got a metre. That's generous.
Yes.
So in your binding fabric, you can definitely take a fat quarter out of that to add into the mix for your blocks.
Yes.
Okay. And I put some solids in with the tilde because they're very they're meant to be blendy, ditzy, but I wanted to create some more definition.
Of course, yeah.
With hajime, there's more contrast between the colours, so you don't need quite so much of that. But you've still got, I know, I couldn't resist the gold metallic. Now, the good news is, if you hate that, I still love you. Okay, that doesn't change how I feel about you.
Good news.
But you could take that gold out and you've still got plenty of fabric there to do the whole quilt without it.
Oh.
So I have not designed these quilts to be, oh my goodness, you need every single scrap.
Yep.
Which means you've got a bit of artistic license.
$99.99 two-way split pay, quarter of the stocks in baskets. Beautiful, isn't it? Look at that. Works so well, doesn't it? They're different, all the different sizes of prints you've got, and the colours and everything like that. Works so good. Well, there's the gold.
Now, the other thing as well is, in both of these quilts, I've designed them to be kind of in opposite directions. And you can see in the 4x4, you get these like 4, what we call trip around the world looking motifs, and then kind of one where it comes together in the centre. If you wanted to, you could have all your diagonals going in one direction, and then it would almost be like a streak of lightning going across. So I encourage you to play with your blocks once you've made them. You don't need to make the blocks any differently, just have a little play with them.
Exactly. $99.99. Make sure you go through on that one. And then last but not least, now this one here, slightly different, isn't it, this one?
Yes. So I wanted to do a rainbow, but I wanted to do a simplified rainbow version.
Right.
Now, have a look at this quilt. There's the quilt.
Right.
John, would you believe every single block is the same?
No.
One block that you just repeat 16 times.
Wow.
So it's the easiest version to make. I think it's one of the most impactful. It's also a really affordable kit.
Yeah.
So you use your 8 rainbow shades for the blocks.
Yeah.
And then your black for the binding.
Right.
Or however you want to do it.
And that's a very generous binding, isn't it? A metre fabric.
Yeah,
Exactly.
you need about 3/4 of a metre.
Yeah.
Now, the other thing I'd say is, just because I've done it, where every block is the same, you don't need to.
So I could do it like,
You could do it scrappy, like the, absolutely. I mean, obviously you've got fewer colours, but you can still do it. You can change the order. I'll show you, it's so easy.
So when you made a block, basically, what you're saying is put them on the bed and twist them round when you've got this one, and you could do them all in the same order, or just play with it before you stitch them all together.
Yes. So either you could do your classic rainbow, kind of red, orange, yellow, and so on. Sew them together in that order. Or you could mix the order that you sew the strips together, and every single block could be different.
Perfect. Right, $79.99. Would you like... I'll just put the pattern in on its own now, because loads of you are coming in for this one. $9.99. Almost 200 of these have gone already, and loads in baskets. $9.99. Right, I'll shut up now because we talked long enough. So you're demoing... Oh, in that one.
I'm going to use Hajime for this one. Okay. All right, so what I've done is I've used my fat quarters, give them a press. If you normally use your spray...
Yeah.
Yeah, lovely. Great time.
Got loads of flatters.
I love it.
Yeah, we'll do them later on,
So what you want to make sure is that when you cut your fat quarters, you've got the selvage on one side.
Yes.
Keep them all on one side. And also, you want to be cutting it. Your fat quarter will be 21 inches by about 18 inches. And you want your strips to be 21 inches long. Yeah, the longest length. Not cut that way, cut that way. So once you've cut out your strips, and I recommend you just cut out maybe 20 or 30 strips to start with across all your different fabrics. Don't edit yourself. If you're doing a scrappy version, don't start thinking, oh, well, I need one of those and I must have one of those, and just grab your strips and lay them down.
Right.
Now, you don't need to do like a candy cane, what we call a candy cane. So, you know, red, white, or dark light. Mix them up a little bit. Yes, you do want a little bit of contrast here and there, but you don't have to be really strict about it. You know, if I was, you know, I could put that one in the middle, so I've got lights either side of a dark, but that stands out perfectly well right where it is, okay? So, once you've got them like that, the next thing to do is to sew the strips together into pairs.
Which isn't too daunting, is it? Because when you buy yellow, they're long strips, aren't they? Where these are only going to be the length of your fat quarter, so you've not got that fear.
That's right. It's very accessible. It's a very completely beginner-friendly pattern. So what I'm going to do, John, is whiz this strip together, and I'm not going to make you sit through me doing all of these.
Okay.
But I will do one.
Sue says, John, you need a pie maker before a cupcake maker. There's a pie maker.
Stop it. That's your
I don't eat
oven.
pies, I don't do pies.
Don't you? Oh, I love a pie. Clearly.
Well, only because I know if you live on your own, you make a pie, you eat the whole pie, don't you?
Make a small pie.
In a pie maker.
In a pie maker, there you go. There you go. Right, so I've sewn my first 2 strips together.
Yeah.
And what you want to do is set your seam. So just run your iron along the seam, sort of in the direction that you sewed it in. And then, now I want you to be really, really strict with yourself about how you press these strips.
Right.
There's a very good reason why. So, we're going to sew all of our 8 fabrics into pairs. And we're going to press all of the seam allowances up.
Right.
Okay, so that's a pair, that's a pair, that's a pair, that's a pair. And I'm going to press all of these joining seam allowances up.
Right.
Once I've done that, I'm going to join those pairs together and those seam allowances get pressed down.
Right.
So if you stick to that, do them in pairs, press your seam allowances up, and then as you join those, press your seams in the opposite direction, all will do well. That means that when you start sewing everything together, all your seam allowances will nest and be in the right direction.
Lovely.
Okay, so I'm going to just sew one more pair together. If you have all of your seam allowances on, say, the right-hand side, then you can always see which way to put your strips back down again on the table.
Right.
It'll keep you in check.
Yep.
So you don't eat pies ever, John?
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. But I can't remember when I had my last pie, though.
What would your favourite pie be?
Banoffee.
Oh, would it? That's not a pie to me.
Oh, no, it's a flan, isn't it? It hasn't got a pie.
I know it's called a pie, but that's not a pie.
I like puff pastry.
Do you?
Yeah. Or flaky.
Yeah.
Is that the same thing?
No.
I like choux pastry. That's not a pie either, is it?
No. But I do. I love choux pastry.
Does a pie have to have a base on it, or can it be the meat
No.
with just a piece of pastry on the top?
Yeah, so the Americans call that a pot pie because
do
it's
they?
in a pot.
Oh, in a pot, and you put the pastry on the
yeah.
top.
Yeah. My father-in-law gets very upset about pies that don't have a base and a top,
yeah.
and ones that use flaky or puff pastry. He likes short crust. Short crust pastry. That's a proper pie.
What was your favourite pie then?
Oh, probably steak and kidney, homemade steak and kidney pie. I still use Delia Smith's recipe.
See, I don't eat
Absolutely
meat,
love
see,
that.
so I'm restricted by the amount of pies I can have. I like a cheese and onion pasty.
Oh, yes.
Warm.
Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong.
You get pasty makers.
You can actually. So I've just sewn the first 2 lots of strips together, and I'll just show you. Look, I've got the seam allowance going up.
Yeah.
And the seam allowance going up.
Yeah.
So I'm going to join those 2 together. So again, right sides together.
Yeah.
And sew that. Big shout out to Deputy Joan, by the way. Deputy Joan made the Hajime version.
Oh, did she?
She made the quilt top. She did indeed. Did a great job. And we had great fun doing these quilts, as we always do.
Do you do them together, or does she go home and do hers?
No, Joan will work at home on them.
Yeah.
And then what happens is, generally, when she's made the blocks, I'll go round for generally tea and homemade cake.
Yes.
That's all part of it, of course. And then we'll lay out the blocks on the floor.
Oh.
This is when I become Joan's deputy, because Joan will direct me, and then I'm the one on my hands and knees on the floor.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Doing that and rearranging. But then we agree on a layout, and then I leave it. So I've just sewn those 2 pairs together to make 4. I know that I've got this the right way up because my seam allowance, my selve edges rather, are still on the right-hand side. So now, this joining seam allowance up, this one will go down. So I like to push it down with my fingernail. Now, you may think I'm slightly labouring this point, but it is really important to get this pressing done. Don't just press all your seam allowances open.
Yeah. Sheila says, don't forget to get yourself an air fryer. They make your jacket potatoes very crispy. Then you get a waffle maker. Then you get a donut maker.
Yes. I dared
Ollie's got a
mention
donut
that.
maker. Don't. My husband complains. A pie without pastry bottom is a casserole with a lid.
Sean, yes. Yes.
Right. You're right.
Yes.
He obviously hasn't got gastric reflux. You can't have pastry with gastric
And
reflux.
even worse, when I was 16, 17, I worked in a restaurant in the kitchen, and there they used to basically heat up sort of like casserole meat, right, in a saucepan, while at the same time there was an oval of puff pastry on a baking sheet in the oven cooking, and then the dish would come out of the microwave with the hot meat, and then the pastry lid would be put on top. So it wasn't even sealed onto the...
You two are hilarious. I want pie now.
Oh, yes, June.
Homemade made apple pie with cream. Oh, yes.
Yeah. You're not wrong, June.
I tell you what, I don't like squirty cream, but squirty cream on an apple pie is nice. Yeah, that one.
The one.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't do it.
Yes. Right, okay, carry on.
Okay, see, I'm more of a crumble. I like a crumble.
Oh, do you?
Apple and blackberry crumble.
Okay.
Rhubarb crumble.
Have you got a crumble maker?
That's your oven. Look, so you would sew all of those together.
Yeah.
Okay, all 8. And then what you do, now this sounds a little curious.
Oh, yes.
Is you will fold the whole thing in half, okay, when it's all sewn together, and you will sew the final seam. So you actually make a flat tube.
Okay.
Which I have right here.
One here I made earlier.
Yes.
Right.
So this is one I have cut into already.
Yeah.
But this, you can see, we've got a flat tube. It's like I've made a big sleeve or a patchwork trouser leg, okay?
Like, so you get your thighs in there.
Back in the knife drawer.
Sorry.
Sure.
It's your fault for calling me sassy.
Sassy. Well, sassy just means a little bit of attitude. It doesn't mean rude.
I remember all the muscles from when you play rugby.
Oh, right.
Yeah. I've got a crumble maker. My husband, good answer.
I love that. I love that.
I have to chop wood to use my cooker. That ain't happening unless it's a special occasion.
Oh.
That means she's got an auger.
An auger. Yeah, that's hard work. Really hard work.
Anyway.
Right. So, this is what you're going to do now. So, you've kept all of your self edges on one side.
Yep.
You're going to get your rotary cutter and your ruler, and you're going to trim off those self edges. Okay?
Lovely.
Now, don't take off more than you need.
Yeah.
Okay? And try when you're sewing your strips together. Fabrics do come in slightly different widths. So try and keep all of your self edges fairly well lined up, because you've got oodles of extra fabric on the end to be chopping off willy-nilly.
Oh, okay.
So neaten one end, and then what you're going to do is turn your work around, and now we're going to start cutting our segments off of here.
Right.
So we're only cutting strips.
Right.
We're never cutting squares. So I'm going to cut.
This is very Bargello, isn't it?
It's very Bargello, but this is the simplest way of doing Bargello, and this quilt, I think, is just lovely. It can look really modern. It can look really traditional. It's up to you.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, I'm working with a shortened, just for demo purposes.
Yeah.
You will cut...
As much as it will allow.
Yeah, you'll cut all the strips that are required in the pattern. Okay, so next thing, you need to get your unpicker out.
Right.
Now, this isn't because you've done anything wrong. Your unpicker is an integral tool. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to unpick the very top seam on the first one.
Yeah.
Basically, at the moment, all of my strips are exactly the same.
Yeah.
I'm going to unpick the top seam. Again, John,
Yeah.
I wish I'd brought my glasses.
Oh, no. Can you not see it at all?
No.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Doesn't matter.
This is where you need one of Wayne's lovely quick unpicks. Got the new colours just arrived.
Ooh. So you're going to unpick the first seam allowance. Okay. And when you're doing this, just be gentle. Don't be tearing it.
Yeah.
Take your time. It's a really quick quilt. You don't have to rush. Okay, and lay out your strip. So what we've got now is 8 strips all sewn together in a beautiful line.
Right.
Right. On my next strip, I'm going to go not to the first, I'm going to go to the second seam allowance.
Right.
Now, my top tip. If you're ever stuck and you think, I don't know which one I'm supposed to be unpicking now.
Yeah.
I've got lost. Where am I? Look at the last strip you unpicked.
Yeah.
The first 2 fabrics that you see right at the top, in this case, it's the mustard gold and the little daisy floral. The seam that joins those 2 fabrics together is the next seam to unpick. So all I've got to do is find the mustard gold and the daisy print, and that's the seam I need to unpick.
Okay.
Okay. Now, if for at any point you unpick the wrong fabric, the wrong seam, just sew it back together. That's all you've got to do. You can't really go wrong. All right? So I'm unpicking. And then lay your strip, not like this, like this. So what you want is diagonals starting to appear.
Right.
And your top fabric will have shifted to the back of the line.
Yep.
All right? So my next one, so I've done 1, I've done 2, and now I'm going to do 3. And if I'm unsure, all I have to do is look at the last strip I unpicked. It's daisies and cream bumbleberries. I need to find the daisies and the cream bumbleberries. That's the seam I need to unpick. So that should mean that you're never ever stuck and not knowing which one to unpick. Now, as I say, if you're making the rainbow version, as my pattern shows, then you will just cut and piece all of your strip sets in exactly the same way. They just go red, orange, yellow, green, blue, so on. Cut them all out, piece them all out exactly the same, or don't. Now, again, not like that, like that. So the top fabric goes to the bottom. And again, check that you've got diagonals starting to appear. How easy is this?
Yeah.
Last one, done 1, 2, 3. I'm on 4. Again, quick check. It's the cream bumbleberry and the scroll. Okay.
10 people with hajime in the basket. Make sure you get through. Stuart's fabric that we've been working with.
Now, don't forget as well, this is the perfect scrap buster.
Yeah.
And it's also jelly roll friendly. So if you've got a jelly roll that's been hanging about, or you've got leftover jelly roll strips or binding strips from another project that have been hanging about and you don't know what to do with them, this is the perfect pattern because there's no fabric that you can't put into this pattern.
There's the pattern on its own. Flying out. How many sitting in baskets? 50 people need to check out, please. Thank you very much indeed.
Now, obviously, you'll keep going until you've cut out all of the strips, okay? And you've got all 8 strips in a row, okay? And then you will sew them together. Now, I just wanted to give you a little tip here.
Because there's a lot of matching
no,
matches.
honestly, not a single pin. Not a single pin.
Oh.
Now, I'm a pinner, John.
Yes, I was going to say.
I'm a pinner. I love my pins. But I'm actually going to stick my neck out and say for most people, I'm going to recommend you don't use pins. That is the reason why I laboured the point about which way you press your seam allowances. Because if you've done that and you've done it properly, you won't need pins. So it's time well spent. Now, I just wanted to say, when you lay out all of your strips, you may say, oh, this light going through the diagonal, I don't want that. I wanted something else going through the middle. That's too light, or I want a dark fabric going through the middle. Let me show you what you do. I've written in the pattern, and I've called it the playground analogy.
Right.
So I think back to being in school when the kids would line up at the end of playtime. And I want you to think of that line in the playground waiting to come into school. And sometimes, if the person at the front was being silly, they got sent to the back of the line. Did you ever get sent to the back of the line when you were lined up?
I was always at the back of the line.
You were always at the back of the line. There's a little bit of me that knew you were going to say that, John. So you can send the first person to the back of the line. If the next person isn't right, you send them to the back of the line. You only do them one at a time. Let me show you.
Right.
So you've got your pieces down. You can take the first person and send it to the back of the line. That changes now. Now it's going to be the gold that goes through the middle. If you don't like that, take the first person, send them to the back of the line. Now I've got the daisy fabric.
That's what they used to call me at school, Daisy.
Oh, really?
PE teachers used to call. Come on, Daisy, you can do it.
No, that's horrible.
No,
you can just keep. Oh, that's really mean.
I know.
That's really mean. But that's what I've just done.
Triggering me now by saying I used to spend all my break times with the dinner ladies. I did. I did. Stop it, you've set me off now, Hannah.
Oh, that's a bit sad.
It was, but it's fine.
It's not fine, though, is it?
It is. I've worked through it. Oh, no, don't hug me. I'll cry.
Come on. I think we've got closure. Have we got closure?
Yes.
I think we have. Good. Right.
Smell like the dinner lady as well. You got Parma violets
Pie.
on. A pie.
Pie. I smell of pie. Actually, you know, I do wear a fragrance which is called pie. It's Givenchy. It's the mathematical symbol.
Yeah, the that symbol, yeah.
But people say to me, oh, you smell lovely. What do you smell of? I always say I smell of pie. And I literally do.
Anyway, come on.
Right, let me show you how easy this is to match up. So what you're going to do, you're going to just grab your strips, put them together, and all I want you to do is match up the top edge. Okay.
Right.
Start sewing, and then get your first intersection. Make sure your seams are nested. Sew to it, but not over it. And pause. Get your next one lined up and sew to it.
OK, Princess sent a message and I don't understand it. What technique would Stuart advise using for the strips if using unequal scraps?
This is not a pattern for unequal lengths.
Right, OK, so you have to cut the fabrics to the same width.
They need to be the same length. I think what Princess is asking there is, can they be different lengths?
Yeah.
And the answer is no, they can't. The minimum you need is 21 inches.
Okay.
Because you've got to be able to get all of the strips out of one strip set.
Yeah. I simply love the pair of you, says Patricia in Worcestershire. Thank you, Patricia.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Donna, who's already got the pattern. I've never made a quilt. Always wanted to, so I've ordered the pattern and will make it from the mountain of fabric I have. Thank you, Stuart, from Donna in West Midlands.
That's gorgeous, Donna. I'm so pleased. And use those scraps up. Give them a purpose. Now then, now you've watched me sew that, and I didn't use a single pin, and I'm just going to open this out. And I want you to see that with no pins, but simply by nesting, every single seam is all matched up. Yeah.
Perfect.
So sometimes it's just a different kind of preparation. I'm going to do the same with this pair. Yes, the thing is, if you've got lots and lots of little uneven scraps, I'm afraid that's when you have to go old school.
Right.
And cut out squares and sew them together.
Oh, OK.
That's a different pattern.
Yeah. So unless you can cut it into the same size strips, that's what you need. So you have to cut your scraps.
However, what you could do, John, is if you've got two short lengths of the same fabric, you can sew them together.
Yes.
To make the right length and then sew that. Yeah. There is no issue. Would you know if there was a seam across one of these squares?
No. Not once it's quilted, you wouldn't, would you?
No, you'd never know. You'd never know. Now, if I was to give a few top tips here, John, one would be use your flatter spray on your fabric. It's going to help control it. Because you're cutting strips and then you're sewing and cutting through them, it's nice to have them nice and controlled. Also, to help you manage the amount of cutting of strips and even cutting down, Stripology, amazing.
Okay, while you're doing that then, do you mind? I'll go through these then, if that's right. Stripology squared, first of all. X-large should also work. Haven't got any in stock. So there's your Stripology squared. Beautiful, $52.99. Seems like a considered purchase, but the amount of time it will save you in the long run is incredible. Lovely. Flatter. So I've got scentless, first of all. Now, there's been a bit of confusion in the building, right? That's the price they're meant to be. We had a launch price of... And Hannah's sticking with the launch price. Someone needs to tell Ben... Yeah, now, when we sell out of these, we got a good deal on these. When we sell out of these, you will not be getting them for $13.99. It's as simple as that. Got a good deal on lots of them. Right, so that's scentless. Then we've got... Yeah, this is
favourite.
Rebecca Reed's favourite. Oh, is it your favourite?
My favourite, love it.
Pineapple Grove. Now, not $19.99. Do you know what? I mean, I shouldn't say this, but I'd multi-buy. Because if he comes back, so you've just knocked £6 off, right? If you buy 3 of them, you've saved the amount of a whole one, sort of thing. So if you
buy 2, get 1 free almost, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, would you have a price comparison? On Long River, £19.67. Oh, what did you say? Free delivery, but not till December. Okay, next flavour. Oh, I love fig.
I've got
love
that
figs
one.
to eat.
I've got that one as well.
Love figs to eat, but I also love the smell of a lot of my candles at home are fig candles. I just love that smell.
It's very Joe, isn't it? Fig.
Yes.
So,
Should be $19.99. Beautiful, $13.99. Launch price, which Hannah's decided to carry on through. Beautiful. Then we've got, which one next? I've got yuzu. Nice. Hannah's got this one. $13.99, there you go. Is yuzu a fruit?
yes, it's like a grapefruit, Japanese grapefruit.
Yeah. Then I've got Celebration. Oh! I couldn't tell you what was in it, but...
Let's have a smell.
Smell.
Oh, gosh, that's gorgeous, isn't
it?
It's kind of berries, floral.
Yes. Party. Party, party, party.
Is that what a party smells like at your house, John?
Yeah.
Berries and floral.
Yeah. Pie.
Pie.
And then I've got Lacey, which has never been
Lacey's my favourite. It's gorgeous.
Oh. Now I've got an issue with my squirter.
Oh.
Here it comes, here it comes. Oh, that's
Isn't
nice.
it lovely? Yeah, I'm coming in for another sniff.
Hang on.
Oh.
What are you laughing at?
It's like the perfume counter in Rackham's, isn't it?
Rackham?
Lacey.
Yeah.
Drowned.
Yeah, it's very sticky on my hands now. Hurry up. Hi, both. I ordered Stuart's pattern. Would one jelly roll be enough for the quilt top, or do I need 2?
If you're doing the 64, this version, I think a jelly roll. See, I would add a few solids into any jelly roll, just for that bit of definition. I know it's hard to, but imagine this quilt without that little bit of cream that really does add a bit of sparkle, without that little bit of dark red that just adds a bit of definition.
Yeah.
With a few bits and bobs added, absolutely. You wouldn't have enough for the binding in there.
No.
But it would be a good start, I would say.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be a scrappy quilt, really. And I think it's really nice to go with that and to actually go to your stash and see what you've got. Even if you're buying one of the kits, one of these bundles, which are gorgeous, I would still be looking at your scrap bundle, your scraps, and thinking, what can I add to this bundle?
Yeah, because we've all got as well. These are all fat quarters, aren't they? We've all got bundles of fat quarters in our house. They even have to come from the same range.
Yeah, but actually, all you need from your scraps is one strip.
Yeah.
That you can add in.
Oh yes, of course, yeah.
It could be one strip of something,
Yeah,
you know.
just to add that.
Could be a bit of leftover binding that you just press open again.
Yeah. Right, here we go. This one that's in the graphics at the moment. We have got pattern. We've got 1 metre of your bumbleberry. We've got all of Stuart's fabrics there with a selection of bumbleberries with them as well. $99.99. Right, now you need to start checking out now. How many baskets? Okay, 12 you need to check out on that one. Beautiful. Then we have the Tilda. So this one's slightly different. You've got 1 metre of your naturally seeded. You've got 1 metre of your green stripe. How many baskets? Oh, right. Now, this one you've really got to check out because there's way too many people got that in their basket than we've got stock of. So you get the pattern, you get all the fabric, $99.99.
I particularly wanted to do this one in the Christmas reds and greens, John, because I love a Christmas quilt.
Yeah.
But we're November. You could make this for this Christmas.
Yeah.
But also, because of these fabrics, this quilt will last you all year round.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not just Christmas.
No. This is my favourite, rainbow. $79.99. Now, you've got fewer colours, obviously, in this because you've got 1 metre of each of them.
Yes.
But you could create this. And you don't have to do it like that. You can move the blocks around if you wanted to, but that is so spectacular, isn't it?
It's fun, isn't it?
$79.99. Now, if you've got a cupboard full of stash, you need the pattern on its own. So many people got this one.
I would say as well, John, that once you understand the method and you've followed my pattern a couple of times, you can alter the size of your strips. You can alter the number of strips as well. There isn't a magic number as such. So, you know, get the pattern and then play with it.
Lovely. $9.99. Check out. Hundreds of those have gone. Hundreds. But you do need to check out. There's a constant flow. I can see the number going down. Constant flow of these going out of the building. $9.99.
And please send me pictures of what you make.
Absolutely.
Because I get so inspired by what other people make.
I also need to remind you about the early bird.
Oh, thanks,
You
Leanne.
two are simply divine, says Leanne. Thank you, Leanne, my love. Oh, it's sold out. It's sold out, is it?
That was a really good early bird.
It was a brilliant one, wasn't it?
Cream patterned extra wide. Amazing.
Oh, what? We had so much, and there's 2.5 metres left. Still 2.5 metres enough to put behind the back of this quilt, though.
Yeah.
It's going to go. We thought there'd be more than that left.
1.5 or
So
2
much
metres,
left.
yeah.
Brilliant. I've got a loose and Irene one that looks very much like that one.
Yep.
$11.99.
So, John, I use that on the back of this one.
Oh, the loose and Irene one?
Yep.
Brilliant.
That's the Queen Bee.
There you go. $11.95. Oh, there's only 4 metres of that left. There's only 4 of that. It's been very busy. 4 metres of that left. Well done.
Because you know me, John, I don't like joining back in fabric.
No, exactly.
Won't do it.
Lovely. Instruction on their own coming in. Brilliant stash buster. Okay. What time do we have to come off? Oh, okay. Let's do the menu for tomorrow then. We'll come back to Stuart in a second. Okay. 8 o'clock, the tailoring book by Alison Smith with Alison Smith MBE. I wonder, has she still got her pink hair? Last time I saw her, she had pink hair.
No.
9 o'clock, the Balka dress pattern by Wardrobe and Me with Adele Rowland. 10 o'clock, Bountiful Bouquet Collection with Hel Sheridan from the Crafty Witches. Oh, I'll have to find my cauldron mug, won't I? 11 o'clock, Merchant of Bills, the Corley pattern with Adele Rowland. And then 12 o'clock, Fantasy Forest Collection. I hope she's bringing chocolates with her, that Hel's tomorrow. Hel's from the Crafty Witches. So while we're just finishing off, we'll leave the graphics in for Stuart's pattern on its own. There's so many... can I just tell you, while I was reading that menu out, another 20 went during that menu. So do you know what I mean? It's constantly going.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for that and for your support. I love, designing patterns that people can make, that people can enjoy. Everyone can make a version of this quilt. It doesn't matter what fabric you've got or what you use, it'll look great. It's completely beginner-friendly. It's also sort of time-friendly. None of us have got as much time as we'd like for anything.
But it's also the kind of quilt that you can just pick up and put down. So if you think, I just want to do half an hour of sewing today, just pick it up, do half an hour, and then put it back away again.
You're sewing strips. It's easy.
When are you in next then?
I'm back in actually on Sunday. So tomorrow I'm at Pinhole Quilting.
Oh, lovely. I'll send them my love.
I'm giving a talk in the morning and the afternoon. If you want to come along, you can have a look at their website. On Sunday, Charlie, my husband Charlie, will be here for Classic Millinery, autumn-winter accessories at 8 o'clock. He's got fabulous hats, scarves, gloves, blanket scarves, some amazing deals. We'll have lots of fun as well.
Brilliant.
And so I'm presenting on Sunday and also on Monday.
Okay.
And then next week, I'm at Harrogate at the Knitting and Stitching Show.
Oh.
All week. I've got my own stand. Come and say hi.
But don't go till the afternoon because I'm on every day out next week.
Absolutely.
Oh, and of course next week we've got all the finalists of the Search for a Star next week, or from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. Anyway, we've got to go. Thank you, Stuart, so much.
Pleasure.
I'll see you tomorrow morning. Make sure you check out on your baskets. It's most important. And I'll see you tomorrow morning. Goodbye. Sewing Street is proud to announce the launch of the tailoring book by Alison Smith, MBE. Master the techniques of tailoring with clear step-by-step processes and downloadable patterns and tips on repairs and alterations. This tailoring reference guide has everything you need to produce elegant bespoke garments that last a lifetime. With over 80 step-by-step techniques, this is the only book you will need to create and alter a tailored garment. Alison Smith, MBE, is one of the world's leading tailoring experts, and in this new book she reveals trade secrets and all the practical know-how needed to master this heritage craft. So make sure you tune in with me on Saturday the 16th of November from 8 a.m. and get your signed copy of the tailoring book.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app.